Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. And the good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you ever miss anything, and honestly, with everything going on right now, you're going to want to check it out. And today is one of those days because after today, it could get a little bit crazy here. So we got our Fed minutes. That is coming in. We're coming off of some earnings. Airbnb selling off from some of the highs, but still up. Roblo got absolutely whacked, especially as analysts came in. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the main story today. It is all about the minutes, and people are getting ready for it. Even how we are opening up the market today, it's a little bit weird. Why? Because you have bonds going up. Fed futures have kind of calmed down here today. But the thing is, you still got the Russia tensions, and it's kind of going back and forth. So we got a couple headlines there with Putin. He said he's going to return the troops and stuff like that. You also did get a lot of data here, retail sales. There was a couple of revisions, but it actually ended up coming in pretty hot. So there's a lot on the table. Again, we got the data yesterday with the PPI, so we will see how the market takes it. But overall, oh, man, it's going to be exciting. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked and loaded, and just get ready for an exciting, volatile day. The minutes are coming out at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific time. Good morning. So how are you? Oh, good morning, Wesley O'Neal. Diamondbags. Jesus Moreno. What's up, baby? What's up? What's up, Usha? What's up, Lorraine? Good morning. Good morning, Carissa. Oh, good morning, Carissa. The vibes with the morning crew. I feel you, baby. I feel you. It's beautiful. We love it, baby. So God bless all the morning crew. If you made it this early, God bless you. You awake right now. You know that you awake right now. I'm proud of you for being awake. What's up, Bobby? Bobby Ganji. What's up, Diamondbags? What's up, Alejandro? Oh, I'm a troll. Even if you are a troll, baby, good morning. At least you made it this early. I can respect that. You know what I'm saying, baby? You know what I'm saying? Oh, what's up, YOLO Man? What's up, Hannah B? What's up, Satisfactory? Patrick Parker. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Graham. Joe Chase, William Anderson, Mr. Maxwell. Oh, Johnny Tark. Jacob Silva, good morning. Vantage Traded, good morning. Patrick Picardi, Haswell. Woo! Oh, I hope you're ready. Today's going to be an exciting one. So good morning, Chad. You're going to hear me complain today. I'm cold. It's cold outside, okay? It's cold outside, and my heater is not pumping heat, okay? I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's cold, okay? It's cold out here. So, but we still got to get to it. We got to get to it. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be. I'm cold, though, man. It's cold. I got a blanket on right now. I'm not lying to you. I'm wearing a blanket. I'm not, like, this is real. This is real life. I'm wearing a blanket right now. I got a blanket. I got a sweater on. I got sweatpants. I got like snow socks on. Okay, it's like 30 something degrees, but in California, that's crazy. Okay, that's crazy for us, bro. It is wild. Put it on emergency heat. Can you do that? Is that like an emergency rate hike, or I don't? Man, Powell is so confusing. You know, honestly, I'm just gonna blame Jerome Powell. I like that. I like that a lot. I think it's his fault, and we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? So, get ready. Here is the first piece of news right here. The Fed minutes may offer clues as to the FOMC's appetite for a 50 basis point increase in March and how many hikes may be appropriate. Signals on the urgency of inflation and how transitory officials still see it are key. According to Bloomberg Economics, markets have already priced in a 50 basis point hike, and FX volatility is up in anticipation of the release. So any signals to the contrary may prompt repositioning today. Ukraine NATO head Jens Stoltenberg said that there's grounds for cautious optimism, but there are no signs of Russia de-escalation, and it retains the possibility to invade. Russia countered by saying it claims it hasn't pulled back troops are wrong, and it's tired of hearing threats. It has repeatedly denied planning to attack. Xi Jinping said that those involved should continue to seek a diplomatic solution. Ukraine shut down some government websites to foil a cyber attack. Equity futures and shares in Europe failed. Treasuries rose. Volatility gauges for the S&P and Treasuries are significantly above 12-month averages. UBS's Adrian Zerker said markets are not out of the woods and favors oil and the yen. WTI rose after the API reported U.S. crude inventories fell last week and the dollar and gold fell. Economy check. U.S. retail sales surged 3.8% in January, month on month, most in 10 months, and beating estimates. The uptick followed a downwardly revised 2.5 reading prior month. Coming up next, industrial production may have climbed 0.5 and manufacturing output 0.2, both rebounding from negative readings. Rotation out of stocks in favor of global peers may be only getting started, Citibank said. The firm isn't especially bearish on U.S. equities, but the stage seems set for investors to allocate capital elsewhere. Citi said flows into equity funds that exclude U.S. outpaced inclusive funds for 7 out of the last 8 months as a share of AUM. Morgan Stanley's Pawan Passi is among those facing a block trading probe by the SEC and DOJ. People familiar said Passi, who ran the U.S. equity syndicate desk, was put on leave in November. Ericsson sank after its CEO Doggins told Doggins Industry the company may have made payments to ISIS. What? Are you fucking kidding me? That's a crazy headline. Apparently, Ericsson, the CEO, was like, yeah, bro, we had ISIS on our account payables. It's like, yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. They said that they were subscribed. I don't know how to explain it. They needed cell phones. They needed an Ericsson cell phone. We gave them a bunch of burners. Anyways, so Glencore and Trafigura are among traders summoned by China in the iron ore crackdown, according to a notice. Airbnb rose pre-market after the result B. I'm offended by Airbnb right now, not by this stock. This is the first news article I'm reading where they mention Airbnb. Everyone, they trying to keep Airbnb quiet, bro. They trying to keep an amazing result required. Cisco, their margin and profit guidance will be in focus after hours. Data center performance key for Nvidia, though any talk of ARM will draw interest. Then you got DoorDash and AMAT today as well, too. China's 1.4 billion consumers were once seen as an untapped gold mine for Western brands, but that changed quickly. Digital assets may soon threaten global financial stability due to their scale, structural vulnerabilities, and increased interconnectedness with the traditional financial system. Global regulators said areas of concern include leverage, technological fragilities, liquidity shortages. The FSB said its report also noted concerns about low level of investor and consumer understanding, plus risks of money laundering, cybercrime, and ransomware. Okay. They're all about it. They are all about it. The CDC is set to ease indoor mask guidelines next week, NBC reported. Disney theme parks will drop mask mandates for fully vaccinated guests tomorrow. Merck's antiviral pill may not receive marketing approval for the EU agency due to problematic data. Global inflation woes. Investors are betting on the fastest pace of rate hikes since 2010 in developed markets. UK price growth sped up 5.5 in January, raising chances of a 50 basis point move of the BOE in March. Latest Euro data also shows an increased risk of the ECB may respond too late. Chart of the day. Cushing crude inventories probably depleted further last week in another bullish indicator for the market. Stockpiles fell 2.4 million barrels. API data is said to have shown that would drag holdings at a critical storage hub to the lowest since 2018. If confirmed by the EIA, API also indicated a drop in U.S. and gasoline, aka oil may still be hot. We are going to see. Today, 9:15, you're getting January industrial manufacturing production. 10:30 EIA crude report. 11 a.m. Fed Kashkari is going to be speaking. 11:30, 119-day bond auction. 1 p.m., you're getting a 20-year bond auction. And then 2 p.m., you're getting the Fed minutes. And then G20 finance ministers and central banks at a summit hosted in Indonesia. And then NATO defense ministers meet through February 17th. As far as your earnings, you're going to be getting Cisco, Nvidia, Applied Materials, Equinox, AIG, Pioneer Natural Resources, Synopsys, DoorDash, Energy Transfer, Marathon Oil, and Hyatt. Berkshire's Munger at Daily Journal annual meeting as well today. What else we got? The world's biggest pension pot lifted bond holdings to more than a third of their $52 trillion in assets. New trade tools are needed to confront China, the U.S. said. Its state-led model has increased with time and harmed American companies and workers, a USTR said in its report. Ukraine president slammed oligarchs who fled the country after U.S. warning. And he campaigned, he said, on promises to take back rich for the power. After comments, Ukraine's richest man, Renat Akhtamov, returned. UK house prices, they rose at the fastest pace in almost two decades. Same thing with United States rents. Haruko Kuroda said he will conduct more unlimited bond purchases to keep yields within the BOJ's target. South Korea added 1.1 million jobs in January for a year earlier. That's 11 months of gains in a row, the most since 2000. Iran appears to be taking stages for its official return to the international oil market. After more than 3 years, national Iranian oil officials are meeting at least two former buyers in South Korea to discuss a potential return of supply. Oil rebounded after the biggest one-day loss this year. The IEA sought higher production from OPEC. Crude prices may hit 100 soon as geopolitical risks could drive them further to 125. That's what the Republic of Congo's energy minister said. Germany Railway Deutsche Bahn took the first concrete steps to prepare for a potential sale. Saipem is considered roughly $4 billion restructuring package. Blackstone agreed to buy preferred apartment communities for $5.8 billion. Mark Zuckerberg unveiled his vision for internal culture at Meta in a memo which he called employees MetaMates. Jesus. Updated values included build awesome things, focus on long-term impact, he said. Meta will continue hiring around the world. T-Mobile's 5G network performance jumped from worst to first among the top 3 U.S. wireless carriers. Earnings. Kraft beat on sales and profit and raised its EBITDA guidance. Maintained dividend. Analog Devices raised its revenue profit after beating on both. Hilton missed on profit. That could be hitting Airbnb a little bit. Viacom, they missed after a miss, but Paramount Plus subscribers rose. Roblox and Wix both slumped with their estimates, and then Upstart surged after reporting better than expected. Big Tech gets a new ally. U.S. Chamber fights Biden on antitrust. Toyota, Denso jump after supplier joins chip fab project. Boeing sees Max in China. Morgan Stanley posse faces scrutiny on block trading. Boeing sees Max in China again. Stanford tops Harvard as the biggest fundraiser in the fiscal year. Music festival season around the corner. Coachella got rid of, on Stagecoach 2, they got rid of all pandemic requirements. U.S. coastlines are at risk because of sea levels. On this day in history, this one's a good one. Fidel Castro became prime minister of Cuba in 1959, and the events that followed divided the world. Attempted assassinations, economic blockades in the Bay of Pigs, and the Cuban Missile Crisis. Supporters viewed him as a champion of socialism and anti-imperialism who advanced economic and social justice and secured Cuba's independence from U.S. hegemony. Critics called him a dictator who oversaw human rights abuses and exodus of Cubans in the impoverished country. He retired from public life in 2008, and he died in 2016. Fidel Trudeau. Oh, I meant Castro. Fidel Castro. Excuse me. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. What else we got? You got AYX. Shares are up 7% after the application software reported fourth quarter that beat. Avenue Therapeutics, ATXI, they're down 50% after 14 people on the FDA advisory committee voted no on their adequate information request. Barrick Gold gains 2% after reporting adjusted earnings. It also raised quarterly dividend by 11%. Macy's rises 3% after the department store was upgraded to outperform at Evercore. Meanwhile, Nordstrom is down 2% after being downgraded from inline to underperform. Pinduoduo shares are attractively valued. They got an upgrade by Citi. Stock is up 2. Roblo slumped 16 in pre-market after reporting looks for the fourth quarter that missed estimates. Viacom down 11 after the company reported earnings that missed estimates. Wix tumbled 11 after the company said it won't be giving guidance for bookings, revenue, or cash flow. And then Zoom Technology, ZI, shares are down 12% after the infrastructure software company reported its fourth quarter results and gave an outlook. So we got what? We got about 1 minute left. We got 1 minute till it's game time. I think that's pretty much it. Again, you got your top movers. I think the rest of the world is pretty clapped actually today. So let's see. Yeah, or actually I think Europe's bad. This is from today. China did good. So other than that, I mean, we'll see at European close again. Everybody's probably going to be looking at us today. So just keep that in mind. Again, the Fed minutes are going to be coming out at 2 p.m. Pacific time, or 2 p.m. Eastern. And that's where the action is going to happen. Yeah, how is Airbnb down? I couldn't, bro, I've literally only read one thing. I've read everything today. I've gone through, I've read Roblox 3 times. And not one mention of Airbnb. We're going to have to wait till we get some upgrades on it. And we did talk about this yesterday, though. I mean, we have a weird volatility from yesterday, just even with the Fed today and everything going on. You got to keep that one in mind. We have to deal with the volatility of this, and you have to realize the back and forth with Russia and everything else. That's the key. They got upgrades all morning. It is not they're not being there's nothing like literally I'm like there's like top list in the morning. These are the final companies I read you. Usually after any good earnings, like again, even on the headlines on everything else, everybody but Airbnb is wild. It's wild. But you know what matters more? The fact that we live in this great country. The fact that we could change our life today and nobody could tell you anything else besides that. You just got to pay taxes. So ladies and gentlemen, before we try to do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Hard! Oh, yeah. I have my blanket on the Jets. That's why you didn't hear it as much. You know what I'm saying? It's called. I told you it's called today, bro. I told you it's called today. My bad. That's the Jets. They got a blanket on the Jets for something today. I don't know what happened. It was good, baby. I hope you know what day it is. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't know what day it is. Y'all don't know what day it is, man. Y'all don't know what day it is. So listen, I hope you locked and loaded. I hope you got all the opportunities out there. I hope you see the earnings, Airbnb moving, Roblox is moving. You got a bunch of other plays. But the thing is, come 2 p.m. Pacific time today, things are going to change, my friend, okay? So keep that in mind. It's your birthday? No way. Costadoxia, happy birthday, baby. Let's go. Let's make it a good one. Let us make it a good one. All right. So get ready. Got a couple of names we're going to be looking at here. Really a lot of pre or post earnings. Then I'm going to be watching a lot of the banks, even some of the travel stocks for any of the global tensions, and then oil. And I think that's pretty much it. Let's see, where is it? It did not come out. 2 p.m. Eastern, baby. Yeah, so Airbnb, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Boeing, Roblox, Upstart, and then even retail stocks too. They're doing good here. Again, you had the retail sales. We'll see if there's a carry or a follow-through. Again, today will be very, very difficult. You have to deal with all of the volatility and the earnings, and then we go from there. So I hope you are ready. So Airbnb just came straight back, huh? After 12%, they hate it. They see me rolling. That song's a sin. Don't say it. Round 1. Fight. Seems slow. Seems slow for now. Where are the banks at? Even Banks are down. Again, watch the safe havens, and that's something going on that's making today confusing is the fact that a lot of the names that were going up and down with the Russia stuff, it created this weird effect after a little bit of a escalation, de-escalation. For the butterfly, do you really see the market getting clapped all the way down? I mean, if we get a third wave, I mean, just don't forget from January to the end of February, the S&P moved about 15%. So if we got the second wave and we broke through some of those low levels and then we have to deal with a very hawkish scenario from the Fed, I think anything could happen. But, I mean, a lot of people are looking at about a 10 to 15% range, anywhere lower, and that would be like a full-on correction, crash, call it what you want, but that would bring us back to like, mid 2021 level. So it's bad, but not that bad. And then in general, I mean, it's just based off what we saw to start the year. Shop diving, they were up a little bit. I mean, watch Airbnb. I'm going to check the options here. Roblox falls 24%, biggest drop on record. Roblo, I may even buy some more here. I want to see, again, like I said yesterday, watch the 55.50 level. Airbnb's going still. Honestly, I think they're trying to scare Airbnb. Where's the other place? CVX. The April 230s, they're still up 150%. Hold up. That's good then. I thought that move was going to scam us and make them come down. But nah, watch out though. You could look at the short terms for Airbnb, but just watch out. I mean, they still actually got mad premium. Don't be fooled by it. I think it's just a lot of volatility there. Are the weeklies clapped? Yeah, some of them are actually. XOM, watch Chesapeake too. I like them. Roblox is coming up. Fix my low ticker. I noticed that this thing wasn't working all day today. Bad news. It's not working. Is anybody else's high-low ticker working? On E-Trade, Shopify down 15% at open. Sees 2022 growth slowing. Mine's good. What are they doing to me then? Maybe I'll have to restart the platform. Let's see. Hold on. I think it was honestly, I think it was my enemies. They were coming after me. So if you guys want to help me out to get it, if you could just get me a plane ticket, I could go to E-Trade and fix this like ASAP if you guys want me to. Hold on. Airbnb. I need to restart. Airbnb looks good. I mean, there's a couple of weeklies, but we'll see. Right, so it usually works. It's just not. He wasn't awake this morning. My March calls got cracked. We will see. There it is, baby. Okay, we're back in business. You're back in business. SPY's coming up. You're still down on everything right now. Even young Airbnb came back. Let's check Roblo. Watch if the bonds go down. Again, that being up helped out a little bit. What's the next Airbnb? I was looking at the weeklies right now. They got kind of expensive though. In a weird, they're like expensive and cheap, and we need to see. I'll wait for kind of even if it comes down a little bit. But a lot of them did get quote unquote cheap. But Airbnb's going up again. As you could see, it's literally moving in like what $5-6 increments. It doesn't have the pre-market. But Roblo bounced a little bit. Again, I wanted to check Chesapeake and oil. They're up. Yeah, even the oil names are up, so that's good. Again, there's been a lot of back and forth. Walgreens ex dividend, Airbnb going up again, 182. Roblox Nancy play came down to 6. Really? Again, I'm thinking either shares or more options. Again, 55. It's like go look at the watch list. That's where we're looking at. Airbnb, another one. Abivi drip, but I do like it at that $50 level. So I think again we waited for a reason. So we will see and hopefully take advantage of it. Alcoa on the high. Materials. See if travel comes up too. Hood, big pop. And again, minutes at 2 p.m. 62 on the yo. Yeah, they all just shot up. All of the Airbnb. Literally, I should have reset the high ticker. I should have made the play. They're going up now. You literally just had 100% on a lot of the weeklies from the bottom there. Is Roblox worth buying still? It is. It's just gonna face the difficult question of is post pandemic growth slowing? That's the key. What do the April contracts do? April contracts are still down 30 from like the bad fills. Yeah, but we'll see. Airbnb 180, 190 is a good range. That's a big move. It's a fast move. So watch if the premiums slow down from here. Apple is on the low. Facebook's down 3%. Am I tripping? That Facebook put from yesterday went up 100%. And then surprisingly, the calls barely moved down. The calls moved down 20%, but they went up. But watch, Facebook premiums are somehow through the roof right now. Facebook is down 3% comparatively. That's actually really not good at all. Is it because of the Google news? Yeah. Yeah, that's all the premiums are like jacked up. Like it's really, really like it's odd but it's not odd, but it is considering, but they're definitely a lagger on the downside right now. Apple on the low, Upstart on the high, Airbnb on the high. Upstart still going. Airbnb, I'm going to wait, see if it comes down on a dip here. But again, premiums are going to be juiced right now. That was a fat run down and run up. Literally, I think it almost moved up $10. Almost 78 to 185. XOM. Apple is selling pretty bad. Watch TLT at the low. SPY is holding up, but everything is still down. Dow's doing the best, only down 0.25% right now. Nvidia, they got their earnings as well. XOM, Affirm on the low. If Roblo gives it up again, just watch if it does start to go a little lower. Walmart about to pop. Again, they have earnings, and I believe those plays are up. Yeah, the Walmarts are up about, like 20 or 30%? Roblo on the high now. That sucks that those Facebooks went up. Because Facebook will be an interesting one after the minutes. Essentially, keep Facebook in mind when the minutes come up today, because if the minutes affects everything, even if they're outpacing, they might get a lot more weakness. Otherwise, if the minutes come out and they don't move as much, they might take advantage of that oversold position. TLT still dropping. SPY not doing much. Sophie ripping. Yeah, SoFi's up 4%. Massimo slumps. Sound United deals Spurs downgrade. Mossy, they used to be a killer, bro. Mossy used to be a killer. Joby down 5. JP Morgan went green. Watch, I forgot, Nordstrom's is down. Macy's was up, but they're coming down. Netflix down 3. Swiss franc and gold rebounding. So is oil. Essentially, a lot of that's what's been making us do nothing the last couple days. Is you got to think about it. Tensions rise, safe havens run. Tensions fall, safe havens drop. Tensions rise, safe havens go up. So that's what's kind of been happening over the last couple of days here, and that's what we got to pay attention for because it's pretty much keeping the market up. But we'll see again by 2 p.m. today, 2 p.m. Eastern. The minutes should clear everything up. But SPY's hanging down for the low of the day here. Again, you're down 1% on the NASDAQ. Dow is looking good, but really we're kind of staying sold. Europe was a mixed bag. China did good. Europe was just barely down. I don't think, doesn't Nvidia report in the morning? And again, you have your Fed futures up here too. Just pay attention to that. They're kind of trading like the bonds today with the bonds being up. So just keep that in mind. This is your Fed futures chart. And that's really what we're going to be watching for from when it comes out. Tech is getting clubs. SPY just fell through. Watch financials. Again, you got Fed minutes, and a lot of them just made a pretty big move if you think about it. Yallah. Okay, gave me a decent fill. We will see. XLF pop. Excellent. Excellent. I think that's going to be the play. Not XLF, but I did make a play right now, and I like how it's looking up for the minutes and any volatility. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Wells Fargo next week call. I spent about $300. I went for the cheap ones, and my idea is I think it could get volatility now, but realistically, after the minutes, I think banks could go a little bit crazy here. So we already have an old JP Morgan play. I thought I'd get one of these, and then we go from there. That's pretty much it. We see what happens. We see what happens. Facebook's at the low again. Those Facebook plays went up 100% from yesterday. I kind of want to hold it. It's next week. The Fed minutes is going to be at 2 p.m. Pacific time. Or Eastern time. I'm sorry. I keep saying Pacific. 11 a.m. My time. So SPY's still coming down here again. Watch the banks. The banks could still flip. Again, keep that in mind. But my idea here with the play is that we should be able to, what's it called? I'm assuming volatility will increase coming into the Fed, the minutes. So we will find out. We will find out. Powell is not speaking. You got Fed Kashkari today, and the real kicker is going to be all of the Fed speeches tomorrow after the meetings. Unfortunately, today we only get the text. So we're getting the Fed minutes. It is literally just writing, right? And like we discussed on the watch list yesterday, there's a very high chance it will be read as hawkish. Now, if they do say anything positive, it could also be read as dovish, but chances are it's just how everybody reads it when it comes out. And then tomorrow and the next couple of days, we will get follow-ups and stuff along those lines. Roblox kind of looks like Facebook right now. And then Airbnb still holding up. Oil is starting to go again, too. KHC, they're up 6% post-earnings. They won't interpret the Fed minutes as sarcastic. Nah. But there's a chance that everybody, just like that situation, there's a high chance that no matter what is said, given the fact we don't know the context, a lot of people are going to assume a lot from the minutes, right? So remember what happened last week. We assumed a lot because we didn't, it was just writing. So you have to think about that with today. That's like the real big risk today. So, we don't know what level they're going to discuss, but depending on what they talk about, it might spark some of these concerns more or less. Futu might be a non-event. What else can they say that they already did not? I mean, they totally can. I mean, given the fact that the last minutes was so big, like I showed, historically, we went over it on the watch list. Like the minutes don't really cause a move, but there's been a couple of times where the minutes have unleashed big moves. But the move we had last time on the this January, that was the biggest move we've ever seen from the Fed minutes, like ever. So that's a big part of it that we got to keep in mind. But it could turn into a non-event, and that would just fall in line with my theory here, where, like I'm saying, it's like today will be some level of volatility, but at the end of the day, the real divergence, it needs to either close or get further pretty much by the Fed meeting in March. So that's why whatever happens today, we just need to be watching the Fed futures to see, does the minutes change anything about the pace or the size of the rate hikes? That is really going to be it. If nothing is in there, can be interpreted as such, we'll be good. But if not, it'll be a crazy day. Oh, Disney, I forgot, bro. Disney's scammers. SPY coming up. You put any weights on the dot plots? Yes and no. And again, it does answer, the thing we're talking about here, where it's just all about speed and timing. So the dot plots, they show the pace and they show the amount of hikes, and that's where they really become interesting, more or less. TTD, I didn't check. Ford, I didn't check either. Ford might be carrying up from yesterday. Tesla surprisingly down. Let's see. Earnings happen. I thought they did good on that. And Upstart and then Roblo. Those are all the other earnings. Facebookian's bouncing. Fed minutes is 2 p.m. Eastern time, 11 a.m. Pacific. We have merchandise. So I'm going to say we have merchandise every time that question gets asked, because we're probably going to hear it 1,000 times today, give or take, in the next like 3 or 4 hours. SPY coming down a little bit, just holding up. Nvidia I don't think Nvidia reported. Was it in the morning? How many minutes until the minutes? That's a great question. That's a little too specific for me. Yeah, you can Google that question, but let's just be real. Like, Google don't sound this good. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Google ain't in your ear, and he's like, hey, man, nah, this is the date. What's up, man? Do your push-ups. Get a long term. I love you. You're special. So I feel. 261 minutes. Caterpillar dropping. What a day. Disney, they just shot up and came down. Are we ever going to do merch for the wives? We need to. I think we have one thing that, I don't know, it didn't come out this time. I thought we had one thing, but we will make sure. We will make sure because we do have merchandise. So we will make sure. We will make sure. Microsoft on the low, actually. Microsoft's leading the way down. They're down 1 point something. Even Apple, too. Actually, all of the big tech, so don't be fooled right now. A lot of things are moving, but, like, your big tech is clapped. So NASDAQ's down 1.2, but a lot of things are really, really, they're not looking good. You just got a flush right there. 442, almost, wait. Is that 444? Yo, hold up. If this goes down 1 more point, that's almost a 2-point flush. That one's pretty big. Again, a lot of big tech right now is weighing on the market. The safe havens they're not gonna do enough. NUS, New Skin Enterprises, they're shooting up, MLM type thing. Morgan Stanley's Archegos unwinding sped up block trading probe. What? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Oh, don't worry. The market will be okay. The volatility will be fine because you got a peach as the big candle core. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Bradley Frizzle and the peach, baby. Oh, man. Jerome who? We got the peach, man. We got the peach. Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for the inspiration. Thank you for the fuel. You know what I'm saying? You know, I asked the Lord to give me guidance, and I asked the Lord to give me guidance and strength, and, you know, he gave me a brother. That's what you know, it says that in Proverb, you know, the Lord gives a brother in times of need, man. And sure enough, Bradley Frizzle, he came with the peach. He led the way. Y'all weren't posting any peaches until Bradley Frizzle trailblazed the trail, bro. I love it. We love you. God bless you. S&P is coming down. Tesla is starting to sell off a little bit here too, thankfully. B&B is holding up, but honestly, I mean, big tech is weighing down heavily. If a couple of safe havens start going down, I'm telling you, nothing is really going to be safe today, especially around 2 p.m., but tech is down a lot right now, 1.4. Smart, good decisions. It's Proverbs 17:17, my friend. A friend loves at all times, but a brother is born for a time of adversity. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Do I know Sean Paul? When they were like that, that's just Sean Paul. I thought I was muted. My bad. No, I don't know Sean Paul. Wearing my mod shirt right now. Hey, man, why you trying to flex on him, bro? Why are you trying to flex on him? Roblox hitting a new low. Jim Cramer says it's a terrific long-term story. Apple, again, it got really weird here because Facebook's down 3, Apple's down almost 2, so is Microsoft. Airbnb, I mean, I'm not really complaining. This thing is being sketchy. Considering the fact that we were up as much as we did, just dropped down, bought the cash open, and then chilling out while everything is selling off, and there's this weird, like, you know, overhang with what's going on today, I will take this. Like, you know what, I will accept it for now. I still hold Roblox. We got everything. Again, nothing has really changed. I mean, one thing you guys are going to have to look at, and I think Airbnb says this story a lot better, but the same thing applies to Roblox. I don't know if you've ever heard that speech or that little clip from Jeff Bezos. He was talking about Amazon in the 90s and how, you know, the stock price was going down, but all of the underlying metrics of the business were going up. So for me, I've held everything we've been holding. Again, it's good for Airbnb, bad for Roblo today. But the one thing I do like is that if I do chart those numbers out, even doesn't matter what the stock price is doing, the numbers of the business, they keep going up, and it's a good chart. So that's what I'm about. That's why it's like there's both good and bad about it. I wish both of them could have been a little bit better. Some of them deserved it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some areas that weren't the best with the earnings, but at the end of the day, it's game time, and now we're just dealing with the market. So because I know the numbers and what they mean, and I'm really I feel cool with them, but the numbers don't reflect what happens with the stock price every day. And that's just something that we're going to have to deal with. But even then, though, there is still opportunities, and I'm going to be keeping that one in mind. SPY at the bottom. Airbnb trying to wake up. Airbnb cash flow. It did went up, but there was one thing I didn't like about it. The net income did come in a little bit light. So they beat on a lot of metrics. Net income came in light. I actually liked Roblox. I don't think Roblox was really that bad. I think Roblox is sandbagging it. I will call it right now. Next quarter on Roblox is probably going to be a breakthrough. But I feel like they're taking the Snapchat route. But I don't know how. But it just felt like a sandbag because the earnings were still good. They didn't use the opportunity to highlight a lot of stuff. But I think Roblox is going to pop after we get one of these little monthly updates, or even by Netflix earnings. I think it'll be there. Roblox 500 mil sandbag. Yeah. Go look at Snapchat's last earnings, and then go look at the earnings that they just reported. So go look at the earnings they reported, and then go look at the earnings report before that. And you see what happened to the stock price. You see everything, but it's pretty much it's people's fears are worse than the report. So if you might be a super bear, because then if you're following the fear logic with it, I understand that's your selling point right now. But if you read the report and you were actually going through it, the report wasn't bad. But right, the fear is people are talking. Okay, people are saying it peaked. That right there is worse than the numbers. Because as you can see, people and that again, if you're bearish on Roblo, that is your selling point right there. Is that people are saying, okay, maybe you've peaked in your demographic, maybe you've peaked pre-pandemic, all of that. It's the whole stay-at-home pandemic trade. Yeah, that's the weakness right now. But it's not the numbers, especially when you consider about 12 months ago or 18 months ago, they were doing 3 or 4 times less than revenue, everything else. But that's not what people care about. People are worried if this story and the growth, if that goes down, if player growth drops, if you get the peak, all of that. So the fear of that is worse than the actual report, without a doubt. So that's why I'm saying if they have something up their sleeve, it'll be good. But that report, I mean, again, that's what I'm saying. Underlying metrics are going up. The stock price is going to move around. Shop price, it could be the similar things. Again, everybody's picking apart a lot of stuff, and you can't forget what was happening about a month ago. Everybody was on the chopping block. If you were, if you met a certain criteria, you got chopped. No way around it, really. Even if you had good earnings. Again, Roblo had good earnings. Airbnb had good earnings. Airbnb is like one of the only growth stocks, give or take. There was a handful that had really good earnings, a couple of chip makers, but they're actually holding up now their last earnings level in the midst of all of that. So just stuff like that's affecting all of these, but it's chill. Again, it's going to be a long year. That's why I'm saying, just keep in mind the next earnings. I'm looking at Roblo between 55 and 50. I think we could get some support there, or at least I want to see what happens considering it is an IPO. Bros, little cheek lace. Bros, yeah, they are going up. Actually pretty big. Volume's going up. Bros, pretty decent volume, and it's moving right now. Abivi dividend just hit. Pull up my long term. Pull up the long term. Say target basing. I thought you said target basking. I said, damn, she expanded. That's crazy. TLT, it could go crazy. If TLT breaks the 135 level, it'll go nuts. And again, we were right there yesterday, and then you had it bounce up today. But we will see. I mean, anything is in store, but I am leaning towards a more volatile move than not. I mean, nothing could happen today. I think that's well in the cards, too. I would give it like a 20 25%, 30% probability of a non-event. I think 70% you're going to get some level of crazy event or crazy digestion following in the next 24 hours. SPY butter. Banks are coming down, and this is starting to hit a lot of things, it looks like. Again, watch as some of the big tech names start to come down. Fed has to come out hawkish. They just have to use the wrong words. That's what I'm saying. And again, it depends on the digestion. But if they just word something the wrong way, it could rub a lot of. Again, that's what happened last time. It was just a word. It was just reading words. It was balance sheet runoff, and then it just sounded so awful. So that's what I would really attribute a lot to it. Bop, new high. Damn, even those weeklies still went up like that. Facebook's going up. AMC is on the high. Apple. SPY had a little bit of a bounce here. Again, just keep an eye on any of the travel names too, like Bowen's coming up. UAL, they're about to go green. Nordstrom's went positive. Macy's was green. They had the upgrade with retail sales. Inventory build. Yeah, business inventories rose 2.1. Month over month estimate was 2.1. Upstart again. That's post earnings. Big candle on Facebook. Yeah, Upstart's doing really, really good. CCL is green. They talk about 50 basis point in March that may flip out. I agree with you, but now there's a new narrative about the 50 basis point hike. So especially as we get our Fed futures, like you see, we have the Fed futures and we're looking at them. We've been looking at them. But the thing is that if the market is price, and then again, this is why I always say too, we have about a month because it all depends on where all of the pricing stays coming into the Fed meeting. But essentially, if the market is pricing in a 50 basis point hike, so let's say we go to the Fed futures day before the Fed meeting, and it says over 60%, it's pricing in a double hike, right? And the Fed doesn't do that, that would actually upset the market. And that would actually be interpreted as easing, believe it or not. Does that make sense? Why? Because literally, if the whole market is already priced in a double rate hike and everybody is used to it, and then come the meeting, the Fed opts to not follow the market and take an alternative route, which would literally be equated to easing the market, you literally, in a weird way, if the market prices in half a basis point and it doesn't happen, it would be easing, and how you interpret that, I mean, that's up to you. But essentially, 50 basis point hike is going to be part of it, but that may not upset as much because the market is pricing it in already. So that's why we want to see how pricing moves today after the event here, or after the minutes. Should I grab an Upstart call? You're not even asking, I promise you. Like, I've noticed this with people and in just other industries. Like, what happens is you just ask somebody, but you just want them to say what you want to say. You know, and have you ever noticed that? So it's that's why sometimes when you don't know what to do and you'll just look at your friend, and if the friend nods, you're like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, I'm a good friend, but a shitty friend. So in this situation, I just don't, I flip a coin, bro. Just keep it simple. Leave it, just control what you could control. So I grab an Upstart call. He probably don't even speak English. He just has no idea what I just said. So he's just he's just trying to get to the bottom of this. That's it. Why you gotta be so wise? I mean, I put two and two together. Thank you. That shit is up. They probably would have been good in the morning. The Airbnbs were really good in the morning. Tracksuit finally came in. So comfy. It's good for a day like today. It's cold, bro. I still got a blanket on me, man. I can't believe it, bro. My heater, it pushes out slightly hot air. It's not even hot. It's just wind. I'm like, what the hell is this? I turned my heater on and it just winded my house. I was so cold. So cold. I was so cold. So let's see. The long term, you said the drip came in for Abivi? Ooh, it did. Ooh, Diddy Bob. We got 1.15. That's not bad. The fact that we have so many shares, I mean, think about it. Last drip, this stock was at 117. We got 1.3 shares. This time we got 1.1. But that's good. We're getting paid the same amount of shares because the stock is up 50%. The tracksuits was be there. It's still in Chicago. You got to blame your local government. That's their fault. Nah, I mean, I think, honestly, the shipping times are very sporadic. I don't know. A lot of people have gotten them. Some people don't. I think it just depends on where it's at, what you ordered, and then also, too, supply chain. But that's the sad part. Honestly, I don't want to tell you supply chain because I just realized that, have you guys ever, have you talked to, millennials or, young people? Have any of you, talked to any, young people recently in, a business setting or, a setting where things are purchased? I'm telling you, all you have to do nowadays, if you tell any millennial, right, or Gen Z, whatever you call it, all you have to do is just tell them supply chain crisis, and they will instantly accept it. That's it. So if you raise the price 50%, be like, yeah, I need to charge $100 more. And they'll be like, why? Be like, supply chain crisis. They're like, oh, okay, true. You're right. It's true. I've done it. It's crazy. I didn't realize it. It worked. You're a millennial. You won't fall for that. Watch. Let me get you in a real setting. If I get you in a real shopping setting, you go look at the item. You'll be like, you're going to think about it. And I'm just being like, it's a supply chain. That's why. It's a supply chain. Do you know you didn't hear about it? And then they just nod and they'll say it back to you. They'll be like, supply chain. Yeah. And that's it. It's just, that's all they do. It's crazy. It works. Airbnb, another high. I'm in car parts. I'm going to use that to upcharge. Thanks. That's fine, bro. God's going to clap you. This guy, man, listen, it's a good advice, but I didn't say karma ain't real. You know what I'm saying? This guy, as a mechanic, you have a duty, bro. You know that? Fuck you. Okay? Fuck all the mechanics out there scamming people. Okay? For real. If you know how to fix the damn car, bro, you go get paid no matter what. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to be a man of the people, bro. You see, if I could fix cars, I would do it like I do stocks. I would just fix people's cars for free. Because I'd be like, nah, man, they going to scam you. A lot of people don't know this. Let me hear. Watch. Let me show you. That's why you can't do us like that, bro. Come on. Aren't there laws for that? I mean, they don't. There's a lot of laws, man. There's a lot of laws that shouldn't be laws, and then they law shit, and then there's this a law, not a law. There's a law, and then now you don't have to wear masks, and then I'm just so confused. Where am I? What year is it? Okay, sorry. I spaz from time to time. Josh answers honest repair. Yeah. Shout out to the nurses and the police. Big F you to the mechanics. I mean, there's just that specific situation, man. I would say the same thing to anybody in any profession of that nature. Okay, I was just trying to help y'all communicate with the younger generation and show you how it works. How you could shorten a 15-minute argument by just saying supply chain. And then just walk away. That's it. This guy was like, "Now I'm going to scam people on their cars and I'm going to sell them an NFT." It's genius, Josh. I was like, damn it, man. Spy butterfly put. We got the other one. I might make another one, but let's see with the minutes, because here's what I'll tell you with the minutes. There's a very high chance that we get the minutes. We'll get a reaction. We'll be able to interpret it in the meantime. But the one thing you got to look out for is you're going to be having the digestion, and I think that's where it gets very, very good. So I think we'll have time, and especially with the nature of a butterfly, it's not like it's gonna, the plays don't move too crazy until time. So we got something. I feel like we're in peak inflation again. That was the PPI yesterday. That's where a lot of people were kind of confused about it. It was like bad data turned into good data. Let me show you. That's not the one. That's the butterfly. That's an Airbnb thumbnail. Where the fuck is this screenshot? There it is. So here's the PPI. So yesterday, this is what I came over. This is what I started the watch list with. So if you didn't watch it, you're an asshole. But we covered this. The PPI came out, and it was almost at 10%. So it was very, very high. And so with it being so high, people were asking, they're like, wait a minute, why didn't we, why aren't people freaking out about inflation, right? And we ignored it because do you see the chart? Remember we talked about this early last year, like in March, January 21. Remember when we talked about the chart? People want the chart to peak. They want it to level out. You don't want the chart to look like this. Do you guys remember that? Does this make sense? So the fact that PPI came in lower than last month, even though it's high year over year, everybody and their mom knew that was going to happen, right? But the real issue here is that it's been the last 3 months, it has not gone higher and higher and higher. Pretty much it didn't stair step, and now it's kind of hitting a top, which could, that signals that it's moderating. So in a weird way, even though it came in above expectations, it was a pretty bullish report in the sense that now you have 3 months without a new high on PPI. Whereas the CPI every month you're hitting a new high. Literally every month is 7.1, then 7.2, then 7.3, 7.8, and then so on, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whereas this now, once it hit like 8, 9, it was like 9.5, 9.4, 9.3. So even though it may miss expectations, the key is it is actually leveling out. And that's at least a good sign, but we don't know what's going to happen with it because it could, again, next month it could shoot back up. All of this goes out the window. So we will see. We will see, Habibi. We will see. Shout out Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Airbnb. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Pull up. I got you. I got you, my friend. Producer prices have actually led the way. It makes sense in a way. Like CPI did start going up, but producer prices, they did kind of lead the way. There's a little bit of a back and forth, honestly. But it's a good side. Any inflation. That's why we look at so many things. We got PPI, PCE, CPI. It just gives you a view into every segment there of how inflation gets affected, or at least how the areas which inflation spreads to. Palantir leaps for 24 are cheap now. What about shares? Are you down with the shares? Because again, I bought the shares on IPO, and now that the stock is at a lower level, I just it seems like it's at the same price. I feel like shares could go a long way. I mean, it doesn't pay a dividend, and the leaps could be good, but I mean, I've had a pretty good experience owning Palantir shares. I mean, it's went up in value, came down. I was still able to make a lot of money off of it when it went up, and it just holding shares. Little bit of a chicle. Big tech did not bounce at all during all of that. So we were kind of going up there on the SPY. NASDAQ still down 1.2. SPY down 3/4. Dow is still the winner. Watch Facebook. TLT is hitting a low, but all of the big tech is literally doing nothing and is pinned, except for Amazon, which is quite surprising. Amazon is the one doing good. Well, my platform just sketched out. Did you guys see that? Went in on Snap and Netflix. Well, we have one of the Snapchats after earnings. We sold out and made it 100% free. Then the free plays, I think, are down now. And then Netflix, I lost on the pre-earnings run-ups on Netflix. I got clapped on those. But then we had a couple of bigger plays afterwards. But overall, net gain on Snapchat, and I think net loss on Netflix, even after, just because the first. Actually, wait, no, those one contracts, I think we broke even on Netflix. Palantir leaps have been painful. Roblo's coming down. Spy's even moving down here too. Decent red. Again, watch defensives, financials, or anything else. Financials, even a little bit of the travel names, but financials, oil, and gold, just keep watch. Again, it relates to the tensions, but we'll see. And then watch if TLT hits another level. Roblo is flushing 55 now. So let's keep a look on it. Roblox puts. I like the video, nephew. God bless you. God bless you. It's good for you. Bacht on the high. I got something for you, too. UMC new high. It's pronounced Palantir, not Palantir. That's not really helpful. Yeah, Roblo's still flushing. Let's see, UUP. Dollar hasn't done anything. That's the scary part. Uber looks like it might pop. I think just TLT. I think we just wait for the minutes. We wait for the minutes. If some more of these earnings plays, I mean, Roblo sells off. If Airbnb could go up, we'll see what happens with Upstart. It'll be an interesting one. Uber is looking decent. I mean, especially compared to yesterday. Abby Vibe. I'm so happy. Bro, we got Abby Vibe drip, man. That's crazy. I feel like they feel me bad. What price did they give it to you? The Robinhood, they gave me 144.76. Oh, TD actually filled me lower. Wish we got more Abby Vibe. We did good. We added it to every single account at 109. We had a nice pickup. That pickup helped us a lot. So it was very, very good to have. I mean, yeah, we could have got more, but that pickup, not only did we get it at a discount, it was right before ex-dividend too. So it at least helped compound too. That's the thing if you got it before the ex-dividend, when we picked up the 109s, at the very least, it allowed you to get the gain on the stock and then two dividend payouts. Watch Microsoft, big tech, everything's coming down again. Even keep an eye on Boeing too. Zim has 10. I know Zoom Info, that's earnings. Would you still buy more Abby Vibe? I could consider it if everything else got expensive. But now Roblox is cheaper, Starbucks is still low, the REITs haven't gone insane. But it's like, hypothetically speaking, if all of the plays that I wanted were up and actually like expensive, then I would buy more Abby Vibe. That's what I did last time, but Abby Vibe became even cheaper. But essentially, yeah, because the crazy part about Abby Vibe, I don't like that the price is at 140 to buy. I like it as a shareholder, but if I wanted to buy more, I think 140 is like, again, we bought it a couple months ago at 109. But I think that price is high. But the way I could justify it is the fact is, even at 140, the stock is still yielding a high 4% dividend, which is insane to me. Or now it's 3.8. It was in the fours, but even then, anything, I was like, bro, a couple days ago, I think even at like 130, 140, it was holding like a 4% dividend. I was like, bro, that's solid. Even at 3.8 right now. I mean, again, it yields the same as a REIT, but it's very fire. So that's why I'm like, at the end of the day, even like worst case scenario, if ABVI held up and nothing else was good, I mean, like that's a solid yield on a company that it's gonna be here for 10 years. I mean, minimum. ABVI is it's already a powerhouse, and it's only gonna get crazier. SPY coming down a little bit. The key levels here for this SPY, I mean, it's just gonna be the same thing as the day before here. I mean, 441, 440 is one key level, and then just like pretty much opening and closings, and really just watch Monday. Everything that happened Monday, it's going to be the same levels. The difference is you just got a 1 or 2 point cushion leading into it. Upstart's going again. That's post earnings. ABVI just opened an office in SF. I love them. The stock is fire. Upstart 33%. Another high. Dude, that's crazy, though. I'm telling you, ABVI, and even the drip, if you think about it, how many shares do we have on this account? We have 119. It's harder to read on this account because you don't, like, see it. But, like, when you pull it up on Robinhood, it just, like, this is the crazy part since we bought it. Remember, we only started with 100 shares. I don't think they feel me, man. Like, we started with 100 shares in January 2020. You see what I'm saying? So, like, take a look to think about it. In this almost 3 years, we've gotten back almost 10% of what we bought just in drip. So, literally, in those couple years, we've increased our ABVI position by 10% simply through the dividend. So, that's why I was like, I want to see it on the other account. But this is one of those things where I'm like, yeah, the dividend, the drip, but something that you could hold this long. This is like a prime example of what should be happening with a good dividend reinvestment. 2 years, not 3. Is it? Oh, yeah, I bought it January 2022. Almost 3, I guess, but damn, that's crazy. Yeah, January 21. That is 2 years. It felt like 3. How many drips have we gotten? And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess, yeah, 2 years. UMC drip. It's actually really good. I mean, again, even UWMC, the stock went down, but I mean, that's like I've already made almost 20% on that one. Not the actual shares, but in terms of the drip itself. I bought more. I was thinking about it, like I said, but we let the earnings come in and then go from there. Shop got clapped. Yeah, Shop was really bad. Dude, 17%. This thing back at 700 after being at $2,000 almost 100 days ago. Some of these moves have just been absolutely wicked. How much did UMC affected your cost basis? I think it's about like 10%. Again, because I think it was 10% yield initially. It even said, I think it's even higher than 10% now. I know a lot of people, because when you look it up on like dividend calculators, like it says 8.5 at this price, but I'm pretty sure early on it was still around 10. Because remember, it paid dividends since day one. Abbreviation. UMC at 57% yield, it feels like, right? For real, though. Roblo, volume pop, night scope is on the high. Uber's coming up on the high. SPY bouncing from the lows. Yeah, you got a little candle there. On Roblo. Unity, Nvidia earnings. I just got an old play. That'll, if we get lucky on it, maybe we'll see on the short terms, but not as of yet. Sam on the low. They just flipped. They don't even have any volume on there. Facebook. The Wells Fargo's. Watch. Bank premiums are starting to move up. Yeah, KSCP has been hyped the last couple days. I think we saw it last week and even yesterday. It's been on fire. 30 Walmart clapping, fresh low. The premiums did go down. So remember, they were up like 30% now. They're only up like 10 now. Yeah, Walmart flipped. They were a leader in the morning. Microsoft and Uber. Stag, I like it. We've talked about it. Dash, what they're expecting. I think they report today, correct? Dash is pricing in about $15, literally 15%. So Dash is big pricing. I mean, think Roblo. Roblo is pricing in 25%. But yeah, Dash is pricing in $15. And they're $90 a share right now, 98. And Nancy, I think it was January 2300 call, I believe. Now we got it. What date is it? It's February 18th, 16th. Stag 3.6. We got to start thinking long term. Again, I feel like I'm just going to take O. If I'm going to end up buying a REIT, I'm just going to go with O and call it a day. 4.4 has a little bit of value, has a good name. They got some good and bad with them. It's just a good name. I think they pay monthly. You know, you can't go wrong with it. Just can't go wrong with it. I think IRM, I like IRM a lot, but I don't know. It's like IRM, I just went to high school with him. That's it. Like IRM, I knew IRM when he was like a 12% yielding, like, you know, like sketchy REIT. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember him in high school. He was running around. He's like, I'll give you 12% if you invest in me. I'll give you 12% if you invest in me. And we're like, oh, chill, bro. So like now that he's balling now, you know, he got like a YouTube channel. He famous. He went to this. Now he goes to the Super Bowl. Now he's like, I only offer like 5% yield now. You know, I got 100% growth. You know, Bitcoin, crypto popping now. It's like, so I like him, but I just remember him from high school. So I'm a little bit like I'm just like I'm like, I don't know. To me, it's the same kid that was just yielding 12%. So I just got to be cautious. We have a good position and we made a lot on it, but I just got to wait a little bit. That's why I like O is like, you know, solid. It's solid. STG, nobody believed in him. Nah, IRM for real though. I'll tell you, yeah. IRM got a streaming deal, Alexis. He forgot how to act, yeah. That's it. But I remember him though. I just remember him. That's it. So I just know, like, bro, he was yielding 12%. I'm yielding 12% on my shares. That's what you got to realize. At the price I bought, I'm literally getting 12% on fucking IRM. That's insane. And then the stock went up 100%. Like, that's absolutely insane. So that's why it's like I like for me to buy more now at a way lower yield, higher price. I'm just like, all right, I'd rather get something else. Oh wow, DOE, Department of Energy, crude inventory, 1.2 million barrel rise. So that's actually good and bad at the same time. Oil might drop. We'll see. Oil should drop, but it looks like barrels rose up. People were looking to confirm that barrels dropped. The estimate was a drawdown of 2.1 million barrels. It was a gain of 1.1 million barrels. So oil should come down here. See how the market takes it. Again, the big thing you got to factor with the market right now is you are getting a lot of back and forth with the safe haven. So if oil moves, just watch out. Bowen making a move here towards the high. I have an old Nvidia play. I have not made a play on it yet for earnings. We'll see. Again, a lot of people have talked about it today, so we'll just see what happens. I'll take a look at the chain a little bit later, but at the end of the day, I gotta wait for the minutes are the real thing I'm trying to play here, and the only play I've set up for that right now has been bank stocks. Excuse me. FOMO meeting. No FOMO. No FOMO, no COMO. You'll be good. Uber going green. Coin popping. Coin pop. Fed is at 2 p.m. Eastern time, 11 a.m. Pacific. And we have merchandise, if you didn't know. Coin is still red, but it is going up. A lot of things are moving. I mean, it seems since the oil report again. Watch how the safe havens interact. Just with the market, how they affect things. Those Facebooks are still up. The Wells Fargo's went up a tiny bit. Stock is great. Disney, again, I think it moves slow. And I've said it. That's why I was like, I like some of the post-earnings continuations, but it seems like ever since Disney, a lot of them have really, really slowed down. That has been the only problem. Airbnb runs a dash, traded sideways, then it pops midday. Yeah, Airbnb, and even then, I mean, have you guys looked at the daily chart for Airbnb? This is a very interesting chart to see. Look at what it's doing. It's just like bounce, come down, man. We've spent about what, a year, at least a solid year playing this around. So it's a pretty wild chart when you look at it. But like Eli Lilly, I did a lot when they were a lot lower. Remember back in 2020, I was going to buy a bunch of Eli Lilly because they just had a safe dividend. So Eli Lilly, I like their dividend. I don't like the fact that this stock has appreciated at such a wide margin in the last year, really. Airbnb, the plays are down from yesterday, but they're back up. They're still up 200%. Would you average down on Coin, Roblo, or Uber? I think Uber would probably be your safest, and then Roblo, and then Coin. But then Uber's a little bit higher. Like Uber, you might be able to. You're paying more of a premium. Roblox and Coinbase are the best deals. So you see what I'm saying? You have to factor in, bang for your buck, and then you have to also factor in safety when it's all said and done. The walk. Here we go. D-Walk. Let's go. You guys excited? Somebody kept saying Trump stuff about D-Walk. I forgot what they said yesterday. And then I started thinking about it. I was thinking about my Harley Davidson riders. And I was like, some of y'all are chill. Some of y'all got no chill. And then I was like, I wonder, there's any pretty much if you invest in D-Walk, do you have to get a Kyle Rittenhouse tattoo? Or is that optional? So that was my question. I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Let's go. Talk to me on Roblox. I trade DY. I just wanted to know. I think it's pretty clear. I love it. I like it. I like this. You know why? Because then this now it makes the like the Trump haters, they like go crazy in the chat, and then they get to laugh, and then they're gonna just like, and then we just say something about the environment, and then they cry. So it's amazing. I love the balance and dichotomy and how we could balance you know what I'm saying? And then it's good. Everybody could get humbled and do their thing. That's it. I'm killing you. I'm sorry. I was going to make another joke, but then I reframed. Sorry. 180. Oh, I'm blind. I need glasses. 186. I thought I said 188. There's going to be a Kyle Rittenhouse joke. I think a Kyle Rittenhouse joke is top tier, bro. I'm telling you. But it makes sense. Because everybody gets so riled up on both sides. Like, it's easy to make fun of Democrats, to be honest with you. But then also it's really easy to make fun of Republicans too when they go like, for real. That's it, bro. I swear, bro. I don't know. I feel like half of the Trump supporters, like you at least got a Kyle Rittenhouse jersey in your closet, okay? I know it. Nick, that's a stupid question. You said who handles the joke better? Clearly the conservative people. That's an easy one, and we're not making fun of it. That's a fact. Okay, that's it. But it's fine up until but you could push it with the conservative people. That's just, I don't know how to explain it, man. I think we just gave everybody too much. Social media gave everybody too much power. Like, bro, like honestly, like I remember the days, like. Because listen, Democrats, I'm going to tell you, this was your fault in the sense that you engaged the conservatives, the Republicans, you engaged them in too much political talk. You realize, like, if this was the year 2000, if you just ignored them, you could do whatever you want. I'm being honest with you. You don't remember back in the days? Come on, you don't remember back in the days? Only thing conservatives used to complain about was fucking video games. That was it. And then, okay. And they made you feel like it was a sin for listening to rap music. And then they said, okay, gay people can't get married and you can't have abortions, okay? Okay, they did go a little crazy. And then and then people came on them a little bit. And then eventually it just turned into like ban Grand Theft Auto and rap music. And nah, y'all then now look at what happened. Now look at what happens. The Fed minutes is like the Fed minutes is a board meeting, right? So it's at the end of the day, the board meeting, everybody sits there and meets up, and they talk about what they're going to do. And so this is from last month. This is from the last Fed announcement that they make. And then there's a sitting there with meetings, and what they do is they document what they talk about. So it's like a boardroom. And then after it's released or after the meeting's done, there's like a transcript, and that is the minutes. So the minutes pretty much lets us know in writing how they came to a decision on what's it called? On what they did. It's a board ape meeting. No, but I feel you. Coinbase, they're popping. Roblox cut to equal weight at Morgan Stanley. Price target 65. Coinbase, Gemini, Robinhood among 18 members of platform. They meet it's like an anti-money laundering thing. That was like 2 hours ago, though. Any chance Walmart could have the same earnings as Amazon? Yeah, but they'd have to do good. And I don't know if they sandbag the same way. So the real question, again, even Roblox shows it to us. All that matters is just, bro, these analysts, I've lost faith in a lot of Wall Street analysts. That's it. Again, even like reading a price chart, like if we could go look at these analysts, how in the world do they go from rating a company at 140 to 3 months later cutting it in half and then raising it when it goes right back up and then everything else? So really the question is, what is the guidance? That's it. It's just whatever the guidance is on Walmart. If the company has good guidance, and it's really hard to beat. That's it. That's all it is. If you could beat the good guidance, or if you have good guidance, it's hard to beat. If you have bad guidance and you sandbag it, you're gonna win. That's really what it's coming down to. It's like they don't know what they're doing. No, I believe a lot of them know what they're doing. I just think it's just the confusion and then the social pressure. And then I think people, get really pressured because you get pressure to cover a stock. Otherwise, you fall behind. Essentially, yeah, they're honestly just like kind of a little bit more glorified Twitter pumpers. But at the end of the day, it's like some of these, it's getting ridiculous to a degree when I look at some of the reports. It's like you could literally, like if you go and charted a lot of these companies like earnings metrics and you put it on a chart, the chart would go straight to the moon. You would look at it and be like, wow, that's a good company. But the stock price, and again, it's just like when you look at how what people are expecting for it, even the upgrades and downgrades, again, because they control a lot. You have to realize these guys are the analyst in the coverage of a stock. That's what's giving that's where you get big money into it. That's where you get private equity. That's where you could get bigger funds, bigger families to get into it. So it's going to be through these guys, again, or at least the big banks too. It's to fit the narrative, whoever pays them. I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody's already known that, but I think it's just worse right now in a weird way. It's just getting to the point where it's like, come on. On a lot of these, and it's just simple. That's why, honestly, it's a sandbag market. That's it. On it, and keep this in mind. Just remember your favorite companies. It sucks for Airbnb. I love Airbnb's earnings, but I kind of wish they sandbagged it. I hope they get up to 250 so that they could sandbag the next earnings, come back to 180, and then they could beat the next one. But if you sandbag, that's all you got to do. Coinbase, another rally right there. I can feel the pain in your voice from Roblox. Me too. Respectfully, my friend, you don't know what pain is then. You know what I'm saying? But we do have merch. Thank you for playing. Just wait till analysis starts incorporating rocket ship emojis. Damn, Joss big mad. Yeah. So let's tell Joss that he's sad. And then when Joss responds and says he's not sad, we're going to call him mad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He says you're mad, bro. You're not mad? I don't know. You look mad, bro. I'm just saying. I think you feel mad. I don't know. Josh, he's getting really mad. Yeah, he's looking like it's okay. You could call. I don't know. You're getting mad about it, huh? Oh yeah, Josh is getting mad. He's getting pissed. Look at him. If you're getting so pissed, why are you saying? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to cry. It's okay to cry. Just cry. Shh. Let it out. Yeah. Hit the fib, baby. We hit the fib. Hey, man, you all right? Yeah, we good, man. We good. Richard went fib order? No, we're chill, man. Are we chill? Totally chill. Totally chill. Yeah, I'm down on the Roblox. Again, we bought in at my basis is like 69 or something. Yeah. So we good. Airbnb goes up, one comes down. Uh, I don't know. It's just very this is the stock market. That's it. Roblox IPO was 45, but I'm gonna buy more Roblo. I just gotta wait, give it some time, and that's it. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's a good year. It's a great year. Some would say, it's a great year. 7:45. Do I ever play weeklies? Yeah, I do. Mom, would you say is Roblox 4? That's why I want to see how it plays at 55 and 50. I want to give it time with stuff. Again, right now the market has shifted. That's why, like, in a weird way, you could see it. You don't even have to have FOMO. It's again, it turned into the fear of not selling out. But what I mean by that is, like, literally that chart we showed the other day. It's been the first time since Nasdaq monthly momentum has flipped, and it hasn't been this large since 2008. So it's like time, and I'm letting a lot of things sit here. Again, we used our first deposit at the beginning of the year. Things start getting a little crazy. We're stacking up a little bit of cash, and again, we still have stuff moving in the process of this. I mean, I hope you guys realize how extremely blessed we are. Again, a Roblox could go down, a Coinbase, a couple of things, but even in a very difficult market right now, we have two of some of our two biggest positions, our three biggest positions have all outperformed everything. You know what I'm saying? So that's the real key with it. But like I'm saying, it's gonna be you know, the timing, the long term, it will be very, very patience oriented for at least another month until we get the Fed decision. That's really all it's going to come down to. But that's what I'm saying. It's like you don't have to FOMO on it. You know, don't pretend I'm not bothered. I'm not. I genuinely am not. Again, I've been clapped way harder, and to be, I hate to, like, if you really want me to break it down for you to understand. I mean, if you cannot accept that initial idea of being in the stock market and this is what is going to happen, that's the first thing you got to really consider and understand it. Again, we've seen a lot of ups and downs. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and again, I've been here for a long, long time. But at the end of the day, you got to really, really think about it. The amount is not the amount is not small, or the amount is small. I'm not going to trip about anything. And again, it is the stock market. hmm You've been clapped way harder. Yeah, bro. That's it. You don't. I don't know why you find that funny, but yeah, trust me, you'll grow up and you'll know what I'm saying. Again, what I mean by that is, like, literally I've lost hundreds of thousands of dollars in a day, if not more. I've been in tight multi-million dollar situations with real estate, stocks. I've had stocks go very, very good only to turn around. Great earnings. Again, a lot of stuff happens in 15 years. So, I mean, a 10-20% drop after what we've even witnessed here, it's not that crazy. Mm-mm-mm. What's with this spite? No spite. You spite me every day, but I don't have spite. I've seen your comments, so it's okay. Don't you worry. Airbnb, we still riding it. We riding it. If the contracts come up, that's good. I'm gonna wait. The weeklies, I think they're down. Mm-mm-mm. No, they're still bad. They, like, went up and they're cheaper, but they could go crazy. Didn't you say your wealth got cut in half in 2018? Yeah, because stocks, all my assets were not what they are today. Facebook drops like 30-40% into. I got clapped. Like, that one was one of those days. That was an actual day where I was like, whoa. Other than that, I haven't. And then again, and I learned a lot from that one. How do you recover from your losses? Keep working and not listening to the people who tell you otherwise. Nah, you could get, they're right here. Like, again, like, these are weeklies. This is what I don't like. That's the only thing. But like, it's this formation where they've gapped down and they're cheaper, but they're kind of stuck within a daily range. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing I don't like. So Airbnb is good. If our Aprils are coming up. No, I sold the space calls. How do you deal with the hate? With the love, baby. Shout out to Colt. Finger to the sky. They don't feel me. Don't worry. In the next like 3 hours, no one's gonna talk. You guys aren't gonna talk about anything except for, oh my God, the Fedmans! If I told you it's gonna die, I told it's a bull trap. So that's why. I think right now everybody got a little bit of tension. You know, everybody's waiting, but at the end of the day, just relax. Just relax. You know what I'm saying? Just get ready. That's it. That's it. So that's a good way. You deal, honestly, and that's the answer. You deal with the hate by waiting for the next catalyst, bro. For real. If we have a catalyst today, you got the next thing. It's going to go from there. And I hope you're locked and loaded. Abivi's on the high again. Airbnb 200. Is that 188? Yes. We need him there. We need him there. Because, again, 190, bro, that's where it gets crazy. I mean, 200 is definitely in the cards for the day, but I'm still worried about the market. All Airbnb premiums just launched now. Airbnb just changed. Literally, all of the premiums from yesterday, they didn't move, and they just shot up 50% now. Or like 30%. Dow Jones and Nasdaq going to be up. It depends on the minutes. At least we're getting some movers now. Spies at VWAP, but let's see what happens. How do you find the big moves are going to be priced in? Just go look at the money options. The strike and call, a call and put at the money based on the expiration for earnings. That tells you. Again, TD Ameritrade shows you right here, these little numbers next to the option chain, the plus or minus. It tells you a lot. And 1550 right there, it'll say that here, and then this is including the IV. But all you do is add up at the money. So the stock's at 100, take $7, and then add it to 7, 14 with the 50 cents is about $15. And that's how much you know they're pricing in for earnings. Because again, if you bought a call and a put at the money, it would have to move $17 to break even. So that's showing you what the market expects. Because if they expect it to move bigger or worse, then they would charge more or less. Could we do coin as an example? You could have just asked me to show you the coin one, but yeah, I feel you. I got you, baby. I got you. Coin doesn't have earnings, so here's a look. This is a good one. Actually, it's a very good example because Coin doesn't have earnings this week, right? So there's no plus or minus. There's no yellow number. But if you come look here, it still shows you 12. Megapop. Okay, I saw a lot of call-outs, but I don't know. A lot of you, yeah, actually. That's a good one. I thought it was just going to be a small one. Chad going crazy on it. Megapop. I like Megapop. Was it 1007? No, I'm not seeing anything. There's 1003, 1007. US Tech as VMware. No. NYC files patent to trade non-fungible. Oh my gosh, are you serious? NFT exchange. Disney high of the day. That's a big one on Tesla. But see, it doesn't look like there's any news just yet. Let's see. So Walmart, what was the other one? There's Tesla made the Disney. Yeah, Disney's going up. I like them. It sucks the weekly. I might get some with more time, but I kind of want to wait here till the minutes too. But watch Tesla. They started to move. Abivi started to come down. Airbnb was at the high. Even Upstart. Amazon's on the high now. Amazon's green. NASDAQ's under 1%, but Amazon is going up there. You could do earning. You could price it. The company will give it to you, but you could still do what I showed you without earnings. So that's what I'm saying. Even though they don't have earnings, you just got to go to the week. This strategy works best for earnings though on the week of earnings, because then that's where you're able to do something. Does that make sense? So like you could price this in at any moment, but without the earnings catalyst, it only gives you so much information. So right here, the option chain is still showing about $12 of pricing in. Of the at the money is like 213, 590, and then like 640 right there at the 2, give or take a couple of bucks. You could use this one, but that's out the money. So it's the same exact logic. ECB weighs plans to extend Greek debt collateral. There's no news on Amazon or Tesla. Even the market, a lot of things started to run there. We're 30 minutes off a euro close. Hilton aims to restart dividend in second quarter. HLT, I feel like they might pop off that a little bit. Again, they had bad earnings, but they just announced that. Facebook. WhatsApp ads now. I think we got that a little earlier. I think that was talked about. Yeah, Euro hasn't closed now. Saying Facebook news. It might be a little old, but watch out for it. Facebook had call sweeps on 220. Paris Hilton or Hilton Travel, yeah. Oh, Walmart, that's the one I wanted to look at. I saw your call out. There was a lot we had to look out. Yeah, Walmart, what are the premiums? Watch the premiums on that thing. The premiums are coming down now, actually. They're back to break even. Wells Fargo's coming down. Dow Jones and NASDAQ going to come up? We don't know. After the minutes, after 2 p.m. Eastern, that'll probably determine a big portion of the moves here. Why'd you like the DB news and not interested in the Hilton? Because they were a bank. So Deutsche Bank, I mean, it was a bank. It was a higher dividend, and I don't know. Hilton just had bad earnings. That's the only thing. And Hilton, I don't know if it's even moving there, but Deutsche Bank, it had a lot more value too. But then as a bank, buybacks, and the thing is, that's why a lot of people buy banks. And then you remember a couple months ago or a couple years ago with everything, a big thing they did was they restricted banks from buybacks and dividends. So the fact that it returned, it was just a much bigger catalyst, whereas it's not really, it's similar, but pretty different here with Hilton. It could still come up, though. We'll see. We will see. Bro, it's still freezing in here. I just took the blanket off because I thought it was kind of warm, but it's not, man. It's not. It's cold. Yeah, Steven Munda, it is cold, bro. It is cold, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you feeling? How you feeling? Chad, I love you. I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you're ready for an exciting day and even an exciting year. You know what I'm saying? Even an exciting year. It's going to be a good one. But ladies and gentlemen, I need your help. Okay? I need your help right now. We are at 1,000 like resistance. Okay? 1,000 like resistance. I cannot do this without you. Yesterday was insane. I'm not going to lie to you. Y'all got me really hyped up, bro. Yesterday was wild. I did not expect 1,000 of you guys to pop up like that. It was very impressive. Very impressive. And it highlights. It highlights it. I can't do it without you, Chad. So if you hear my voice, man, just check in. I need to know who's here. I need to know who's going to... I got a new one for you. I got a new one today. No repeats. I got a brand new positive message. Yeah, y'all crushed it yesterday, baby. Let's go. If you hear my voice, just check in. Hit that thumbs up button, okay? Hello, can you hear me? There's no purchase necessary. Minimally invasive. If you hear my voice, you hit the like button. Bro, I'm telling you, it was wild yesterday. They came. I don't know what happened to you guys. I don't know what got into your system. But I love you, okay? We appreciate you, Chad. Hold it down. They're doing it again! Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, it's not even cold. Bro, that's 600 of you right now. 600 people just checked in. 600 people. It was Airbnb day. Oh, do it for Airbnb. Oh, come on.
Nah, I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a
everybody on, put a tap back. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. That's amazing, bro. Look at that. 700. Hey, oh my God, Chad. I don't know, bro. Who are you guys? Where did y'all come from? Were you just forgetting this whole time? I don't even know. But I appreciate you guys for real. I got mad love for all of you, especially those holding it down. And please don't ever forget, you got to get a long term and hold the long term. And time in the market is better than timing the market. Don't ever forget that. But like I've been reminding you, I got a great philo today. I got a great philo, but I'm going to just tell you here right now, man, you have a purpose, okay? Listen, I know it may sound corny, but now I know there's like 900 people that are listening. You know what I'm saying? So I could keep it very simple and just tell you, you're special. I'm just telling you right now, if you hear my voice, you are special, okay? That's it. You have a purpose. Otherwise, you would have been born on the Mayflower, honestly. You would have been born in ancient Mesopotamia. You should have been in Babylon, but you have a purpose right here, right now, for this time in this moment, okay? So don't forget, baby, all right? Roblox downgraded at Morgan Stanley. Look at, you got a market alert, market alert, market alert, market alert. So you special, baby. That's why you here. That's why you here, all right? So here is your positive message of the day. The donkey trap is what we're going to call it. Okay? So once upon a time, there was a villager and he had a donkey. He earned his living by transporting goods from place to place on the donkey. One morning, he loaded the donkey with salt and set off to town. A stream of water ran across his way to the market, and as the donkey walked through the stream, it fell down and slipped. A good deal of the salt was washed away, and the donkey felt light. The donkey thought it was quite a good trick to make the load light. Next morning, the man again loaded it with salt. The donkey played the same trick and got light. The master saw the game and made his mind to teach the donkey a good lesson. Now on the third day, he put a bale of cotton on the donkey. The silly animal tried the same trick once more, but soaked with water, the cotton load now became much heavier when it was dry. The moral of the story, do not play foul games. Woo! I like this one. And I like it because it reminds me of the stock market. So take that one how you please. There's a lot with it, but I was like, ooh, that was a good one. It reminded me of the market maker. I don't know. All I could think about was the market maker. I don't know if that's just me. Maybe I'm traumatized. I was just like, damn, he do that to me every time. I'm like, what? It did sound bearish. It sound bearish, but it's beautiful. Okay? Okay? But I love you. God bless you. I hope you guys know you are blessed. And the guy this morning wanted to upcharge. I hope guy who would try to upcharge, I hope you know that was a joke, man. I love you, okay? Honestly, I'm pretty funny today, I feel like. In my mind, I feel like I'm funny. So hopefully you do not take anything too soft. I hope you guys know I love all of you for real. I'm just talking because I'm cold. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if you can feel it right now. It's like 30-something degrees. And this is the first day in like a year I have not had heat. So I have to keep my voice a little quiet and then I clap a little bit here. But you know what I'm saying? That's it. But I love you, okay? For real. I hope you guys know. It's all love. Don't take anything too seriously. Hopefully you smile. And for real, man, I appreciate all of you liking the video. And I really hope you do realize that straight up, like, you have a purpose. And this is going to be an amazing year. And I hope you let it be an amazing year. You know what I'm saying? I hope that you let it be an amazing year, okay? So focus on that and anything else. Nah. You know, nah. But I need to go bathroom, okay? So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Okay, I love you. You said my Kyle tat is Friday, right? Honestly, the sad part is I don't even know if y'all are kidding or not. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, bro. I don't know. I don't know if you even joking about the Kyle Rittenhouse tattoo. Some of y'all may have it. Some of y'all may have it. And I'll be like, I saw that coming. I saw that coming. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Stay blessed, okay? I hope you know you blessed. You blessed, baby. Spies coming up. The Fed minutes are today. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. The minutes are here. Woo. Ba-da-ba. on Instagram? No. Oh, they did. Oh, what's up, Weston? Weston Lou. Bro, that's a dope-ass name. My guy's name is Weston Lou. You sound like a superhero villain. Oh, Jack Mohanty. I like your hair, Jack Mohanty. That's a spiffy-looking profile pic you got, Jack Mohanty. LC Confidential. Oh, dude, this guy's jacked. He takes mirror pics like I do. Oh, yeah, he got good shoulders. Oh, LC Confidential, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, won the DJ. Is he a DJ? What? What? Oh, bro, he on stage. Bro, what are you? Oh, a comedian? We got a comedian in the house. We in the house. Let's go, one. I like this. I forgot about all these. Oh, Zach, 17, Zach? Bro, Zach is 17 years old. Zach, I'm going to tell your parents that you take steroids. Zach looks swole as hell. That's crazy. We got Robert. I can't even see Robert. I say Hunter. Mr. Matt. Oh, fishing for days. His profile picture is a Toyota. And then you go on and it's all a bunch of fish. It's a little misleading if you ask me. It's a little misleading. How come you don't have it doesn't make sense. I feel like why don't you give the fish the profile picture? How come you're like, I'm going to put the Toyota on the prof pic and then nothing else? See, that's crazy. Roids, nah, the kid wasn't on roids. He just looked really swole. That's it. It's his birthday too? Hell yeah, bro. So you're 18 now, Zach? Or did you just turn 17? And then you already updated your profile. He didn't hesitate. That's it. 12 a.m. this morning, he changed his Instagram bio and said 17. Son. But it's good, though. He's young. He's in the gym. All gym pics. So shout out to people who follow me. And shout out to Daniel Garcia. Why is oil moving? Is it going up? It should be down. No. Wow. Even off the inventories? That's weird. Again, it could be some of it. Again, I mean, I'll tell you right now, it sucks because I wish we could find like a good play on it. Amazon just got a big candle right there. But oil is going to go crazy. Like, oil is going to go crazy. Like, literally, like, did you guys not hear what they keep talking about every time when they have Ukraine? Like, did you guys not hear what they said yesterday and the day before that? They said it 2 days in a row, and I'm very, very worried about it. Airbnb 190. Not the gas line. Probably going to go crazy up. They literally kept talking about controlling the price in the if there was a fallout with Russia, Ukraine. So they were talking about how literally, like, there was a report from the White House before Biden spoke, and he said they're working with companies and countries to make sure that they could still supply oil if anything else. And then they even said it yesterday. Again, he said we're going to have to see. He I don't know if you heard him concede to gas prices. He pretty much kind of conceded and said, I know we might have to deal with this and that. So that's it. Who has control of oil price? The good old government, if they want to. Again, in the 1970s, they did price controls on various goods, commodities, all of that. It's very, I mean, you don't have it now, but it is totally within the realm. So that's what they're saying. They're saying they want to pretty much the oil thing. So that's the only thing I could think of because, again, oil numbers were bad today or good. They should have been bullish. But oil is disgusting right now. I'm telling you, this is going up more and more and more and more, and it hasn't had a slowdown. This is technically 8 weeks in a row of gains, and that really doesn't happen. My PFP is my Silverado, not my Toyota. Bro, I just think everything's a Toyota. I don't know trucks like. All I know is F-350s and Toyotas. I disagree. Even though they can't control it, I think their reign of the petrodollar is over. I mean, I kind of agree with you. I don't think. I think we're talking about two different things. Because I lean more to agreeing with you on that statement. But what it is, pretty much, it's like this has nothing to do with controlling it for the rest of the world as much as it is like literally instituting price controls to make sure that things don't go crazy to achieve an objective. So it's not controlling oil and supply. That's fucking OPEC, really, if you think about it. I'm talking like just in general, they are going to incentivize or de-incentivize, doing certain things. Again, yes, and price controls never work 100%. And I think they will do it. So, but even in general, oil is just going crazy. But Airbnb, strong break above 190. We're in the game. I wish we got that pre-market play. The other plays are up 300% now. The last ones that we're holding, and then everything else is just doing good. Airbnb, Habibi. This is what we wanted. Now he work, He work for you. The real plays got clapped and then shot right back up. I know. Everything did. It was a wild move. I wanted to grab something, then I turned off the thing. And then the plays, even we were just looking at them, they were in a weird position. They might come back now to open. But I'm not complaining. Roblo leaps. We'll have to see. Minutes come out at 2 p.m. Eastern time, and we have merchandise. RXT partnering with Net. Offer security services globally. The April old Airbnb, they should be break even. Oh, they might. I totally forgot about those. I was looking at the other ones. Yeah, like the 230. Yeah, they're back to $3. If the 220s are a little bit down, but yeah, you should have old graveyards coming back to life. And then long term, 21 to 27 to 25. Yeah, even Sisters long term is only down 2% now. AKA UMC just slaughtered us, and then Uber came down. But everything's looking good. This gave us really good cushion for the long term. That's why I'm glad. I'm glad we have literally pretty much our long term is higher percentage than where it was at the beginning of the year, and we have a little bit more cash now, which is very, very good. The Fed will do whatever it takes to restore balance. NATO says satellite imagery, Russia is not withdrawn. Papa Powell. Well, Powell's not going to talk. We'll just see what happens. My thoughts on the housing market. Nothing has changed. I mean, I'm very grateful for it, and I just think a lot of people a lot of people doing big transactions. They see the same thing I do. The demand has not stopped. Again, literally based on supply. If you guys realize, you remember in the beginning of the year when you heard about BlackRock and the hedge funds buying real estate. Yeah, anybody remember that? And remember, it was like, oh my God, breaking news for like 2 weeks. Does that ring a bell? Does that you remember that? Yeah, they're still doing it. So that's still happening. But it's not just BlackRock. It's a lot of people. So a lot of the areas in like especially Midwest, cheaper places, again, they're buying it up left and right. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of demand. And someone said housing sales are going down. You're 100% correct. But here's the scary part: there's 50% less homes for sale than last year. Let that sink in for a little bit. So you have half as many homes available for sale this year than last year. So that's why the sales are going down. There's just simply not enough houses for sale. So we can't beat a comp and we can't say house sales are going up if people aren't selling their home. And then the buildings, it takes, you got another 3 or 4 years until buildings actually get up. So literally, I'm looking to list that house that we're flipping. I have the only house for sale in about like a mile or 2 block. And then everything else is literally double or triple the price. So it's like, and again, even the other one, Lending Tips is flip. There was literally in that neighborhood, there was fucking 2 houses for sale. And then every other house got sold within 4 days that ever gets up there. So it's inventory is still just very, very low. The first time, would you sell off part of your long-term or take from the 401k? Yes. You could loan against the 401k for mortgages stuff, and they have some things you could do with that make it a little easier. But yes, I mean, I'm not opposed to it. That's why I showed it with coin. You guys are going to watch it. I hope you know I will practice what I preach, and I wanted to do this to get people to do it because I'm not kidding when I say go get a house, especially if you've made a couple of good investments, especially if you bought the crypto when we did. If you got a long term, you got some good ones depending on if you stacked AbiVise, Snapchat, even Airbnb, all of those, they've looked pretty good. But yes, I'm totally not against that at all. That's what I did with the Coinbase. So we had that big Bitcoin, right? We had all that big Bitcoin, Ethereum. I sold out of it. I used it as a down payment, and then I'm flipping the house. You could keep it, but watch what happens. I mean, this was like less than a month ago. I will probably have it back in there within like another 15 to 30 days, God willing. But the idea is I would not hesitate to harvest. Yeah, if you got a long term and you're gonna put it into a property, I think it's easy for me any day. 400K down payment. Yeah, it was a little bit more actually, but yeah. Again, this was a big property, but again, if you could confirm the numbers, you guys will see. Again, I've documented it all. I documented when I sold. I have all the numbers ready to go. I've documented the remodel. I'm not going to make it like a series like Lending Tips. I'll just have one video for you, and you can watch all of it happen, and then you'll watch me deposit all the money back into the Coinbase, and I will buy back everything I had, and then walk away with extra profit. And it was all through a real estate deal and taking advantage of real estate leverage. Again, there's not too many plays where you could safely leverage that amount of money. Airbnb, the 220s are coming up now. We need one more, and then old plays will all come back to life. You prefer fixers, or do you also flip done homes? Anything, but usually just all depends on what it is. I'm ready to host it. Email again. I told Lending Tips to reach out to you, Patrick. I think Patrick, I think you'll do good there. Forward the email you sent right now so because I need to double forward it, but Lending Tips should be calling you for it. It seems like everyone had all these hundreds of thousands sitting there, and I'm scraping by because you got to invest and you got to hold it. So that Coinbase account, it didn't start like that. That Coinbase account got there like literally we did a trade in August 2020. We bought Bitcoin for $10,000. That $10,000 turned into $60,000 at one point, right? Even then, even at the sale, it turned into $40,000, $50,000. Again, look at the long term. Some people put in very small amounts a couple years ago into the long term, and if you missed one of the bad plays, or if you got a bad play, it would change a lot. But essentially, holding your money in there over time, getting assets, that's what allows people to get these down payments. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, you've been saving your money, holding investments, and you want to get a house, and you could find a house for it. That's all you got to do, and there's no. I wouldn't hesitate to sell, especially if you could put it towards real estate. On my B-Day 2020, that's how I got my property. I remember that. Let's see. I'm now up 48 on the calls for March. Yalla. The plays are doing good. We got 358% on the April ones. And then I think the old plays are coming back to life. They're like the old 230s came back. The old 230s should be up. And then the 220s are down still. Would you start for capital real estate for consistent income? I mean, I always worked, and I would always get some level of income. I've worked jobs, all of that. But after the first one, again, I've lived a lot of my life off of investment income until I was able to establish sources, rentals, and other companies that could bring me in monthly. But again, even with like my first flip, I did a hard money loan. I was 18. There was equity, and then I saved up 20 grand. So I saved up 20 grand, and then I had a partner who went in with me on the other half, and that got me my first capital. And then I was able to take that, and I invested that in the stocks, and then you're able to go, pretty much from there. But I always worked. I would say literally from 14 all the way up to my late 20s, I was always doing something that would allow me to at least be able to bring in a minimum $70,000, $100,000 a year of just working, like literally working. Paying for expenses. I did that periodically. So throughout the year. So like I've sold off some Facebook, some Amazon, and I've used it for other properties, or if I needed money to live, if I needed money to stay around, that's all I got to do. And you can 14, not like around 14, no, 14 I was doing, that was like maybe like 20 grand or 30 grand. I was flipping shit on the internet when I got older, but I worked jobs. Like, again, I worked jobs. I would even do consulting. I've had like W-2 jobs, but then I quickly pivoted into, I made a company. I would do consulting. I worked with a bank at one point where I did consulting stuff for them. And even then, some places even paid in shares. I've told you, I've had a lot of random shit throughout the past, but a lot of it, again, investments and assets. And then, like I've always said, you only need to get rich once. I mean, I'm telling you, if you make one good flip, you get one good asset. All you have to do now is parlay that and leverage that into everything else. Again, it's you once you get your first flip. Literally, if you did buy the Bitcoin back then, I'm using that as an example. Don't worry if you didn't buy it, but just literally think about that. If you took $10,000, $15,000, it turned into like $60,000, $70,000. And it was at that price when property was still another 30% lower from right here, right now. Right? So do you see what I'm saying? Where it's like if you could have parlayed that into a Airbnb, a property, then you bought the property, then it goes up in value, or you bought it in the stocks, who knows? Now wait another year or two, what's going to happen? You're either going to have income or you're going to have assets from it. And then that's where you could start either pulling the money out, you could sell it, parlay it, do whatever you need to do. I think hold on. Wait, why did it say that? Well, okay, is that the one in Michigan? How you manage health insurance? Can I say something controversial? Do you guys want me to say something controversial? I have something very controversial. You sent me, the Michigan one that sent, I like it. That one at 70. Oh, yeah, I got something very controversial. Yes, you should be healthy. I have health insurance now, but for a long time, I didn't. I have it now through through the company. I found a way to make it there, and I didn't have it for a while. And I, quite frankly, I think it's a big scam. I know it's very controversial. This is not financial advice. This is not medical advice. Everybody has their own situation. My experience is different than everybody else's. You got to do what you got to do. Oh yeah, but I've said this before. A lot of people don't realize, like, think about how insurance and medical works for a little bit. Like, if you get in a car accident and you like lose your leg or you get something like that, insurance, that's where you really get clapped. Like real accidents, insurance really does save you. But like general health insurance, even other stuff, like literally, I'll tell you, my surgery, I have insurance now, okay? And I still didn't use my insurance to get my surgery. So if I used my insurance to get my hernia surgery, and I have good health insurance. I have really good health insurance. Literally, it would have taken longer and it would have cost surprisingly around the same price. And I wouldn't have gotten to pick a couple of things. So literally, I just went private and then I just asked for a cash price. Traditionally, there's a cash price for medical stuff. So a lot of stuff you would do medically, there is a cash price. And if you usually tell them and say, hey, I don't have insurance, can I pay in cash? They'll usually give you the cash price because literally, how do you think it works with insurance? There's a price and then the medical companies charge a premium because they bill insurance. So that's why it's so expensive. But usually that's why. So even then, here's a smart thing to do. You could literally go have insurance right now. I'm not saying don't get it, but literally, if you ever have to pay for something, before you tell them you have insurance, just ask them and say, hey, I don't have insurance. How much would it cost if I paid without it? And you would be surprised. You would be very surprised. But they did fine you. I used to, at one point, because of Obamacare, I had to pay taxes. So they used to tax you at the end of the year if you didn't have insurance. Back in the Obama, I think they got rid of it. I think Trump got rid of it. But back then, if you didn't have health insurance, you would get taxed on it at the end of it. Do you still get taxed? Oh man. Yeah, see, that's why people say, like, it's just all a scheme between the government and insurance companies. Because think about it, literally, if you will pay $600 a year, I think, or $500 if you don't have it. But again, chances are you could save a lot. That's why it's like some people, and that's why I say, though, be healthy. Like, quite frankly, if you're 20-something and you are healthy, take care of yourself, and then, I mean, you could do pretty good. But obviously, I don't know what you're going through, and accidents happen, so just be careful of that. But yeah, it's controversial though. It's controversial though. Okay, if I die, it wasn't me. What? What about business insurance? Well, that's how you do it. So once you want insurance, or if you get to the point where like you even are gonna have tax write-offs and any stuff too, you literally go now make a company, and under your corporation, you go get insurance for your company and your employees, and then now you get a bulk deal, and it's so much cheaper. It's crazy. It's cheaper, and then it makes sense because then you could insure a large amount of people for a very small amount of money, essentially, or the same amount you would spend on a traditional plan. Life insurance, I think life insurance is better today than it was 2 years ago. PayPal on the low, another 52-week low. Jeez. I get insurance license after real estate. If you want to do it, they're two different ones, but that just depends on what career you want to pursue. But shit, if you could be an insurance brokerage and a real estate agent, it's a lot of work, but you could literally sell all your insurance clients. That's it. Or if someone buys a house, you could sell them all of the insurance for the house. And then vice versa. It's actually pretty great if you could do it, but it's a lot of work. Just understand, you gotta focus. Yeah, Euro close right now at VWAP. We sold off a little bit. I mean, tech is already down a lot, still 1%. Nothing has moved too much. I mean, really, we're waiting for the minutes here. You got about 3 hours, maybe 2.5. Airbnb graveyards. I don't know. Let's see where the Fed futures at. Where'd it go? I can't see it. I thought it would bring it up on mine. I like that Airbnb is doing good right now, but I'm just worried about this. If this starts to shift, and then if we do get that volatility, that's the only thing that's not going to be good. Euro close, I think it was good. No, it was negative. It was a lot. It was a lot worse. China was the one that was good. China, Asia, Australia, they were fire. Yeah, Ericsson. Dude, Ericsson paid ISIS. That was the weirdest headline ever. Hold on. Disney getting into houses? Huh? What does that mean? Hold on. Time to get Roblox sleeps. I was considering that. Again, I am like on deck for Roblox. So now that's why I'm like, give it like another couple. Either Roblox has to move faster, or we need to see how much time. Like if it goes down to $50 quickly and we get to see that today, I'm gonna have a lot of information, and then I could see what we got from there. Otherwise, I'm gonna give it some time, but I'm looking at either shares or leaps for Roblo, for sure. Airbnb and yeah, they're going down. Stocks chilling out. That's why the other graveyards they were at break. They were up, and then they went to break even. The other Aprils are at 220. I'm gonna hold them though for a little bit, I think, or we'll see by the end of today. I mean, with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. FOMC bullish. It could be, but again, I'm scared of the market. I think today is gonna really reveal how a lot of people are really feeling. That's the thing, is that because it's chances are it's gonna read very, very hawkish, right? So just keep that in mind, right? It's gonna read hawkish. So if the market wants to freak out, then that's them feeling a certain way. If the market wants to go up, then it's really going to show you kind of, all right, like maybe they're not really okay. Maybe we could get back into bounce mode a little bit. So it's just we're at a shitty spot in the market in terms of like the positioning, but we'll get to see. And that's why I think the Fed futures and how they move, that'll be key. Hell back parts. Now AMD knows. Man, hold on. About 2 Roblox, 35 leaps for 30. That seems good. Biden expect to seek $770 billion for defense budget. Oil and gas stocks defy S&P decline. Yeah, Disney to develop residential communities across the United States. The first 24-acre will be in Rancho Mirage. It'll be included at all ages, including 55 and up. What? Yeah, that's actually real news. So apparently Disney in Palm Springs. Disney is trying to... That's kind of lit a little bit. Disney to develop residential communities across the U.S. Disney HOA. Fucking bro, Mickey Mouse is your damn HOA head. Oh, bro. Bro, you did that. Who's this? Oh, it's Lilo. You need to cut your grass right now. Thank you. HOA means family. Okay, punk? I don't know. That's how I imagined it in my head. I just had a crazy visual of like Mickey Mouse running up to the door. Like imagine, like, oops, I don't know. Never mind. You need imagination. He said, I'd rather live on Sesame Street. That's a good joke. Disney set themselves up. Everything is just going to be Disney communities and Sesame Street. Come on, yalla. Bring Erbium home. Erbium home. I think we're going to bounce around VWAP. We're not getting a big move on the European close, and I think today's a mixed bag. I think all eyes are on the minutes right now. That's why we're going to see what happens. Because it's not, surprisingly, this is a very calm day, even with Euro close. And the bonds had a lot of cushion today, and now they're selling off. But nothing is really going crazy. GGPI, ridiculous pop. It is actually. They're up 5%. GGPI, Polestar. I don't know if it's still a SPAC or not, but it's going crazy. Are you still in the SPAC? Yeah, still in the SPAC. Mm-hmm. That curl on Tesla. GGPI still moving big. Matter in, what's it called? It's already 8:30. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Yo, good call out on that GGPI. It's still going up there. That was a great call out. He said he hit you with the FOMO. He said you missing out, man. It's actually moving there. It's the biggest move in 3 months as the S&P falls. But there's no other news on there right now. Amazon workers in Staten Island will vote to unionize next month. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh! Wow, that felt good. My hands are so cold. I touch my face. It's cold. It feels good. Wow, wow. Relax the eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, it's beautiful. You're sitting and smoking. So like I said, relax your shoulders, okay? Some of you guys are stressed out right now, okay? Some of you guys are hilarious. Like, honestly, that's probably the best joke I've heard all year. I thought it was just so funny. I can't stop laughing. I'm just dying. I didn't know that level of creativity existed. I'm just like, I'm mind-blowing right now. So, honestly, but you need to relax your shoulders now, okay? Don't let me get distracted, okay? Drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck. Nobody is attacking you, okay? Nobody is attacking you, okay? Chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look really good right now. Like, honestly, like you look a lot better. I don't know if that's offensive or not, but you look a lot better. Like, I saw you the other day. You weren't looking too hot. Today, like, you look confident with the shoulders back, you know? Like, you look good, honestly. It's like the workouts have been paying off. Like, you look really good. I don't know. You look calm. There's something about your aura. I like it. I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. So just keep it up, okay? Sorry. But legs in front of you, please, okay? Legs not wrapped behind your computer chair. Legs in front of you, please. Okay? You are not riding a dolphin. Okay? And then finally, I need you to relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Feel good? Feel good. All right, look at that. Just like that. Netflix. On the low, upstart on the high. I need some resistance. Just made you yawn. It's good. Just do the body movements, man. Can you show how to close the butterfly? You just do the opposite. So all you got to do is just close whatever ones you sold. So you buy to close, and then whichever ones you have open, you sell to close. So it depends on your brokerage. You could do it all on one trade, or you could do it with multiple ones. But that's what it is. Today seems slow. We're just really calm because it's not going to be slow after 2 p.m. We're waiting for the minutes. Again, and it's just there's just a lot of tension. You're really going to see how people are going to react with some new old information, and we're going to really get an idea of whether or not the market is done pricing in the Fed, or if after today's minutes it leads to more pricing, essentially. Energy sector dumping, upstart. Energy sector was up, though, today. But people said it was defying. Russian Forces near Ukraine still about 40,000. It's just one of them days that a stock goes through when I see it on the low. Don't want to take it out on you. I just want to go buy some calls, but the volatility makes it fall. Don't take it personal. Pow, 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 pow. Don't take it personal. I'm an island, but what? You are no uncle. I know I'm smooth with it. I'm smooth with it. That's it. I'm funny as hell. Well, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. I'm glad we have similar humor because you realize I've encountered some people and they just think I'm psychotic. Like they honestly think that something's wrong with me. Like you should see it. I don't know. Like I don't know if any of you are like actually ugly like me. Like this is the day I realized I was ugly, like really ugly. Because one time like I was just like I forgot I was in public. I think it was at like Costco, and then I'm on like I got my cart and I was like around the corner and like a lady like walked by me, right? And she didn't see me there. But like, bro, she looked like she saw a ghost, bro. And it wasn't because it was like shocking. She like gave me that look like, what the like, like you could scare people with it. So, I mean, the point is, I mean, people just they think a lot about me. Even then, and then I start talking, bro. And then I just start saying stuff. And then like I say like a lot of jokes, and then people are just like they're like, is he okay? That's it. Like honestly, I don't know how. So it's good. So I appreciate your level of humor. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate your level of humor. So yeah, it works. Yeah, I love this support group, bro. You have no idea. I could say anything, and I could be like, I'm ugly, and I'll have people who've never seen me before. They're like, shut up, Josh. You beautiful. I'm like, stop it. Okay, you're right. Fucking, you're right. I'm fucking amazing. No, I'm kidding. You guys are just like, It's good. It's good. It's good. Everything is a joke, man. Y'all gotta realize that too. At the end of the day, I just like to have fun, man. I don't think anything is ever, you know, like it's fine, bro. I mean, God is very good. God is very good. I hope you never take any of my jokes more seriously than I do. Okay? Just enjoy it and vibe with it, and then you'll be good. I'm not buying any oil stocks, but I want to. So again, it's the same thing. It's like the real question is, do you go with a REIT or do you go with oil for this next half of the year? You know what I'm saying? So that's like the real like key about it. Oil has a premium right now. It's like, but oil is also gonna go crazy too. Again, there's a lot of bullish calls. It is kind of a crowded trade. So I kind of prefer a REIT over oil, but both of them are still kind of tough right now. But I think it's good. Again, like I said on the watch list yesterday, the timing of the oil situation is nutty right now. It should be down. It's been up for 8 weeks. You haven't seen an 8-week rally in oil in at least 5 or 6 years or something like that. So the fact that it's up so much is just like the premium is very, very high on it. Like it's outperforming. I think energy stocks are up like 30% in the last couple months while everything is down. So it's the most expensive name you could get in the market right now, but it's like that it's a winner. At the end of the day, oil is going to win to some level. By the end of the year, oil will at the very least be around this range by the end of the year, meaning it's going to probably shoot up a lot more. It may come down, but it seems like it is here. But yeah, patience on oil, I could kind of agree with. I think REITs are pretty solid, but I mean, oil will be hard to ignore for the next 12 months. I will pick up more Google pre-split, at least some options. Don't take it personal. Baby, 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 baby. It's a good song. Yeah, the fake account. Yeah, that's not me, man. That's not me. The Google split. They're splitting their stock July. That's the cutoff date. So we still got a lot of time. If it was sooner, it probably could have helped keep things up for a little bit. GGPI came down. Facebook. Facebook is bad today, man. And then it came up. It's already 8:50. At least it's chill for now. Oh, shit. Bro, I have a good philo, but I didn't realize it. Can we have philo? Wait, no. We have philo before the minutes, right? Yeah, I think we'll be good. I got a good philo. It's funny. I want to make a joke about the philo, but I know what's it called? I know I'm gonna get like some people will get offended if I make the joke, but it's a good philo. It's a good philo. I'm telling you, everybody will like the philo. It don't matter who you are. Okay, I'll tell you the joke. I'll tell you the joke just in case. So like, even if you don't like the philo, like I'm telling you, this philo will help you if you ever like, at the very least, it'll give you conversation material if you ever meet like a horoscope girl. You know what I'm saying? So, but in all seriousness, it has a really good message to it, and it's pretty deep, and you'll like it. I'm just saying though, that's why everybody could get it, because I'm like, at the very least, and maybe this philo isn't for you. So we'll see. Philo makes things worse. Really? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like, he's like, should I go to the hospital? They're like, nah, the hospital makes me worse. I don't know. There's something about the calmness and positivity. There's something about it. It just don't sit well with me. Philo is why I watch the stream. Amen. Danger. TLT 135. TLT is coming down there. Bro, low key, the volume is waiting till the minutes, but bro, I don't know if it's snitching or not. Usually there's going to be a false move, but nah, man. TLT is hitting that level there. Again, anything below 135, we break the 2021 low, or we start getting there. I really, again, you don't feel it because the market's not doing a lot, but this is a very key level. The TLT level is bad because that just means the yields are going higher. I mean, essentially, remember, you guys got to think about it. When we look at the Fed futures, how far do the Fed futures go? Think about it. We're looking at 3-month Fed futures, 1 month. We're looking at 12-month. We're only going out to a year, right? So that's the short end. So think about it. Who's going to move first, relatively speaking? The guys in front, the army in front. So that's the Fed futures. These guys are going to pretty much, this is where we monitor a lot of the moves, right? But again, the army interacts with each other. The guys at the front can influence the guys at the back, and the guys at the back could influence the guys at the front. Are you following with me? So that's why, so now TLT is hitting a low level, but essentially it'll start with short term, and then theoretically the long term should move too. But now, the thing about TLT, if these yields keep coming up, and now we got the army in the back, they're starting to diverge more, but now the short end hasn't moved at all today, and that's because it's waiting for the catalyst. That's the danger zone. You see what I'm saying? So pretty much if TLT keeps going down and those rates keep shooting up higher and higher and higher, you could reasonably assume the short end of the curve is probably going to follow along. So that's why I'm saying if we start hitting more lows, you're about to break out on the 10-year, 20-year, and you're about to start hitting pretty key levels. See, I don't think we've never been this low in the last 200 days. And then you come here to 2021, the low is like right beneath there. We did a flush. But if we start going back there, this changes a lot of how it looks. Is that bullish? I mean, that is up to the market and how they interpret it. If you want to really look at the core heart of the matter, this is bearish in the sense that it's implying higher rates. Higher rates means higher inflation, higher prices, tighter, more expensive money. So that's the bad side if the rates get too high too fast. Again, key is all about velocity, but that's why it's slowly moving down now. You're not getting a move, but then if today's event sets things off and that gets worse, then it could end up being a little bit bad. But again, the key I'm looking for is to see if TLT is snitching right now. Because if TLT breaks through the 135 and TLT runs before the market, I mean, well, there you go. But ironically enough, TLT is still gapped up, though, because it closed at the key level. So just look at how the last 2 days have played out with the bonds, or at least TLT. And again, Fed futures have not moved in the process of all this. They've literally just stayed the same since Monday. Is today Wednesday? Mm-hmm. I missed the joke. I think you guys missed the joke. Booking on the high? Look at you. HLT, Disney, Nvidia earnings. I could tell you what's priced in and everything, but that's it. Roblox's worst. Wow, they're blaming Morgan Stanley is calling out a lot of things. They're saying Roblox's worst post-earnings plunge wrecks stock pop narrative. Shares sink 26 after bookings trail estimate. Morgan Stanley cuts the stock. Tumbled, marking a departure from double-digit gains in the quarterly updates. Release, where is it? Our prior view assumed Roblox would continue to grow and bookings are at outsized rates through reopening. We were wrong, Morgan Stanley analyst Brian Nowak wrote in a note, downgrading the stock to equal weight from overweight. Jumped 21%. Where is the quote? Oh, I guess I thought they were trying to make a bigger assumption to it. That escalated quick. I think he was the same guy who had them at like 100 something last quarter. So it's just like that's a wild shift. Where is it? Let's see. We need Nvidia. Nvidia. Alrighty. So Nvidia, BMO Capital Markets. It's we see a backdrop of their price target 375 outperform again, and hopefully you guys realize in a weird way. Do you see how some of these price targets now they don't really matter to a degree? I hope you realize it because again, it was a whole different situation for Roblo yesterday, even Airbnb. But after they report today, these analysts have no shame with adjusting their views 100% in 3 months. So just keep that in mind. But they said that we see a backdrop of strong fundamentals for both gaming and data consumer business. Analyst Ambrish Srivastava said, for gaming, while retail prices for graphic cards have started to come in, they still remain only above 170% of MSRP. Let's see. There's 39 buy targets, 6 holds, and 2 sells. Results, AMD results, that's what people are keeping in mind. Average price target, 344, 32% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following the earnings is 8.9%. Average absolute change after the last 12 earnings has been 3.8%. Shares rose 8 out of the last 12 earnings announcements. Adjusted EPS beat 12 of the last 12 earnings quarters. Shares are up 3.9 in the past 5 days. S&P is down 1.2. And then shares are up 74% in the past year, while the S&P is up 13%. So there you go. Amazon's killing it. Said Microsoft pop, Roblo too. Not Microsoft, kind of. That was all about Nvidia, yes. So it's pricing in about 9%. Again, it's moved, it's beat the last 12. It's went up 8 out of the last 12 earnings and it's beat the last 3 years in a row. Last time this was high, it was 2009. It was 2008 wasn't inflation. 2008 was deflation. That's the fucking paradox of all of it, because you got to think about it. Leading into 2008, the prices on real estate and everything, even gas was high, all of it, but your CPI wasn't moving. Like it was a very different it was very different. Yeah, Weston. He is Taiwanese. Yeah, that's Weston. Weston Liu. That's who he followed me on Instagram, bro. I was like, that's the dopest name ever. That's it. And now you come in here and you just pump Taiwan Semiconductor? Really? Come on, Weston. But I like you, Weston. You got a dope name. He got swag, too. He got swag. I vibe with it, bro. I vibe with it. You know what I'm saying? I vibe with it. Yeah, but like, look how stupid this is. So again, 2008 wasn't inflation. So look at the CPI year over year from 2004. Like it had 1 year of going up, right? And this is where a lot of stuff started. But then what happens, as everybody expects, it moderates. So then you start comparing baseline effects. So then what starts to happen, it comes down. Then it shot up one more time, and then it completely collapsed. But even though it was kind of this high here, it really wasn't that bad when you really, really think about it. And that's what I'm saying. And this is where my theory comes into play, where I believe that inflation is a symptom, or recession is a symptom. It is not a cause. And usually it's deflation that causes recessions, that causes slowdowns and stuff like that. That's where once you get the deflation, that is the problem. Deflation is more insidious for an economy in a world than inflation, believe it or not. We just haven't had inflation in a while, but that's the scarier part about all of this, is if inflation, it's what Kathy Woods would say, but again, Kathy Woods was she's trying to say it like technology. No, it's like if you shift from inflation to deflation, that is the harder part to control. And that is where deflation, it claps a lot of things. Deflation has less crime? No, not at all. Because if deflation hit, your debt would get fucked. So just think about it. Why did I go buy a bunch of houses? I was like, yo, man, they about to inflate the shit out of it. So if I got a lot of debt, and then they inflate it, I don't owe that much debt. You know what I'm saying? But what if it's strengthened? Oh, nah. Then I'd be fucked. You see what I'm saying? Because it deflate. Oh. So that's what it was. Yes, the Great Depression was definitely deflationary. Deflation would clap you more than inflation any day of the week. You know what I'm saying?
I hope you know what I'm saying. But any day of the week, it would clap it. Like the Great Depression was deflation. It wasn't inflation. People weren't like, oh, prices are going up. It's not like an apple costed $5 and they were excited. No, it was 5 cents. It was 2 cents. Prices went down. So yes, it's not. But that's where it starts to become an issue. But like 2008, it wasn't inflation. We didn't have, even though the CPI went up, it was like it happened kind of like we have now, where it happened in bursts. You had the first burst, and then real estate prices went crazy from like '04 to '05, right? And then '05 to like '07, the real estate prices held up kind of, and they slowly would gradually go up. But then that whole next 2-year period, inflation didn't keep going higher and higher. Then you had the final pop when people were getting worried, and then it quickly turned into a very, 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 very deep down back to 2%, 0%, whatever you want to call it. Once you have inflation, we would have a following deflation. Yes, and we will. I don't doubt it, but I'm playing in the scales time. Everything moves slower than you think. That's all. Like again, I've always said this example, and I think we forgot it in this day and age, in this modern environment, instant gratification. But like, I just want you to picture an example. Do you shit yourself currently in life? Or would you say, and I actually mean defecating on yourself, but I want you to think about it. Would you say that it is a good quality to have that you don't shit yourself? Like, would you say that was a valuable skill to learn, and do you think it's valuable in your life? Just think about it. No, if I'm being dead serious, I'm not even like, I know it sounds funny, but I'm not even kidding. Like, serious, just humor me for a second. You know what I'm saying? Just humor me. Would you say, like, come on, seriously, like, is that a valuable skill to have? Like, imagine you went on a date and she looked at you and she gave you those eyes or something. You got nervous and then you just shit everywhere. It'd be awful, right? You're in work or you get excited by a stock play. Like, sometimes I have to have it happen. You know what I'm saying? But you would say it was extremely valuable, right? Awesome. How long, like actual time, did it take you to develop the skill of not shitting yourself? Just really think about that. Just think about it. How long did it take you to develop that skill? Minimum 3 years. Minimum. Do you see what I'm saying? So if something as simple as poop still has a 3-year development time, right? What sort of time can we expect for anything to just flow through the whole entire world and change and just develop in general? You said longest 17 years of my life. Yeah, I feel you. She's getting potty trained. She 3.5. Yeah, it's there. It's the worst analogy. No. So now some of you know. This is a great example to highlight it. If you didn't get that analogy, this is what we mean when we say, y'all don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all for real, because I just know you don't feel me. I just know that it's a perfect example for that one. It's just like, y'all really don't feel me. That's why it's like it's a cult or it's not a cult. That's it. Quit justifying it. I honestly, you're the only comment I responded to, asshole. Okay, there's no justification. And I didn't even justify it. I just said you don't feel me. That means I see something, you don't see it. That because you can't feel me. You know what I'm saying? There's no justification. I did not provide any additional evidence. I did not have a rebuttal, nor did I have a counter, nor did I even entertain another non-viable situation. All I did was just that you don't feel me. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the road is narrow, but like you just don't feel me. And the kalam arabi intimishba ifham, what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And the atilak intimishba ifham inta abit. See what I'm saying? I can say different words. You hear the words, you don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. It's crazy. And we have merchandise, yes. We're waiting at 2. 2. حرام مش حرام. راجل عبيط قوي. عبيط قوي. You know? عبيط قوي. How you say living room in Arab? Sala. The sala. Hold on. Mad emails, bro. Mad emails today. We got business. And I'm glad the market is kind of like this today, because it's gonna do nothing until the FOMC. We might get a little bit of a flush, but we'll see what happens. First time here, love at first sight. Appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate you, my friend. And the next thing we got to do is get you the long term. So you're going to see a lot of things here, trades. We're going to talk about a lot of theories. We will cover the news. There's a good chance we'll probably get you the news faster than anybody else. And you got a lot of cool people in here. It's a great vibe. Please read the rules. Keep it positive and respectful. And make sure you get a long term. This is the thing, because even though we do trade, a lot of the things we want here, we want people time in the stock market, not timing it. And this right here will really make the most out of everything. Okay? I promise you. For any of you, and even if you aren't new, just remember the long term is that will make everything worthwhile. Up until you become an expert trader and start hitting the big trades, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. You call that guy asshole, positive, and respectful, huh? Yeah, 100%. Listen to my voice. Listen when I call anybody an asshole. Do I sound like I have any hate in my heart? Have you ever watched me walk by somebody random or take somebody random and simply say something hateful to them or even negative out of my own accord? And even if I do, have I ever said it with any, do you really sense any hatred in me, my heart, or anything? Okay, that's why I think my boy even knows that, it's all love, man, at the end of the day. And that's it. And if y'all don't like it, please just don't talk shit in any ways, because again, I take everything with love, and even if it is negative, and I know some of you really got hate in you, but at the end of the day, man, you really know it's in my heart and my attitude, and I think 7 hours a day for years over time, it's a pretty good track record to show. It's all love. And again, if you go make a name and you do not talk anything, you got a question, you ask for help, we will help you, and everybody will get treated the same. You got a good discussion, I would love to have it. You could disagree with me on some intense financial topics. I'll even have a debate with you, and I'm really, really down, especially if you keep it positive and respectful. And even if you come back 6 months later, I will tell you, yeah, you were right about that, you were wrong about this, but I remember you were right about it. So it's whatever you want to do in that sense, but no, it is positive and respectful, and that's it. Oh, look, Josh is angry now. I love that. I got the joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. I got the joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart today. Woo! Amen. 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 Let's get it with the remix. Let's hit. You know what else we got?
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, you didn't see that one coming, huh? You didn't see that one coming, huh? Woo! Oh. Do I still have the mutant? How am I going to explain this? I meant to sell the mutant for 30 Ethereum, but I accidentally sold it for 0.30 Ethereum. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's okay. I just wanted to just get everybody involved, you know? That way you get the haters involved, you get the people who are down. Everybody got involved. They're like, what? God, don't spite me. I was just kidding. Please. Don't spite me. Don't spite me. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. No, I still got it. I want to sell it, but I mean, Lending Tips wants it. So I don't know. There's probably just a higher chance it's either going to go to $1 million or I'll probably just give it away in the future. I don't know. I really don't know what to do with it because like I really think I should sell it. But it just, I don't know. It's just so weird. It's just weird. I don't know how to describe it. What's your take on it, Zach? You have any advice? I know you said keep holding it. So do you have any updates for me? Because Zach put me on game, bro. I love Zach. Thank you for everything, my friend. Not only is he inspiring as a human and what he does, he gave me some game. He gave me some game. I should rent it to LT. Hold it, love it, never leave it. NFT equals a liquid art market. Art is a liquid in general. Like art is really a liquid. Art is more liquid than actual NFTs. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Call Jen, see if she wants it. Lease it out to someone who wants to party? Yo, can you do that? Wait, are you allowed to do that? That actually sounds genius. Wait, why not? Can you do that? Can you just lease out the rights? Because like it lets you like pretty much like if you have the NFT, it like gives you access to like parties and shit. So I think if you could just that'd make a lot of sense. No, you can't screenshot it. You would just need the invite. Because so if you have the NFT, you get an invite to the event. Interesting. Maybe. But it's the same one. I bought it. It's the same Mutant Ape. It's the OG 13152. The Gen Saki. We bought it 3 months ago at 3.58 Ethereum. And now the cheapest one is going for 19 Ethereum. They were a lot higher. They hit 27 Ethereum 2 weeks ago at the end of the year. So they're still going. And again, you'd be surprised how much volume comes in with it. Yeah, it's called the Gen Saki. I think it adds a little bit more rarity. I'm holding that. I still have the Ethereum Classic. I still have the Stellar, and then I sold out of Cardano, Ethereum, and Bitcoin, and I did that to flip the house, and then I'm going to go back in and buy the Ethereum and Bitcoin again, and then I'm just holding those. So I don't know. I wanted to take profits on that one, but I don't know. Everybody tells me to hold it, and every time I say I want to sell it, somebody's like, yo, I want it. When am I getting back in? I'm going to get it back. I'm not trying to time the market. That's the funniest part. I'm basing it off of my work schedule essentially. That's it. So as long as I'm just going based off when I sell it. So right when I opened up escrow, I sold. I didn't care what the price was. I said once I do this, I'm going to do that. I operate like a smart contract. It's conditional. So if this happens, then this must happen. So if escrow opens, then I must sell. And then now, if escrow closes on the sale, then I must buy back. And that's it, whatever it is. And that's what I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to try to do anything, but it's just very, very simple in that sense. So that's when I'm going to buy back. I do plan to buy back, but that way it saves me a lot of it just saves me a lot of pressure. I don't have to really think about it, and usually it ends up working out very, very well. And then that way I'm not trying to time the market. I'm operating in business. That's it. I'm just going about my business. I do what I need to do. When the money comes, I do what I need to. If I need to do it if I find a good deal and it makes sense, that's all I'm going to be able to do. And then that way I'm focusing on the work, and I know what I want to own and buy, but I don't have to try to like pinpoint exactly if, then, when, or how to buy it, when it's pretty simple. Yeah, I am flipping that property. And then the interest rate on my first flip, honestly, I don't remember. I would have to, let me see. I probably have a document somewhere. That's a good question. I want to say it was like 7%. I really want to, I think even higher. But then I know rates were low, but like it was a shitty loan. Like the rates dropped again after everything else. Like, because it was like 2013 or 2014. No, it was 2012, 2013. And the rates, I know they dropped, but there was one more set for hard money. Even now, bro, the banks, bro, they're scamming. But you already knew that. Bro, they're already, you know what they're doing on fucking jumbo loans right now? Bro, a 30-year jumbo, some of them are charging 4.8. It's crazy. Some of them are doing, on a jumbo loan, they're doing 4.8. So anything like above like $1 million pretty much, they're doing 4.8, and they're controlling it. So it's like, and I'm like, that's almost high money. That's almost hard money to a degree, but it's good and bad though. It's pretty much they're about to corner. The big banks are about to corner a big portion of the mortgage market, it feels like. It's not adjustable, and even then, it's still low. Like I remember, I had mortgages in 2016, and 4.8 was a good deal. But it was like, in general, I don't think a lot of people realize, like, it's been 2 years now. We are literally 2 years from when the rates, like, do you guys realize after COVID, it dropped? The rates were very, very low. I don't think people realize, like, it was so low, and it had just a whole different effect. DATS blockchain patent. That was a hype play last couple months ago. It's popping up 4%. I didn't realize during that time. Yeah, so it was hard to realize. I mean, it was easy to realize, but then hard in the sense that it was easy to realize, but you don't feel it until the rates go back up. Essentially, when now the rates are up and you're like, whoa, it's up so much, but it's like, it's not that high. But it's like, compared the fact that we were at 2%, 3%, 24 months ago, that's what starts to make it crazy. The minutes come out at 2, about what, hour and a half? Hour and a half till minutes. So real estate near colleges, a great way to get in with smaller purchases. Yeah, if you could find a good college and cheap properties, I mean, that's like an age-old rental strategy. Usually colleges are more expensive. The property values will be up, but your tenants will be dog shit. That's the one thing you got to realize about a college rental town. You could get good money; it'll always be in demand. But if there's a 75% chance that your tenants are going to flush beer cans and other crazy stuff in the floor, and it's youth. Yes, exactly. You're just a bunch of young college kids. Isn't always the best. Rent to girls, bro. I don't know. Maybe the girls you're around, they hide it from you. I had 3 sisters. There's nothing more disgusting than a girl's bathroom in a girl's car. I'm just saying. Some girls keep it clean. It's either they keep it clean or they don't. But I just know my sisters, bro. Like, I grew up sharing bathrooms with these girls, bro. It's disgusting. I don't know what the hell was in the cup holder, too. But, like girls look nice, but they, like, low-key dirty. Like, I don't know. They... mm-hmm. Telling me you ain't never sat in some chick's Nissan Altima, and then it's just like, you're like, what is that? Right? And then the back seat just has, like, clothes and cans, and, like, it's like you can't even see the floor. And you're like, what? They got, like, unopened packages. Like, it's just like, all right, word. Mm-hmm. All of my 4 sisters, no, believe me, I had to share. They used to take me to school. I would share rooms, and I was like, nah. Mm-mm. Is Zelensky being a D? He didn't say anything, did he? I saw that one, but we'll see. Again, even then, Zelensky comments, unless he really flat out escalates it, we'll find out, but he doesn't see Russian troop pullback. But that, I think everyone just wait. The minutes are an hour and a half out. Any Ukraine news could cause a little bit of a move, but it doesn't look like what's it called? We'll see. My wife listening, that's a lie. No, bro, go buy her a gift then. Okay? She's one of the good ones. That's all. What I'm speaking is truth. It doesn't apply universally, but so you got a good one, but I'm telling you, like, it's so just it's either one or the other. Roku plays. Is the guidance bad? I mean, I'm telling you, I really like the strategy. I think it's super simple. If you got bad guidance, I would buy calls. If it's good guidance, I would buy puts pretty much coming into it. If you really want to, I mean, keep it small. It depends on what name it is. But for the most part, it seems like if their guidance coming into this quarter is bad, they're probably going to do good this quarter. And then if their guidance was good last quarter, they're probably going to do bad this quarter. It's stuck out so well. Like, that's the real big that's like the real big issue right now. If you really want to find the place, because even if they do good, it's still difficult. Like, even Airbnb, I'm surprised. Airbnb was going to be a little bit more difficult just because, again, their guidance was still good, but it was still bad for the quarter. But they ended up doing good. But it seems like that is the key. Yeah, Airbnb though, their guidance was lower, so like they did way better last quarter. So this quarter was lower than last quarter, but it was higher than year over year. And then their year over the year number killed it. I'm shocked. Isn't that crazy? Y'all don't feel me. Year over year, they did 59% more bookings. You sold calls on Airbnb, got slaughtered. Well, don't worry, man. You will get out of it. Even though I like Airbnb, I will tell you this. The stock moves around a lot. So it's all about the streaks with Airbnb. As long as you got time, I mean, with what we saw last time, maybe roll it over. But give it time, push it to the wall at expiration. I mean, you'll get an opportunity to definitely to get some of it back. Again, you saw how it opened up this morning. So don't trip, man. Don't trip. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, what time is it? 9:30. Push-up time. Ladies and gentlemen, stock market's coming down. You did get one kind of bad piece of news here from Ukraine. We're coming down. I really expect we should stay within a certain range coming into the event. Again, you got about an hour and a half, but sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Come on. Get the body moving. Pump them out. Relax. I need to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to do my resistances. Okay, there's a lot we need to talk about. Oh, I should do a plank. It might make me poop right now. Man, the pooping analogy, it hit. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Spy, a decent-sized chicle. Damn it. I need to go pee, but it's a decent-sized chicle. Oh, did Zillow fix it? Hold on. Is it still going down? Don't worry. Is it going down? I can't look. So much going on today. And then an hour and a half. Ah. Okay, my bad. My bad. There it is. 2 candles. It could be the this is not Blinken's schedule. Blinken said you have to cut short time with the virtual. It's called So Secretary Blinken says POTUS has called him to the White House. So pretty much you got the Zelensky comment, which was pretty bad. And what I want you to pay attention for is the size of the move, okay? It looks bad now, but you just got to really think about this right now, okay? The last time Ukraine, Zelensky started saying stuff, we started moving 2 points at a time, okay? So it's developing right now, but if it goes more, just, watch the volume too, 100%. But until the range gets big, it's not that crazy just yet, but it looks like we're getting a couple of developments right now. Please hold. Hold on. When we test, 440 or 442, that'll be, again, where was that? Was that the range from yesterday? Just we're going to break through the top. Yeah, so you got like 441, 441.20 really, but like 441, that's when we could get, that's where if it does it fast, that's where we panic. Hold on. It's still very, very small, though. That's why I'm not tripping on it too much. And again, just keep in mind, an hour and a half up until the real catalyst. Netflix is on the low. Watch if Facebook gives up again. Let's see. The negative news was Zelensky says that he doesn't see the troop pullback. And then Blinken, he got called out of a meeting. Apparently, he said that the president has called him to the White House. So he's the Secretary of State. VIX is not at a high. It's picking up. TLT is not moving. 443 to 442. This is only 1 point. So if we get another point and flush below 441, I would say now you're getting a bigger reaction than yesterday. So if we break 441 in the next 5-10 minutes, then I would be a little bit more cautious, or at least just be prepared for a couple or bigger moves. Again, you need to get through like 441. You need to break that in a little bit. It has to do it pretty quickly. Otherwise, because again, any sort of bounce, anything that happens from here, we'll come from there. Why would he see that Russia has massed well over 150,000 troops along the border, and plus 30,000 in Belarus? Biden moving to end Trump fight with California over emissions. Netflix still selling off. A couple of the big techs too. Again, watch Apple is about to hit the low. Macy's. Damn it, Banks. Come on. Gold moved. Yeah, Apple. GLD coming up. See if the defensive names run up. Remember, they chilled out. We're coming back down again. Amazon was a leader. They're dropping. Ford on the low too. It's getting there, but again, just 441. You got one more point. It's 5-10 minutes. That's it. Otherwise, just ride with it because this is small still. Again, especially as in reference, this gap doesn't help, but remember, this was huge. So look at this compared to this. You're right. You're like right here. You see what I'm saying? And then we have a catalyst today too. So you got to watch out for that. But just give it a couple minutes here. RSX drop. Again, it seems like it's doing the same pattern, right? The safe havens run up. RSX kind of comes down. At least RSX is still green. U.S. defense says U.S. and Russia planes flew perilously close to each other over the Mediterranean. Sent you a live link update on the press release Ukraine news. I got my SpaceX thing, or Virgin Galactic. You need it says you need a initial, largely refundable $150,000 deposit. Bro, that's crazy. They said it's $450 for the flight. It will be due at the close of your space flight. And what does largely refundable mean? It says no, not non-refundable. It says largely refundable. Is that I've never seen that ever. How do you largely refund? Is it a full refund? It's largely. It's mainly refundable. It's mainly large. It's a large part. Is mainly. It's just there's a lot. I could give you. It's a big. Did Donald Trump make this fucking thing up? It's a largely mostly fundable free fund, non-refundable. Terrific. Perfect. So I told him he's awesome. He says great. Sound like Ron Burr. I don't even know. This is it. Dr. Evil is who I'm gonna do Trump now. That's it. You know what I realized? All of the Democrats, they said, why don't you do the Trump voice? I said, I'm not terrific. Okay? I said, I'm not terrific at it. But they're okay with it. I said, they're great guys. Great guys. I love them all. Love them all. They're okay as long as I make any sort of mocking towards it. So, they love it. I said, it's terrific. So this is now Donald. I don't know how to do it. Dr. Evil. Maybe it's the Grinch. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. It's terrific. I'm getting there. I gotta learn it. Yeah, can you hear my lip? I have to. I gotta pucker them. I'm like, pucker. Like you see, I am. You can hear it. I'm like puckering. You got to. You can't talk like Trump normal face. It's like pucker. You know, like come on, blowing a kiss. It's terrific. Fuck you. Yeah, you hear that punk? I beat him. Best vote in I beat him on the results. The poll. Yeah. Come on. What? He don't got a Hummer? I never seen a Donald Trump Hummer. Come on, show him what's up, Mary. Mr. Barr, great American. Amen. Your lips sound moist. Okay. So get ready. You got the little bounce. Again, isn't that what happened yesterday? Take a look. Same exact move as yesterday. What happened? Remember, we got the little back and forth, and then people were reacting, and then sure enough, we ended at the same price as Euro close. So honestly, just pay attention to where we started dropping. This will be a close one. This will be a very, very close one. LMT on the high. Those are starting to go. Gilead got a big candle right there. Sound like Trevor Noah. The only Noah is the Bible. I love the Bible. I'm not going to tell you which verse, but I love it. I love the guys who read the Bible. Why do I sound Irish now? Fuck. I just realized I don't have to trade today. Wow. That's good. That's a breakthrough. That's a breakthrough. That's a breakthrough. It's Dr. Evil Trump. No, we good. We good. Yeah, this is looking like yesterday. So there you go. 5 minutes. You bounce right back up. We're chill. Again, I think the comments aren't good and they're preceding something. That's one thing I hope that you guys following along. So we start off bad Russian news, then good Russian news, and now you got middle Russian news. Today was like, oh, yeah, no, we're pulling back. And they're like, he ain't pulled back. They're like, he said he pulled back, but he didn't pull back. They're like, nah. He's like, I pulled back. He's like, nah, they didn't pull back. And now everyone's like, I don't know. We got to leave this meeting now because they didn't pull back. We found out that they announced that they pulled back, but they didn't pull back because we thought they didn't pull back. So now we got to do a meeting again and warn them again. And that's where we're at right now. So it's like, do you see how it's developing? So just keep that in mind, but it's very clear right now that the market probably just cares a little bit more about the Fed futures, and they are chilling out a little bit at the very least. That's at least bullish right now. Take note is that coming into this meeting, the Fed futures are actually they're doing the best they have in the last couple days. So here's the daily chart. I don't know if you see it here. The terrific daily chart. Terrific. You see it? It's beautiful. It would have been better if I did it, but still, it's terrific. But yeah, you see, so it's good. In the last 3 days, we got a little bit of an update. So then we'll see how this plays out. But that's at least the good part about it. PPI didn't move it. So I don't know if you were here in the morning. We made an explanation of the PPI, and I have to call you an asshole because you didn't watch the watch list, okay? But we still love you. We still love you, assholes. What time for the assholes? What time for the... But nah. Yeah, so because this is what we talked about. This was the picture. I made this very clear because, I mean, it's a very good question, and it's something very important in this market because everybody is saying, like, wait a minute. They're like, why didn't the market react so negatively to almost 10% producer inflation, right? That's bad. It's not good at all. But this chart shows why you got a good reaction, because it peaked. So even though it was higher than expectations, it was lower than last month, which was lower than the month before that. Okay? So that's why... Oh, you don't see it? My bad. This chart right here. This chart right here. Here's the PPI. So it came in higher than expected. It came in at 9.7, and it was expected to be like 9.1. So it's still a very high print, which is like disastrous. Inflation is still hot. But the point that people liked is that the chart and the trajectory of the last 3 months, it shows that it's moderated a little bit. So the fact that it's kind of calmed down here and it's not this upward trend, So remember, that's what we were saying in March and April 2021. We needed this to calm down, and you needed it to level out like this, and then people got worried when it popped back up again. So the fact that we've calmed down now for 3 months, it does show a sign of inflation moderating to some degree. So that's what we got to see, but that's why you didn't get a negative reaction, more or less. Lindobald, L-I-N-D, Lindoblad, Lindball. I don't know what this is. Oh, dude, a hedge put short, dude. Let's see. I get you. No worries, my friend. No worries. Don't be an asshole. Watch the watch list. That might be a new slogan. I don't know. I feel that's it. And then somebody's getting okay, just don't be an asshole though. Watch the watch list. Okay, we love you. Question is now, does this completely eliminate the idea of universal income? Oh no, my friend. What you've lived through in the last 24 months has only supported a case for universal income. Despite inflation being what it was at, quite frankly, I can agree that we could probably, I think we could give universal income as long as the government didn't handle it, if that makes sense. So like with all of that, like literally what this has showed us in the last 24 months, to some degree, you can hand out money to everybody even if they don't do anything. And quite frankly, it wouldn't really create that much inflation. The problem was billions, if not trillions of dollars was just scammed from the government, and then it went into little coffers in little places where it never escaped because of crony capitalism and everybody else. That's it. But if anything, even without it though, even with what played out, a lot of people do believe that this whole the idea of universal income, I mean, we actually tried it out, and it wasn't that bad to a degree, depending on how you look at it. But like I'm saying, it's like, I don't think it was bad. What was bad was the mismanagement of the money and how it gets distributed. But I think you, like literally, I think if we gave away $1,500, $2,000 a month to people who really need it, I don't think it would affect the economy. I don't think it would affect inflation or anything. But if you gave out $3 trillion and then only $100 billion went to those people, and then the rest of the money fucking ended up in banks and Fed repo systems, and then over here, and then another 50 billion goes to China, then another 100 billion goes overseas, and you know what I'm saying? So but you did definitely get a crash course on UBI, or at least a trial run in the last 2 years. Giving people money would help people. Simple as that. No, that's not true. Because again, here's the Harvard question. Let me ask you this question. All right, are you ready? I've asked this before. So, if you could get it, let's say I gave you a job offer, right? And you would get paid. Which job would you take? You could take a job where you get paid double what you're paid now, but all of your friends and everybody you know and that you went to school with, they would all make more money than you still. Or would you rather take less money, the same amount, or you take the same amount that you're making now, but then everybody around you and everyone you know, everybody around you makes less money. So then you would be the richest. Would you take the one where you got paid more money, but then everybody had more money than you? Or would you rather get paid the same amount, but then you had more money than everybody else? So I may be butchering it a little bit. I feel free to look this up and fact check it and do what you need to do. But this was a Harvard study, or they interviewed a bunch of Harvard graduates with this question, and surprisingly, a majority of them selected the second option. A lot of people they don't really it's really depending on the environment you're around. So essentially, giving money to everybody, I mean, it's not like that because it has other effects. If you gave money to people who need it, yes, that's good. But then if you just handed the money to everybody, it would change the whole dynamic. Whereas if you gave money to people who needed it and then everybody else kind of stayed the same or went lower, then now we're talking. But the environment in the area you're in, that's what really affects it the most. Mm. Yeah, so one of you sent me, here's like the CNN timeline. It's pretty, I've never looked at this, pretty interesting. So like here's in the last hour. I don't know if they're even documenting it even the way we are. We should probably put a timeline together, honestly. They're saying a couple hours ago, Republican praises Biden for speech. The close encounter, we got that one. You guys remember that? Cyber attack was the largest in history. NATO says what we see today in Russia maintains a massive invasion force ready to attack. So that's kind of 40 minutes ago. Everyone's saying it's not. I know I'm not really, again, I'll take any timeline. But one of you sent this. I think it's interesting to look at. It doesn't matter my opinion on the news source. I mean, again, this is the point. We've been following it along very well. So we could kind of, again, in 20 minutes ago, the market wasn't really reacting to this. They were reacting to Zelensky's comments. The oil, so they don't even mention anything related to, what's it called? They don't mention anything related to the whole Blinken leaving, and then it doesn't talk about Zelensky's comments. They just said they had the NATO, though. There's all repeating Obama. It feels very similar. So again, you got about what? 1 hour? 1 hour till minutes. Get ready. I need a car ball. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, man. Pre-mini PHILO. I got a good, bro. No, the PHILO hits today. I don't know. It sucks it's a minutes day, but like I genuinely think everybody, it's just I got another one of those cool analogies for you. I'm telling you, it's good. What are the Bloomberg conversations? I don't read the chats. I honestly, bro, there's nothing like really different between a Bloomberg chat and Reddit. I only read the markets live updates from the strategists and the what's it called, and like the analysts. But I close out the chats. It's too much. I'm like, dude, I can't read it. I'm like, these guys are not even like, I'm mind blowing. No, it's not even like, not only is there like hostility, it's not even like, I mean, I have a lot more faith in the information in the chat. I genuinely like, it's just like, it's weird. It's like a lot of it's like, it's just really weird. It's honestly it's pretty wild. Do they say bears are fuck? Yes, they talk like that too. It's crazy. They talk in memes. They'll even post memes, and they like. It's so different. It's just like I would scroll over it like I thought I would find information in there, but there was no information. That's what I'm saying. It's not like, it's just literally people just chatting. Like if you ever think like when we get off topic, it's like it's always like that 10 times worse. But everything they're saying, flatter trades could be ripe for stop outs. 53 billion venture capital, PE lowers cost of green growth. Luxury and apparel could face more China headwinds. These are all like the strategist comments. The next Fed tightening. So this is a good one. The Fed is behind the curve and will likely stay behind the curve for at least a couple months. That's my main takeaway from the Q&A that we did for the Fed Minutes Due at 2 today. While everybody will be looking at whether a 50 basis point March hike was discussed, Fed speak since the minutes tells you to expect a gradual approach that will remain in place. What this means is that should inflation remain high, the inflation expectations embedded for the market prices like the 5-year forward will have to rise as the Fed chases events to play catch up. Below are some main takeaways for the markets. Number one, hawks like St. Louis Fed President Bullard are pushing for an aggressive front-loaded response that centrists are resisting. Bullard's call for 100 basis points of tightening by July and suggestions regarding 50 basis points in March or an intermeeting move are floaters designed to move the conversation towards greater action because he feels like the economy can handle it. Did you hear that? Yo, I said this to you the other day, but this said it simply in one sentence. So literally, all of these suggestions by Bullard regarding 50 basis points or an intermeeting move, they are quote-unquote floaters designed to move the conversation towards greater action because he feels the economy can handle it. So when Bullard says this hawkish shit, he's not trying to actually believe. It's not like he believes it's going to happen. Do you understand that? He's just throwing it out there because he's trying to push the conversation towards more aggressive action than not. So keep that in mind. Again, analysts are already picking up on this. We said this a couple days ago, but this was said a lot more eloquently than I could have put it. But it says, but my colleague Anna Woge, she identifies regional Fed President Mary Daly and Thomas Barkin of Richmond as much more representatives of this central tendency at the Fed, and they are both skeptical of they're both skeptical of all three of the Bullard floaters, preferring a gradualist approach. Market meaning 5-year forwards peaked in October just above 2.4. Right now, the yield is 2.12, suggesting the market expects inflation to calm down, or that the Fed will dispatch any inflation with rate hikes, with moving aggressively, increasing the rate of late policy response or over tightening. Takeaway number 2. The Fed is still in stealth transitory mode, doing as little as possible as they wait for base effects to kick in. That's number 2. Again, Fed is in stealth transitory, doing as little as possible till they let base effects kick in. Anna Wong's response to a question about geopolitical tensions, and especially insightful here, as she doesn't see the Fed reacting to an increase in energy prices because the Fed considers supply shocks temporary. What that means is that not only is the Fed institutionally resistant to aggressive moves, the Fed is also inherently skeptical about the durability of supply shocks like the ones we have witnessed during the pandemic. And so while we have moved forward with tightening timetable, 2022 is really an exercise in doing as little hiking as possible until base effects kick in the latter half of the year. Market meaning, if inflation in the 70s wasn't just about fiscal policy, but also about belated recognition of inflationary dynamics setting in from energy supply shocks, then we could be seeing a repeat of that same policy era right now. That would mean the Fed would face a trade-off between raising rates enough that the debt deflation dynamics overlay an indebted economy come into play and letting an inflationary mindset become embedded. Therefore, the Fed's terminal rate could be a lot higher than it currently is priced in by the euro-dollar market. Urge FTC to margin children. Peloton. Clapping. Again, even AMD. Yeah, Peloton just got a cheek lay there through the bottom. And then finally, takeaway number 3. The balance sheet runoff will be far more aggressive than last time, but won't be a primary Fed policy tool. We have 3 forms of tightening coming online at the same time. End of QE, beginning of rate hikes, and the beginning of quantitative tightening. Fed is much more comfortable with their understanding of rate hikes as a tool rather than QE or QT, so they will stick with their knitting and focus on rate policy at minimum so as not to cloud the picture as what they look for clues on how effective policy is being and how to transmit it. And after the 2019 repo crisis, the impact of QT has been seen as uncertain. Market meaning, expect further treasury curve flattening if the Fed takes a measured approach to tightening, but don't expect QT to have appreciable yield curve effects to the effect or to the degree that the treasury curve flattens. The Fed may both loathe to tinker the balance sheet or steepen it as Esther George wants. Ta-da! So there it is. So there's a lot to take in there. Clearly, it's all we brought up these factors yesterday, but it's you can see it's pretty deep. Again, there's going to be a lot of digestion, and there's a lot of things everybody is looking to interpret right now. You know, again, it's literally the hawkish statements and the crazy stuff being suggested by Bullard. Then you have the fact that the Fed is trying not to do a lot, and the Fed is still trying to be patient until the base effects year over year comes in. And then finally, balance sheet runoff and how that's going to be. Final trades, WAB, ROST, AZO, PTN, and NOC. Alrighty. I am reading that from Bloomberg. That is the Markets Live. That was actually the person who wrote that was Edward Harrison. He's a senior editor in Washington, D.C. for Bloomberg. That's his note. So analysts and stuff, they put out notes. Bloomberg has a nice little thing they got there. So those are what I was talking about. Someone asked if I read the chat, and I read these instead. These are better. These get you more, whereas, like, they have Bloomberg chat rooms just like they do with, like, YouTube, right? You know, like, we could join a Bloomberg chat room, and you could talk with people. Those are the ones I said that aren't really too effective, but these ones are pretty good. Ukraine president says, we are not afraid of anybody. We will defend ourselves. I mean, Conor McGregor said the same thing, okay? I'm just saying, man, you're being bullied. You're being bullied. Peloton selling. SPY's coming down a little bit. We got 1 hour till the event. That'd be fine. Yeah, why is Peloton getting knocked? Microsoft pulls social hubs from AltSpace VR. They're removing it. They're removing some meta thing. Crimea said the same. Nah, Crimea was different. Crimea, when they took over Crimea, it was like they actually had, like, I think they had a fake vote. They literally, like, at one point, it was like 60%. It was like 60% of, like, the population voted for it or something. But they played a lot of games with it. But Crimea was a little bit different. It wasn't fake, the people there. Well, people, like, it was shocking, though. That's why I say, like, I don't know the accuracy of the numbers, but, like, apparently, like, a strong majority of everybody there voted for Russia. They actually wanted Russia to annex them. Like, it was something like, that's why it was like, it was a weird situation, because then America was like, no, and then Russia's like, what? They want it. Like, it's a pretty crazy debate. But then again, even how it played out, it was still dramatic at the time. And again, I don't think y'all remember, like, bro, and then you remember, was it Russia and Turkey? Does anybody, what year was that? Was Russia and Turkey 2016? Why was it? It was Russia. And then Georgia. You know what I'm talking about? I think it was Georgia. But you guys, like, again, this is why people get worried about these, because, like, it started with Crimea, and then it went into all of this stuff. I think it was the Georgia stuff, but essentially, bro, they were like shooting passenger planes out of the sky. You don't remember that? Let me find the headline. Yeah. What year was it? Yeah, 2014. So this led into it, actually. Yeah, MH17. So literally, it was scheduled from Amsterdam to Kuala Lumpur. It was shot down July 2014 while flying over eastern Ukraine. So I think it was shot down. They said it was the pro-Russian rebels of the Donbass, the war in Donbass. But literally, like, it was bad. No, this isn't the one that disappeared. That was a different Malaysian airline flight. That's why it's crazy. The timelines are wild, but this plane literally got shot over just flying, a passenger plane. It's the biggest passenger plane accident ever. No passenger plane has ever been shot down from the sky like this. And again, this happened over Ukraine. So, but this was related to some of the stuff back then. Again, that's why like a lot of the tensions and what led into some of this is why some people are worried, but that like it could start a domino effect and then things get pretty clapped. Yeah, everybody died. Bro, they shot it down. It was like a launcher, like some like crazy shit. Like it wasn't like they thought it was like they had all this tension and drama. They were going down. They thought it was just a plane. They didn't. You could say it was a mistake or not. And then they shot it down. Like it was an actual like just straight up a missile defense system for aircraft. It was crazy. I think MH370 was the one that disappeared. The aircraft ID was supposedly turned off. Yeah, I remember. I think that was what they said. It was crazy. I remember when it happened, but that was a wild point. And again, and then what? A couple months later, you had all the sanctions and everything else. The Titanic music is okay. You'll make it. Abby Vi's killing it right now. Russian cabinet petition for Putin to recognize independence of breakaway East European regions. Where'd you get that from? Chesky says looking into opportunities in housing. What does that even mean? Airbnb? Wait, are they going to buy houses? Wait, what? Yo, hold up. No, that'd be fire. Bro, if Airbnb bought the houses and rented them themselves, no. They're not trying to flip it. Zillow tried to buy the houses and sell them. Zillow was overpaying for houses. We're talking about literally your competition for an Airbnb property now will be Airbnb. They're talking about renting them, not like Open Door. No. Open Door, those are virtual like sellers essentially. So when you hear like Zillow, Open Door, they do what I do. They go and they try to buy a house and then they flip it. That's it. That's what Zillow did. Is Zillow kept buying all of these houses and then they paid too much and then they would try to sell them. But pretty much it's like a franchise model here with Airbnb, but it's not a franchise. But they're saying, hey, look it, we make $2 billion in revenue off of letting other people post their houses, and we have an 80% margin. But then we say this, they're pretty much saying they could start buying houses and then turn them into Airbnbs and run them themselves. Like exclusive Airbnb owned properties. Exactly. I don't know if that's it. I'm totally speculating based off of that headline. But that would be a good idea. That'd be pretty crazy. So it's like a hotel, imagine like an Airbnb hotel, but they just buy individual properties and then they turn them in Airbnbs. That's great. Wouldn't that destroy people wanting to open Airbnbs? It would to a degree. It would make more competition, but then it solves the problem of not having a lot of of not having enough hosts. That would be good because this is why it's good, because Airbnb made like $1.4 billion in revenue, right? That was just off of this last quarter. Are you following? That's revenue, but they recognize their revenue differently because they only make money as a fee. Are you following? Are you guys following with me? Okay. They did 11 billion in bookings as a gross. So there's the opportunity. So they did 11 point something billion in gross revenue, but that's not, they don't get to count that as revenue. They only get to count the percentage of the fees and everything else they take, right? So that means people spent $11 billion last quarter just through Airbnb, but they only got to make 1.3 billion, and then they walked away with their 300 million net or EBITDA, right? So that's the opportunity. It would change the model though. It could be bad because it would give them, and now it would fuck up the margin though, because now their costs would go up. Now they have assets. Now they have more taxes, and then now they have to liabilities would increase, and then they'd have to deal with it. I'm more worried about the margin because right now, last quarter, they hit 80% margin. That's absolutely nuts. It would be terrible for homeowners. Yes and no, but I wouldn't, again, you don't, like, Airbnb is not going to just buy everything like Zillow. They're going to do what I told you guys to do. They know their model. They know their company better than anybody else. They're going to just go buy all the houses in the vacation places. Vacation properties, those will be hard to buy, but it's not going to be like your, what's it called? They're not going to buy in the fucking middle of a city or anywhere like that. You see what I'm saying? They're just going to go for the scenery. They're going to go for the hiking trails. They're going to go for the snow. They're going to go for the little hipster spots and where people do mushrooms and trip out. They're going to go after all of those places, the Airbnb experience places, exactly, lakes, stuff like that. That's what they're going to go for. They're going to go all for that. And then they have data on all of the best spots. So they know it better than even I could even fathom. January retail sales exceed expectations. So they're not going to go buy urban, suburban areas. So essentially, it's the rental real estate, luxury real estate, and vacation real estate. Those are the ones that will go crazy. Me and Airbnb looking for the same place. Yeah, he's speaking live, but I don't have it. I can't find it, Troy. Oh, PHILO? Yeah. We only got 45 minutes, though. But yeah, let's run it real quick. Hold on. Bro, today's a busy day. I got a lot. We're getting the house ready. Lending Tips is trying to talk me out of listing it so high. But I'm down. I'm getting aggressive. I'm getting aggressive with it. And then I gotta finalize a couple of things. So let me see. There it is. Are you guys ready? I'm excited. How would you charge to be real estate consulting? You make people money, but you don't want to be a real estate consultant. You want to syndicate deals. That's what you could do. That's the best way. If you don't want to, like, literally, if you could make people money, you could syndicate it. Like, go bring me a deal. Go bring me 5 deals. If you could say, Josh, I got 5 deals. Look at how much money you're going to make. These are going to be below this. I'm going to charge you a cash fee for some of them, but I also want 1 or 2% equity stake. And then boom. So if you could go find deals, or you could pretty much consult and find people a way to make money in real estate, you could package up and bring a deal together, and then your contribution is a portion of equity. And you could do that. Put Saki? Nah, you ain't getting Saki, bro. You getting PHILO. You getting PHILO, bro. Oh, it's a good one, though, too. I'm excited, man. I'm sorry to do you like that. I'm sorry to do you like that. Hold on, I'm waiting. It hasn't came through yet. Hasn't came through. See what we got. Feel empowered when I listen to you. Good, you should be, bro. Amen. Believe in yourself, and you could do a lot of things. I'm telling you, that's a good feeling. Feed that feeling, okay? Feed that feeling, that empowerment. That because that's you. You're not getting empowered. I'm not doing anything. You just finally the thought. You're like, oh wow, you could do a lot of things. You're like, wow, maybe you just got a glimpse. You're like, maybe I could do so. Woo! Come on, where's the PHILO alert? Why isn't it coming in? Bro, it's not coming in. Did you got the PHILO alert yet? They trying to slow us down. They trying to slow us down. Not yet. You got it? I didn't get it. I sent it out. It's not coming in. Scammers, bro. Straight scamming. Come on. Come on. Boo. There it is. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen. Woohoo! Yo, I'm excited for this one, man. I got a great PHILO for you. I hope you are ready. We are going to have an exciting day. We only got 45 minutes, and then you got a catalyst, and the market's going to do a lot of crazy things, okay? So we going to be ready for it, man, and I really hope this helps you out, man. We do our PHILOs every day. I just encourage you to guard your heart and guard your mind. Give you something to think about and understand, man. I like it. I like the empowerment comments, all of that, man. I just want you guys to make the most. And if you could really believe in yourself and the opportunities that you have, it'll go a long way, man. And that's why just watching your thoughts, watching your heart too. You would be surprised. I know it sounds corny sometimes. I know it sounds a certain way depending on if you've listened to it or not. But I promise you, you'll find something out of this. And this one, everybody should listen. You shouldn't leave. I'm telling you, you can if you normally leave, I don't want you to leave, okay? I usually don't say that, but I'm just saying this one is a very cool thought. And like I said earlier, I know all the Christian people, they're going to get really mad at me when I say this joke. At the very least, if you listen to this PHILO, I promise you this will give you something to talk about. If you ever meet like a horoscope girl, bro, this is going to get you a date, bare minimum. I promise you. I promise you, okay? This level of conversation, I'm just telling you could apply it in some way. So let me tell you why. This is what we're going to talk about. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. You are going to live forever. You see what I'm saying? That's it. You could go take this to any girl with the rocks and shit. Be like, we gonna live forever, girl. Let me explain it to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious, though. Serious, though. This is dead serious. You are going to live forever. Now, I understand it may sound crazy, but follow with me for a little bit, okay? If you actually have read the Bible, this is a big assumption of the Bible. Did you know that? Come on. Have you ever thought about that? That one big assumption in the Bible is that you live for eternity. I don't know if you guys have picked up on that. The whole concept of the Bible, one big claim, is that you will live forever. It's either true or false. Because if you don't believe that, that means the Bible is false. It says you will live forever. Again, I'm not talking physically again, but just think about it. We're talking about your soul, everything, but just bear with me on this. So you will live forever. This is a basic part here of the Bible in general, of belief. Okay? So just think about that. I'm going to get to the main point. I'm going to get to the conclusion, but now I got to take you through an analogy. I just want you to keep this in your mind. Okay? Let's say now there is two boats or two lines of boats. Okay? Imagine a boat going across the ocean. And there's two rows. One row of boats is moving, and there's another row of boats moving right next to it. And they're all just sailing in the sea. Okay? They're running parallel to each other. Are you following? So here's the objective of the boats. They must stay in formation. So one boat after the other, and they're all supposed to just keep going and going and going and going and going. Does that make logical sense to you? Can you picture a bunch of boats, two rows of them, and the main mission and goal is for the boats to stay in formation? Okay, you following me? Great. So here's the best part about it. The boats have to stay in formation, but they also must be in working order. You have to think about it. You can't have one without the other, right? Because imagine it, if you stay out of formation, if one boat slips and hits another boat, it's going to not only destroy the boat, but it would break the formation. Are you following me? And then vice versa. If the boat was broken and it can't move or it doesn't have the ability to steer, it will not be able to stay in formation. So do you see how the formation is important, but then you also have to be in working order? All right, great. So here's let me tell you something funny about this example. In a weird way, this is society. So when you look at value, morals, and ethics, and people try to explain morals and ethics, right? And they say this is what society should be. Essentially, this is the requirement for society, right? Everybody in society, for everybody to be able to benefit, this is why they say don't kill, don't do this, this is why you should do this, this is why it's mean to call people that, whatever it is, everyone says this is the society we should have. And essentially, society is saying everybody must stay in formation, but you have to be in good working order as well, too. The whole idea is to keep formation, to keep society, to keep things running. Okay? Hopefully you get the example. It's kind of like a band, too. Right? Everybody in a band, they have their own instrument or they have their own tone. And then you also have it where everybody kind of comes in together. You have to be able to hit your pitch. You have to be able to play your instrument individually, but you also have to stay in formation. I like the boat example a lot better. So now, do you see what's happening? We have we have society, we have the formation, and then we have the individual. Are you following with me? The boats in formation is society. What every single person's boat in working order, right? That's the individual. But my friend, there is one part we're missing. Can anybody tell me the final part though? So we have society formation, we have the individual and all of that, but what else? There's something missing, whether it's a boat or a band. There is something missing. Holy! I'm very impressed, Chad. You got it. You got it. The direction, aka the purpose. If you don't have a purpose, or if you don't know where you are supposed to go, the society or the individual does not matter. If you really think about it. Again, great, you could go put the boats in a row, all the boats are in working order, but if there is no designed place to go, And what's the point? Where are they going to go? Again, if you had the best singers and the best instrument players, but you didn't tell them what song to play, it would just be a bunch of noise. Are you following with me now? Come on. This is where it gets interesting. That's why that's why I started with what I started with. Trust me, I'm going to get back to it, but let me give you another point. Because think about the staying in formation, but think about the boat. And this is the paradox of society. Because guess what, man? You could tell somebody how to stay in formation, but if your internals don't allow you to steer, you're going to be clapped anyways. Do you get what I'm saying? I want you to understand your role between the individual and society. It's important, but I hope you realize at the end of the day, you literally only selflessness and courageousness is what creates something good. But at the end of the day, the individual and the health of that is always going to be more important than the society to a degree. The formation. Why? Because if you don't have your shit in order and you got a problem inside that's creating the problem and it's not allowing you to steer, you will inevitably affect the formation. So are you following me? Honestly, this is the next best part about this. Because this whole philo is about personal development, man. It's all about self-development and how important it is. And that's why the individual is so key. And the development that you make is so key. Because guess what? You know how easy it is to point people out? Honestly, this is going to be my difficulty because I talk to you guys, but at the end of the day, it's way easier to say a philo than to live a philo. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. That's just how it is. It's way easier to talk about the formation and say society should be like this, society should be like that. But if you never look at your steering components, what good is it? I hope you feel me. So now this is where it gets better, my friend. This is where we have to acknowledge what we started with. I know people don't like it. I said you're going to live forever. Trust me, you will live forever. It has to. There has to be a purpose. That's what I'm saying. There has to be a destination. But now I want you to imagine this scenario. Like really think about this for a second. This is why you need to develop yourself. And forever shows how important it is. Because if you were going to live forever and you really believe that, development has a whole new meaning. Come on, they don't feel me, man. Come on, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Did you understand that? Think about that. If you are going to live forever, and that is true, well, then that means self-development has a whole new level of importance. Why? It's going to be forever. See, y'all don't feel me. You know why? Because if you were just going to live for 80 years, like if you were just going to live till 80 and 90 and die, and that's what you believed, and you didn't believe your soul goes on, and you don't believe in eternity, I get that. But let's just say, if you only believed you were going to live for 70 or 80 years, it makes sense why you wouldn't develop certain skills or values. It doesn't matter. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, think about it. The greed, hatred for other people, the selfishness. It's like, you're like, I'm going to die in 80 years anyway. It makes sense why you wouldn't want to develop it. Because honestly, and then the Bible will say, you're going to go to hell. You're going to go to hell. You want me to tell you what hell sounds like? Imagine you were addicted to cigarettes, but you never died. So that means after 80 years, you went from smoking 1 pack to 2 to 3 to 10. But now that habit just keeps forever. So that means at one point, forever, 100 years, 200 years, imagine you're doing the same bad behavior, but now it's worse and worse and worse. Now you need 20 packs just to feel normal. Guess what? You could apply this to anything. Do you get what I'm saying? Imagine your greed, your hatred. And then after 80, imagine you spent 80 years practicing that, but then you kept going. And then now your threshold of this bad behavior or what you've developed, now it's just that sounds like hell to me. Doing it more and more and more just to be at the base level. So like I'm saying, if you live forever, there's a different meaning. And if you didn't believe it, it makes sense why some stuff wouldn't get developed. There's no real importance for it. Okay? But guess what? This is the beauty of it. This is the beauty of it. Because what about the reverse scenario now? What if we really were going to live forever? Then what does that mean? It gives a whole new meaning for all of the good habits that you developed. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Do you see what I'm saying? So yes, it's scary for the bad stuff. And you could see that. Amen. But what about the good stuff? What about the good behavior? It's like, yo, I learned self-control. I learned discipline. So even if you thought you were going to live forever, imagine that. You spent 80 years, but in that 80 years of life, as life has given you the stock market, people, success, failure, but you developed and you got good habits with it. And then those are going to live on. What does that mean is going to happen? Come on, man. I'm just trying to tell you, low key, you're an angel in training right now. You just don't realize it yet. Because if you were going to live forever, and now you spend your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, your 50s, and then you develop these good habits. You develop things with real value. And it does live on forever. Just imagine now what sort of blessing we're talking about. Imagine the peace. So, I really like this one, if you couldn't tell. Because I think it's a good conversation. And if you ever want to talk about souls in eternity, you should probably talk about this. Seriously, it don't matter what you believe. You can believe in anything you want. I'm just giving you a simple true or false statement if we live forever or not. And if we did live forever or not, what does that mean about our bad habits and good habits? And it changes the game, man, for real. And that's what I think some of y'all, again, we were talking about the timing with stuff, right? Again, I've been doing the stocks for a long time. But just imagine everything else and the experience you're getting as you develop and if it's forever. Wow. You're learning a lot because, again, imagine if you were going to live forever and then you only develop bad habits. If God lets you live forever after, think about that. That's hell. But then if you spent the time developing and then, yeah, you die, but now I'm going to live eternity, but I develop good habits. Oh, man. I'm just saying, it gives a whole new meaning. And it's very exciting. And yes, society is important, but ladies and gentlemen, stop telling the formation what to do. Stop trying to, it's easy to point out the formation, but just let me tell you, the only way all of us make a good society is if all of us are willing to be courageous and not have selfishness. It's very simple. And that means by fixing your internals. That means by looking at yourself and seeing how you could do better and making sure that you can stay in formation. And that's why the development is so important. And these little things that are getting in your way or whatever you think, oh, it's minor, it's this. Yeah, it is. It is minor if it doesn't last forever. But if it does, I got to ask you, what sort of behaviors are you teaching yourself now? Because how are they going to hit 50 years from now? And then especially if you live forever. So I love this one, man. And I hope you are as excited as I am. And I think some of you got the point I said. Because if you are developing, like I said, you're just an angel in training. Because God ain't going to live you forever without developing the good habits first. You see what I'm saying? This is your training so you could keep going on. Let's say it did continue. Good thing you learned discipline now. Good thing you learned love your neighbor as you love yourself. You see what I'm saying? All of these things. So I really hope you guys get this, man. And I really hope you're as excited as I am. And just think about this analogy. And please work on yourself. And I don't mean that like you need to do work. I'm just saying it like, wow. If all of us, it's the individual. And that's really what's going to do a lot of things. And that's where we make a lot of changes. And you need to stop looking in the future and not, you're just thinking so small about it though. Because again, it might take you your whole life to develop some of the skills we need forever. But some people want it now. That's why sometimes you do good, then a couple of years later you fall back. It's like, oh, then you do good again. You got to learn. You see what I'm saying? So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're blessed. And I hope you take that to the bank, baby. Get ready for Powell. And that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Shady Fraternity. Amen. 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 Oh, what song was I listening to? I had an old uncle that I really liked. Well, I know which one I have to do. Actually, we'll do that one and then I'll get it up. Oh, no, I didn't want that one. No. I wanted that one. Yeah.
I don't want to rap that. Yeah.
Peasant out, Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I said it's fucking play that motherfucker.
I've been a foreign, rapping about, that shit get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile. Watch it real close, the technicals lag it. That
shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a strap, I played on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit, reminiscent. PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this, investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014 saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip, but oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking, but as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need them. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal, y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice pics but don't do nothing. Pull up tripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Got knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up.
Uncle! I got options, bitch. Uncle! Oh, man. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they're gonna annex it. Like, whoa. That was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. That's a cool one. I mean, I can't wait to talk to Uncle about this, because when we do look back at this, that is the big difference from back then. Because back then, oil was already high, and then the sanctions led to oil coming down. So we were in a way different supply-demand situation than today. So that's the ironic part. It's funny how it hits a little different, though, with everything going on right now. But that's going to be very good to look. Once we see how this situation plays out, even what we're experiencing right now, we're definitely going to look back on it and be like, wow, it was very similar but very flip-flop in terms of effect. But the story continues. That's why I like that song. The story still continues from that whole thing. If you really listen. Stop playing with me. They keep playing with me, Shaquita. I tell them. They play with me. They play too much. But I play a lot too. You know, I like to have fun. And I'm glad to be here. It feels like a good day. I got 17 minutes till Powell. But it's not really Powell. It's just Powell's text messages with him. It's just Powell's group chat. So if you ever not understood the minutes, literally... the minutes is like the Fed's group chat leading into the actual meeting. So we're not going to hear from anybody on the Fed, but we're going to get to read their group chat and see, like, they're like, yo, like, a couple members, they said they don't want to raise. Esther says she wants to keep it the same. So did Dolly, but then, what did Bullard? And then Bullard said that he said we should get it a little bit more aggressive. So, yeah, but then we talked about that. And then someone's like, oh, yeah. But it's just like less conversation, but it is kind of the group chat. Yeah, pretty much what it is. I think it's the best way to explain it. So that's what's going to come out here in 15 minutes. Last time that happened, it sent the market down at probably one of the largest paces that the largest down move that we've seen in 2 years on the SPY following a minutes. Again, it's very, very simple, man. Like, we got love for you, for real. And God bless all of you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But if you didn't watch the watch list, you're an asshole. Okay? So it's all good, though. Like, you could totally fix being an asshole. So we got you. But we went over this yesterday. And just to give you an idea of what to expect here in the next 15 minutes or so, to see CP or minutes don't really they don't really move the market. Again, we went over this yesterday, and we went over the last 2 years. So literally, here is the paradox about today, is that you literally got the biggest meeting last time, right? So the biggest move on the SPY was the last Fed meeting, or the last Fed minutes. But now if you go through like 2 years, you will quickly discover that all of these were pretty small. That's 2020. Is this 2 years? So 2 years, right? Can I go back a little? All right, word. But again, this is what we had up. This is the market impact analysis. And yeah. So as you can see, on average, we move up about 0.38. So usually the minutes like really don't, what's it called? The minutes don't really like cause a big move, more or less. I mean, you got like 4 or 5 instances above like 1%. And then you got a, same amount, it's like slightly biased to the downside, especially after last time. So that's what it comes down to. So, I mean, whatever's going to happen here, I mean, definitely, I think the market is just a lot more tense than we have been. So considering where these minutes are coming out from, last time we were right here. This was the last Fed minutes, January 5th. So then you could see what has ensued. And the market is ratchet. Could. Munger says he's proud of having not invested in crypto. He should be banned and likening it to a venereal disease. Did Charlie Munger just start fucking dropping 6'9" or 6'7" by Lil Wayne? Is that wait, what? He dropping Lil Wayne quotes? He's like, I'm a venereal disease, like a messed up thing. I got that'd be dope, honestly. If I saw, bro, like for real, like imagine you met Charlie Munger. My life, God, I would laugh. I would tell God, I would thank God so much, bro. And I'd be like, God, you funny as hell, God. Thank you, funny as heaven, God. And if the first time I meet Charlie Munger, and he's like, yo, check this out. You ever hear this song? And he plays 6'7", and then he just, anyways, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted with the next 13 minutes, though. Next 13 minutes, we will be very, very focused. TLT's dropping, and there you go. Look at that gap below 135. That could be the snitch, man. That could be the snitch. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, take out a little bit of time. All right, Mr. TLT. See, that's the next question. Again, now anything below here, we flush down to like 132 is the like low, but we barely like hit that. Like you could clearly see like, not like Jen Psaki clearly see, like literally, or you could actually see it. Where this has been the key level. You only were down here for like 2 days, so people don't really consider it the same thing. Like it's not as if this was like a real range. It kind of just like bottomed out, topped out, and then did its thing. So, but anything below here, again, we start getting back to 2013 levels. But yeah, this isn't. I don't like that. It's Fed futures did not move, but again, market would still need to catch up to the Fed futures. That would be what? 380 on the dot? Same price as yesterday. Let's see. TLT snitching. It might be. I mean, we got to see, but again, just like I just told you, like even on the daily chart, when it briefly hits a level, it doesn't really count. You got to realize, like, bonds are just different than stocks, like even with how it trades. So it's like, even if you break 135, it's not like it's what's it called? It's not like it's like, oh my gosh, it's like, you don't get like too much crazy pressure, more or less. So it's just like sometimes it could hit a level. It has to like really stay down there. But to some degree, TLT is snitching. But that's the funny part. TLT was already snitching yesterday, and now the market's down 1% almost, or at least tech is. So you got to think about that. If anything, the divergence kind of closed, and then the market caught up to the bonds yesterday. Because remember, the bonds weren't good here yesterday too. Fed futures, they calmed down. It's like everything is kind of aligned coming into today now. And again, what's the clock? 10 minutes? Let's see. The market pricing in. The market's pricing in 50 basis points, I believe. As of right now. I think you're at 0.28. So you're at least at one hike. But no, you're almost there. But I think you're on the probability of it, you're up. So there's two different things. So there's this chart, right? And like as you can see, the literal price is 0.28. That is above one rate hike. They've all kind of, like you could see here, every single one of them has kind of like calmed down in the last 3 days. But the probability, if you go to like the Fed rate monitor tool, it's pretty much showing you the same thing. But even the probability is at like 75 or 0.75. It might be. We could just check. But it should highlight it. Hold on. Affirm getting excellent traction with Shopify. No, it's honestly 50-50. It's actually kind of bullshit. That makes sense why it's at a quarter. Even your probabilities, they changed even from like last week. It was pricing in 75% of half a basis point. But now it's literally almost 50-50. Even the fucking market's undecided. Assholes. When you really look at it, I mean, everyone knows at least like one rate hike on the actual futures is already priced in. But based on all the other ones, everybody's still 50-50. Yeah, TLT, now look at TLT just went through another one. Market's going up on it. I'm selling. This is scary. You'll be good. I think I'm going to do a play. Ten-year breaking out. Okay. So I'm going to make a play, but I'm going to just do it in front of you. I'm just going to do yesterday's butterfly play, but I just want a small one. And we're going to do a different one over here. But just so you could see it, because I'm going to throw it up on this account. Because that's why I was like, all right, I'll do it on Robinhood to keep it. I want to do it at $100, but now I want it to match up with the other level. So last time we bought the, what's it called? It's like the 380s. I bought the 380s. This time I'm going to buy the 400 put. So, but I'm going to keep this one small. So I haven't done this play. I'm going to do it right now if you want to see it. Again, this is a lot of people have been asking about it. So where's 400? We did 380 yesterday. I'm going to buy the 400. Then we're going to sell the 380. See how I click sell? 380. And then we're going to buy the 360. They're all $20 apart. Max cost 500. So this is where we got to do the little ratio thing. So we need 1 of the calls, 2 of the put sells. Let's see, where's the SPY? No, we good. We good. We got, nothing's going to move. We got 6 more minutes. So then we do 2, 1. Why is there a 360 put? Where's this other one? Oh, there it is. Okay, so that messed it up. 1 buy, 2 sells. So 86 cents. 86 cents. It says what? Max profit is $2,000. Yeah, I don't know where that call came from. So, yeah. And then you see that's your bid, and you're bidding on both of them. You guys could be bidding it up right now. Let's just do a 80, 89, 85. I'll put it in the middle of you guys. Okay. 85. Come on, come on, come on. 170. No, let's do it. I'll do 3 of them. $200. Well, Robinhood will scam me. They'll scam me for that extra set. I don't care. Scam me. Okay, so we got it at 267. All right, so it's the same play, but now it's a different range. It's the same exact probability. I'm just picking a different price. So don't trade that. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. But that play is now a if the SPY by April closes at 380, pretty much if the bonds stay down here. That's pretty much what you're betting on. So it's a pretty you could verbalize this very simply. If by April 14th or even like April, if come April end of March, if the S&P closes where the bonds are, and they match up, and then bonds stay here at this level, which pretty much, again, SPY and everything else was already been here, then that would net, it's like 4,000% or whatever. That $200 would turn into like 6,000. But yeah, don't trade that. I want a small one there. Again, we did one yesterday. And I said I'm going to do a couple more of these. I may even want to switch up the times a little bit. But I'm going to do it here before the minutes with any of the volatility. Because then I want to see even how it plays out. All right, 2 minutes. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, it's about to go nuts, man. This is about to be it. We will really find out what's about to happen. They're saying the minutes leaked. So many leaks lately. Check the website. Just simply go to the Fed website, and you should get the what's it called? If you go there, you should FOMC minutes released. Treasury markets retain the release of the Wednesday last policy shedding meetings. No. It has leaked. We'll find out. I mean, nobody's talking about it here. I mean, we got a live blog on the Bloomberg people talking about it, but let's find out. Let's find out. I mean, it's 1 minute away. It's either if it's leaked, the algos either respond. If not, it's about to right now. Bearish. Low ticker. 30 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Get ready. It's time. You can go on. We'll get on the Fed website again. I want to watch the initial reaction from the market, but then at the end of the day, we need to read it. You're getting a pop here now. Docu slipping. Let's go. It's popping. Nothing out. There's no report yet. I'm just refreshing the website. All right, it's 11. 2 seconds, 3 seconds following release. No update. Come on. I'm refreshing it when it shows up on the Fed website. Just give it a second. We've done this before. No one's saying anything. Come on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay. Looks like people are reacting. You got to pop as the first. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Yep, it's coming out. It's on the website. It's on the website now. SPY is popping. They have released it. Again, I'm going to keep this up here so you guys can see it. It looks good so far. You're bouncing up a lot. UVXY dropping. All right, let's see. Meeting. No interpretations. There's no other headlines here in order to affect the cost. 50. I'm searching the document for 50 basis points. Let's see. No headlines are. I'm searching the document. Anything 50 basis points, QT or tapering, anything of that nature. Tighter expectations for tighter as easing as COVID-related concerns were cited as contributing to risk and yields. They mentioned tightening 7 times. Let's see. They just talked about lunch. No, there's on it. I'm surprised there's not any headlines coming through. Like there's nothing that's saying off there. All right, now here it is. The median's balance sheet runoff. The median survey for the commencement of balance sheet in the third quarter, roughly a year and a half sooner than December surveys. Rising geopolitically. The data shows continuing tightening margin, elevated inflationary pressures. They were perceived as pointing to an earlier and faster removal accommodation than market bar. I think that was already in the last one. SPY's coming down. Fed minutes remain optimistic. It's coming down big now, but it looks like, they said they're going to move faster, but I think it's kind of the same language of the last one. Broad market equities decreased markedly on net, particularly in the latter part of the intermeeting period as shifts in expectations about the pace of tightening and inflation pressures. They mentioned Russia and Ukraine. The 1-month option implied volatility on the S&P increased considerably above the 90th percentile. Hold on, I'm just reading it out loud. What's sticking out? They said significant balance sheet cut likely. Increased fund rates rate. A faster rate than 2015 would be justified. Honestly, it doesn't look like it's messing things up too much just yet. Consumer credit is assessment on the stability and on balance. Nah, Powell's not going to be speaking at all today. The 2015 comment might not be good. I'm just literally going through it here. I'm going to throw this SPY up on the left. We'll get a side-by-side here eventually. They said balance sheet plans to be determined in upcoming meetings. So that's positive. They said it would soon be appropriate to raise rates. Actually, what the hell? Where's the Fed futures? It's all you need right now. They're not really moving, but looks like they're going up. That's going to really be the key. They're not even moving on there. But again, it seems kind of good in that sense. I mean, there's nothing, at the very least, there is nothing that immediately triggered a sell-off, so that's good. They made no specific decisions about balance sheet. Overnight repo 500. Again, the SPYs, it's not even this isn't even really a big move too. Yeah, they didn't. It seems like a lot like last time. Everybody's on the same page. It's a little bit more confusing, but it seems like it's more. It just seems more like the market's. I think it's not confusing. Market reaction is just essentially the ambiguity the market's taking as positive for now. It's just as ambiguous as last time, but I think no pressure is having people chill out. It's not. It just. I think the market reaction is. I think everyone's kind of just going back and forth with it now, but it doesn't seem any worse than last time. But again, and this is just the first assessment right now. It says it looks like we'll have to wait for future meetings to get more details about the mechanics of balance sheet reduction. While no decisions regarding specific details for reducing the size of the balance sheet were made at the meeting, participants agreed to continue their discussions at upcoming meetings. So again, that last time they kind of pressed the issue on that. So it's a little bit better. They didn't really. I think they didn't press the point. They acknowledged that markets were down. They acknowledged market pressures. Many participants saw change on selling mortgage-backed security in future. That's a difference. It's like kicking the can, but it just didn't read as hawkish as last time, or there was nothing new that was hawkish. Again, I didn't see anything with 50 basis points. They acknowledged it. Let me see. That's what we need to look for. I don't know a word. 50 doesn't show up once. They don't care. They said they acknowledged the volatility in markets in Russia. No follow-up Powell today. Some participants expressed concern about the potential of financial conditions as a result of quick removal. He's pointing into an earlier and faster removal. We saw that one. They depended on timing and pace of increasing at target rates and the reduction in the size of the balance sheet. In the context, a number of participants commented that conditions would likely warrant beginning to reduce the size of the balance sheet sometime later this year. Again, it's still pretty ambiguous. Adds Ethereum. Twitter adds Ethereum support to tipping feature. SPY's coming up. SPY seems, wait for the digestion. The bonds haven't really, TLT kind of led the way. That, if there's one thing you can notice, there's no volatility with TLT or the Fed futures, surprisingly. That's the wild part about this. This is just watch TLT. It might very well lead the way. But nothing was the ambiguousness got taken positive this time, but there was just nothing it wasn't more hawkish than we have already seen. Again, you've seen a lot in the last 30 or 45 days if you really think about it. You've been pressured. So I think the fact that there's no new information that is extremely hawkish and it is read just like last time, it doesn't seem if this would have been bad if we read this a month ago again, but that's it. Page 10. What do you got on page 10 for me, my friend? Let's see. What paragraph? Development of open market operations. I don't see. I'm looking for 50. No news is good news. Essentially, yeah. I think it's the best way to describe that right now. 2024, but that's for balance sheet runoff, or where is? We need to see. He didn't even acknowledge half of the shit that Bullard said. You got to realize what Bullard talking was worse than these minutes, or at least in my first 9 minutes of reading it, it seems as if that Bullard was more hawkish, and and nothing is really said in here that was new. Then Bullard, what he said was worse. So I'm looking for half a basis point, but they don't even mention it. They do mention a faster pace and more aggressive, but they said they kept that in reference to the balance sheet runoff. Google Green. A lot of things are, things are coming up here a little bit. Just keep watching. It's still early, but there's not really any headlines. Again, they saw faster tightening if inflation doesn't move down. We've already got that. We've already reacted to the CPI. Again, the markets have already priced this in to a degree, but we'll find out. Again, it's 10 minutes after FOMC. They saw a chance of selling MBS. It looks like we'll have to wait till future meetings. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything like too new from it. Banks ready. We'll see. Just wait till the bonds move. That's the thing. Bonds look a lot different than the SPY. It just consistently went up, but then it led the way down. TLT ripping is right back to what happened right before the minutes came out. So the committee acknowledged that inflationary pressures broadened over the second half of 21 and that risks to inflation projection were skewed to the upside. Yeah, none of this is new. We'll see. We'll see a little bit of the reaction. I think I'm leaning more dovish for now, but that's only in context of it's just as bad as last time. It's still not. It's not like they said anything to make the market go up 5%, but they definitely didn't say anything to make the market come down another 2, 3, 4% or something like that. But again, this is why the bonds now and the divergence till March. Realistically, this all comes down to the market's still 50-50 on the pricing, but like we said, you got like 28 more days till you really see what the market's going to do. I think it's 28 more days. I haven't counted the days. It just felt like 30 days. I just think a month is always 30 days. So you might want to verify and check that. How many more days until the Fed meeting? Because that's your timeline. But we'll watch. Watch the digestion and let's see where bonds end up at the end of this. But for now, it seems like they prepared the market for pretty hawkish comments. Again, I think it's neutral. I think that's a better way to describe it. Neutral, maybe with some perception could be high, but then also at the same time, any more bad news or Russia stuff could clap us. It's interesting, especially if we get a Russia headline and it moves things more. But that's what I'm saying. Let's let things develop. But for now, there's not going to be breaking news. I'll tell you that much. Like it's not going to be like people are going to be like breaking news. This is brand new. Like last time, we were pretty shocked that some of the statements and words they use were different, but it doesn't seem like there was drastic change in word choice. So if inflation doesn't move down as the FOMC projects, it would be appropriate for the committee to remove policy accommodation at a faster pace than they anticipate. They show less than 50 chance of hike at the March meeting. Yeah. So Fed futures didn't. The TLT already led the way, but TLT's right back up to 135. But Fed futures have actually chilled out right now, even through all this. And even now, even March has really drastically calmed down. Let's see. Convergence, not really though, because today was in a weird way. The bonds didn't move. Bonds are the same price that they closed at yesterday, and then the SPY is just a little lower. But again, the divergence still exists on the short term, and then even on the 1 year, you could really see it. But however many days till the Fed meeting, that's going to be your that's the final countdown. Why the pump? I think it was just very neutral. There was just nothing new that was bad to scare us, but it's still the same situation. Like, literally, let's see. The market's still undecided. Literally, everybody's pricing 50-50 now, even the futures. This is kind of like everybody staring at each other right now. Does that make sense? This is very awkward. I don't know if you guys could see it or feel it. It's like, it's a very, because this is I just think everybody's still now, like, we priced in, we were so bearish leading into this that this was still not like a good like update, but it wasn't like, okay, well, like, and now everybody's kind of just like looking at each other. And then because it's like you priced it in, you can react negative or positive to this, but it's like a draw, like it's a standoff kind of. It's like, where can I get that? Can I get that sound? You know what I'm talking about? No, hold on. No, this is let me explain it right now. Hopefully this is a good one. Yes. Hawkish. Dovish. Okay, that just got weird real quick. Hold on, cut DJ. Nah, DJ, who the fuck let that? Nah, he had it. He had me in the first half, bro. Nah, that got really weird, bro. Why did that just turn into a Western crypto EDM rave? What the hell was that? How did he? Nah, that was good. That was good for a little bit. We can run that back. Give me the first part. The first part really, I think, captures. That's all of you staring at each other. Bulls and bears. You're like, are you holding calls? Still holding puts? Then it just get hella awkward. I'll be like, whoa, stop dancing on me, bro. Back up, hold on. I went from Western, and then he just started getting that beat. I don't like that beat. I did not like that beat. I like the beginning, though. It's good. That's lit. But that's what this is. Again, I'm telling you, it could go both ways right now. It could literally, but like everything is in a very neutral environment to a degree. But the Fed, again, your bonds moved more leading into this, and then they're coming right back up. But it's a very calm move. And again, there was no new information or anything. And then Fed futures, again, rate hike odds are literally just staying pinned. They're going back. I guess they're kind of moving right now. December's starting to move, but for the most part, everything is like pinned. Oh, wait here. Don't know if you see it. I have it up on here. So honestly, I'm gonna keep this screen up. Just pay attention to these numbers. Quite frankly, it's bullish if you see green arrows up, that's good. If you see arrows down, that's bad. And that's pretty much it. And you could see it on any of these. But I'm really watching December for the most part, but none of the rate hike odds have changed. So pretty much this has not led the bond market, the bond vigilantes to do anything. But again, why I even played the Western music is like we've priced in a lot. So the question is, do you price in more, or has this been enough punishment? And is there any new data to warrant anything, you know? I can keep doing it, but it's okay. I'm sorry. I'm just playing with you. I'm not going to make it.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. But look.
All right, I got you. It's good, though. It's real. Don't let me do that. I don't think, have I let out the bird call on stream? Honestly, I don't think I've shown you guys my bird calls. Yes, I have bird calls. I'm telling you, I got some. I used to do it a lot when I was younger, but I don't know. Don't let me. I can't. Yeah, we don't want to hit too many of those. The Dolphins different, but nah, the bird call is just, nah. It's like I think it's, you've heard it maybe here and there. It's random. It's very, but like that. No, see, my throat hurts already thinking about it, bro. It'll. No, that's not. I'm just woosah. Yeah, let me do a bird call. Come on. Let me do a bird call. Huh? Yeah, I can do it. Come on. You think I can do it? Come on. You think I can't call a bird? This guy Josh an idiot. Here, I'll do a bird call. Call him on the phone. Give me your phone. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, well, you call him and scream. We call him. You know, I call Bird. I take a telephone wire. We sit outside. And I went outside to get the telephone wire. And I remember this is what we do as a kid for bird calls. I was a young kid. I wasn't like the older kids. I was just the younger one. Like my buddy Bob. He'll tell you. But he, Stop. Man, I'm sorry. You threw me off, bro. I can't. Honestly, some of y'all say Bezos laugh, and it really triggers me. And I can't not do it. I think it's a obsessive compulsive disorder or something. I don't know, man. But he just threw me off. I swear. Look at all of the last 3 warning alerts on Roblo. Price target decreased to 99 by BTIG, then 45 by benchmark, and then like 65 by whoever that is, Morgan Stanley. Oh, you don't see that screen now anymore. It just popped up on my screen to remind me. To say, hey, man, Roblox is getting clapped. You know what I'm saying? Just in case the thousands of people did not let you know, it is absolutely destroyed. And now, all of these, these analysts, I mean it respectfully. Like, you know, it's like, I don't mean it like in a negative way, and I won't even judge. Like, honestly, like, I ain't even got problems with who I'm about to call them, but like, these analysts are a bunch of hoes. Okay? Respectfully. That's all I'm saying. Okay? So it's very simple. It's just very simple, but we see it. Again, I need to check the $50 mark, but like, that's it. There's no way y'all flip-flop that quick on some of that. I'm more offended by you. I don't care about the stock. It's like the action. How do y'all turn? Y'all turn around too fast and too quick. Hold up. It has been 3 months. How has your opinion on the stock changed that much in 3 months? That's all. That's what I'm confused over. I'm like, hold up, bro. How did that much? Like, what happened? Like, it's like a lot much. Like, but it's like, But no problem, no judgment. I don't care. SPY's going up. See, they like it. Airbnb's going up. We'll see what happens to Roblo. I mean, TLT is staying pinned, so there's no bond volatility. It looks like people are liking something. It looks like even Bitcoin is starting to go up here as well, too. Let's see. Saw supply chain bottlenecks. There's no other updates. I'm buying the dip, bro. Bro, I've already been in the dip, bro. So, wait, we have to buy it again? Oh, fuck. Shit, damn. What is the dip event supposed to? Fuck. It's going up, though. We're still right on the day. The futures haven't changed. Watch the Fed futures. If they change, then we go from there. That one. Oh, wow. They shot up. Nah, they chilled out. Look. Nah. So they kind of are moving in tandem, but no, look at Fed futures just shot up. Bullish. At least you have something. That's at least some level of convergence there on the bonds. But yeah, it's moving. No, can you see it? I'll just here. Let's just stop it. I wanted you to be able to see the SPY, but you know, there's a lot going on right here. Let's keep it simple. Keep it small. Right here. So SPY's going up, but no, that's a big bounce intraday, even on the Fed futures. Again, December to March to everything, that's kind of leading the way. So if this could hold up, if these could even change positive, it could be good. But do you see it? You could see the bounce kind of take you back. Is that February? Almost. Like second week of February. You could get back kind of up to here. I guess second week of February is around here. We could justify a little bit higher, but that's good at the very least. But those are leading at the very least. That is moving big. And market, I think, if anything, I think Fed futures are moving bigger than the market. So it's good for now, but we'll see if that changes. Again, that's why we should monitor it. That's why I keep it this one, you know, so you could see it. Disney popping, Nvidia liking it. Well, honestly, if you see this keep ripping, I mean, that's just going to be the signal. Again, that's a big rip on the Fed futures. That's bigger than the whole day. So the SPY is coming up, but like that's like big, even compared to the last 2 days. Fed futures are higher now. So based on the Fed futures, like you should kind of get back up to here, low key. We could get back up to 450. Google, it's bullish for now. Yeah, the volatility is looking good on a lot of these. I wonder how much. It's Friday. The premiums are coming up on a lot. Like IV, like puts got clapped off of this, and then now calls are starting to ramp up here. Again, a lot of different names. High ticker's doing good. It looks like we might take it. Again, Fed futures popped. I mean, I could take that as pretty bullish for the most part. But then now, a lot of the premiums started to move off that move. Let's see. Where's the financials? Did those gas? The minutes, no. The minutes, they came out when they were supposed to. They came out when they were supposed to. So it's looking good so far as long as the Fed futures don't come down. But premiums did move on that. I'm looking at a couple. Again, I watched the financials too. That's a big one. And then tech. Tech has the most to gain, and tech has already gained it actually. But SPY is fighting with green. But remember, tech was the lagger on the downside today. Some names like Amazon were leading. But if these come back and then see what happens with the safe havens, with like gold and oil, and kind of how they hold up. But see, where's even Apple? Yeah, Apple did a lot right there. Even Tesla. The fall to go well. But then watch if financials really rip off of that. Because, again, that they did. Remember, last minute's financials did very, very well. So, to give you an idea. But even see if they do the opposite. But that's the first move. Fed futures have it. The Fed futures chilled out. But, I mean, Fed futures have calmed down dramatically. So far, people, I would say it's a neutral minutes. But the market is leaning a little bit dovish right now. I'd say a little bit more than a little bit of dovishness. Again, this was a big, big pop on the Fed futures. That's why we have it up here. Let me see TLT. But the bonds on TLT, they didn't do much. So now, again, long end of the curve moved this morning. Short end of the curve is moving now while long end isn't really doing much. On the put, I'm holding those puts. Again, we kept those small. That play, that's the whole point. Those plays that we made with puts, even if the stock market dropped today, you wouldn't have made money off of it as much as if the stock market comes down a month from now, believe it or not. So that's the key with that play. So I'm going to hold those plays. You'll notice they'll hold their value. They won't really go up or down too much, but the key is around April. That's where it starts to move. You said West Side. I don't know what inspired you to say West Side after that statement, but I will adopt that here and there. S&P erases losses. Where is it? What's next week? Is it February 25th? Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of scammy, though, still. Look at Roblox. I mean, honestly, in a weird way, this just leads me to believe just like, drive slow, homie. You know, bum, 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 bum. It's like because it just seemed we got to wait for the digestion. Not even like pump fake or anything, but I still like some like even call premiums, like some put premiums went down, some call premiums went up, but like they didn't really like some of them are pretty good. Like you could still get some, like it's not like that move caused too much. It's still early, but there is the opportunity. Pretty much the opportunity is we come back to 450 low key. So, like, if you could, that's the real game changer here. And what's today's Wednesday? But the premium, now they're going back and forth. So, we got the Facebooks too. So it's like a 20% jump, but then they're still like the same price as yesterday. Let's check the ECMI. SPY keeps going up. All right. How much did I put on the Wells Fargo's? So watch if the financials go. Yeah, okay. So watch. If banks could lead and the premiums are at the same price. Yeah, she's ripping up here. But let's see. I want to see how this stacks up. Yeah, the Wells Fargo's are still red. I'm trying to see even Apple. Watch Apple as a leader. I'm looking at IWMs. IWM premiums went up a little bit. We're up a quarter. Again, we are down almost 1%, but this is really good for the SPY. Again, it's closing that distance between here and 450. That's really the play, if anything. That's where I'm looking at. We could probably just get those. TLT starting to move again. So, yeah, I'm going to hold the Wells Fargo coming into this, and then pretty much off of the next dip, I'm going to see what happens to the short-term premiums. So, for any calls, I'm going to wait till we get a little bit of a drop. But I am looking at small calls right now to see what we could pick up. But I think there's going to be a lot of back and forth. And then as long as we don't go up closer to 450, but the idea is just coming back to 450 probably at least before the end of the week. I think if the market takes it positive, we should go back up there at least in the next coming days, but we will see. So I'll be down to do a call play on it. But now that volatility, that was a quick run up. So the short-term premiums got jacked up. Depending on if you're looking at IWM, SPY, or an individual company, it's trading a little different. The news was the Fed minutes. Was it good news? It was very neutral. So it was kind of the fact that it wasn't anything new. No news could have been considered good news. There was a couple things. They didn't add any more, bullard pressure or anything of that nature. They didn't really talk too much, but people were kind of leaning there, and then the Fed futures didn't really move. They were 50-50 before the meeting, but then afterwards, and then all of a sudden they dropped. I mean, so the Fed futures came back here a little bit. So I don't know if you guys, what screen are you on? Yeah. So look, it came down a little bit, and like I'm saying, we'll see here with some of the premiums. I don't know about stall. I mean, see if it comes around here. But again, VWAP went up a lot for that. Palantir green. Nvidia is good for you. Amazon, all right. I like financials though, but this is still pretty early. Shocked Uber, not everything really moved. Did you pay $24,000 for the terminal? Why are you yelling at me, dude? Like, that's not something you even yell at people. You know what I'm saying? So I can't. I need you to ask the question, not yelling, and then tell me if you have a long term or not, and then tell me what your biggest holding is, and then tell me your favorite color. Because I called him an asshole. I didn't call him an asshole. Scott, why are you bothering me today? Scott, why are you doing this to me? Like, why are you bothering me about this, Scott, all day? Like, Scott's just giving me shit all day. He's just been joking with me all day. Y'all, we should have Take Josh to Work Day. You know that? Can we have Take Josh to Work Day? We should make this, honestly, we should do it. Cause I'm going to come with y'all to work one day. And I'm just going to sit. I'm going to sit there. Just sit next to you all day. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just sit next to you. And I'm going to be like, what's up, man? I'll be like, why'd you say that to them? What are you doing, man? I'm going to just bug you all day, bro. Okay, I'm going to joke with you the whole time. I'm going to just be a heckler. You promise I won't cry? Where the hell do you work, bro? What the... Hold on, I don't even, never mind, man. You're not invited, bro. You're not invited. You be proud of me. I think it'd be good. I would have fun with Patrick. I did have fun with Patrick. I wouldn't doubt it, but that's it. We're going to have Take Josh to Work Day. We got to do it. I'm a personal banker at Wells Fargo. That'd be funny. I would just, cause like when people would come up to the desk, I would just talk about you to them. I'll be like, he's high. No, he's high. Yeah, no, he just called someone an asshole. Yeah, he said thank you to you, but like you should have heard what he said afterwards. Yeah, don't trust him. Very, very accurate. SPY's coming down. Again, Fed futures are holding up. And then we do nothing. Again, it's starting to kind of feel like it, man. Hold on. Is this the bounce? Or is it a trap? I don't trust them. I had to stop it before it did something to my ears. Is this the bounce? Y'all say the good, the bad, the ugly. Is it royalty free? Otherwise, Honestly, I sound sadly they would be sad. The good, the bad, the ugly. Why does it sound like a Meg Thee Stallion song? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh shit, I didn't even read the description. I need to check this. I need to read the filing for the UVXY. I had it. It just came up on my notes. He's still pretty jacked up. He's chill though today, actually, honestly. If that thing starts getting, oh wow. He did get slammed a little bit. If the VIX does get slammed, that could yeah, like we're saying, SPY should go to 450. But they're kind of expensive at 450. Why am I so cheap? Minutes got merch. We got both of those. We got the minutes and we have merch. Check Russia news. There hasn't been anything so far, but that's going to be interesting. The fact that this was such a minor effect, I really want to know. Like, I kind of want some Russia news now. Like, I need because at the end of the day, in a weird way, I think you could get a bigger move off of Russia than this. This is still kind of large. I don't want war, but like, I just want I would like an update. Like, what the hell, bro? Chill out. I want a text message. I said, send me a text message when there's an update, not, yo, you trying to get drafted and fight? No, I didn't say that, bro. I said, send me a text message when my table is ready. I don't want you to come out and bring a fucking cook out there and bring the whole chef and table out to me. Relax. Okay? You warmonger. God. Man. Oh, you're being sarcastic? Oh. Well, we thought. My bad. Happy February 16th. Please leave in 24 hours every 2 weeks. Thank you. Shit. Okay. Sorry. I had to close the door. I got a guy working on the heater. And quite frankly, I don't know if he's a Trump supporter or if he's a Biden supporter. So, and again, I offend everybody, quite easily. So I got to keep it down. I don't know if I say anything about him. I did not spot a Kyle Rittenhouse tattoo. Okay. It's good. And he drove he drove a V6. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see. He didn't have any virtue signaling bumper stickers, so I think we're safe. But I don't know. I don't know what he. Honestly, I just hopefully he's agnostic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, like, I don't know about like atheists, but like an agnostic I could work with. Again, because if he's atheist nowadays, they're usually sensitive. You know that. But anyways. We're bouncing up a little. I don't know. 1.4. I want to do it. It's too expensive for a next week contract. That's what I'm worried about here. Hold on. Peloton video game. They're getting creative. You fired this. So this is how somebody got fired. It has to be. This has nothing to do with the buyout. Somebody was like, we should turn it into a video game. And then that's it. That's it. They argued and somebody got fired over all of that. I think it's very simple. I think that's actually what happened. We're coming down. Hold on. I'm looking at plays. Like I said, I want like a small call, but it's hard to either know to go for the indexes or do you go for some of the leaders. I already like the only play I really like. I could kind of lean towards is banks, and we already have that play. But I'm trying to see. Benny Silverio, baby. Oh, nah. God bless you, my friend. You know that man made the drip tape cover? Not the latest one, but the one with the PHILO water. The man has talent, and the man made the Roblo world. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. God bless you, my friend. I love you. I love you. Roblo wrecked, ET calls. That's fire. You're fire. Earnings for Redfin. I think it could be good, but I would check the guidance, man. So it's quite simple. Like I've been saying, if you want to ask me any earnings question, I mean, I'm down to answer your questions, but I'm saying if you really want to like get a little edge or find and like narrow down your list, if they had bad guidance from last quarter, that is like a point for me. Like that's a good, they score in that. That's better than not. So really, it's like if you think something's going to be nice for earnings, I would check their guidance. If the guidance was low and you already felt good about it, I'm with you. If not, then it's the opposite. But that's like one of the biggest factors because you can't predict anything right now. And really, the guidance has seemingly been the real driver or not. 10% pay the blood. Spy daily 446. Mr. Castillo. God bless you, man. The plug appreciates you. We appreciate you every day. Oh, wow, he's feeling good today. I got scared yesterday. I thought I broke it. Yeah, he's good, bro. Wow, he healed himself. Look at that immune system. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thoughts on a firm? I mean, do they have bad guidance? But didn't what's it called do bad? I know a lot of the fintechs kind of not so hot right now. Man's not hot, as the kids would say. I don't know if they actually say that anymore. But it's not. So you got an uphill battle. But if the guidance was bad, I like it more often than not. I mean, if the plays are cheap enough with time, I mean that play won't disappoint. If it's cheap enough. I mean, I've hit like $60 in a 2,000-3,000 on a firm. Like the stock could move a lot. So a cheap play, you never know. Like if you really keep it really, really small, but industry's not looking too good. But at the end of the day, I mean, just bring it to the guidance. So Fed eyes rate hikes sooner and faster, tightening pace if needed. Officials saw inflation pressures broadening in late 2021. Fed dealer survey sees early asset runoff. Main story, Fed officials concluded the January meeting that inflation was running too high, warranting a hike in the benchmark interest rate soon and potentially justifying a faster pace of tightening. That's pretty much it, dude. They did not hint at an aggressive policy course provided inflation moderates soon. The report did not provide a green light for a 50 basis point hike in March, though it also didn't rule one out. There wasn't too much insight on either the timing or roll-off pace of the nearly $9 trillion portfolio. So literally, it didn't even touch on, they didn't give any updates on what we talked about. Pretty much quantitative tightening or the balance sheet runoff. They gave no guidance with it. They didn't say anything about the 50 basis point hike, and the market's still 50-50 pricing in for March, but we know at least some level of hike for March, or we'll see. So they did good. But I mean, they let us do the work for them. The markets were already driven down so much now. It's like you have to really be hawkish. Now they're just saying that now they could get away with saying the same bullshit, and we're like, wait a minute, we already priced this in. And then everybody's like, huh? And then we're like, huh? But you told us you were going to be aggressive. But you priced it for us. But then you didn't do anything. Why does it get so bad? Yeah, everybody, put your hands up in the air right now. Yeah. Wait for it. Hands up. 1, 2, 3. This is what the fuck. It started so good. So much potential. So much potential. So much potential. Okay? So much potential. I don't know. Send that. I don't even know if Uncle would just. I don't know. You should send that to the MindMed shareholder list. Sorry, again, I offend drug users too. My bad. Or they're like, I just support the technology, Josh. Okay, I'm sorry, dude. It's just funny. It's funny. I still love you, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay, man. Do whatever you need to do, bro. Relax. Maybe you should up your dose. You need to calm the fuck down, dude. Okay, it's almost Friday. It's not Friday, but I'm just saying you can relax a little bit. Okay, we just got a very uneventful event that we were really, really excited for. Okay, so it's crazy, but it's good though. Again, they didn't touch on anything. There was no green light or no red light. This was really like a yellow light, I would say, to the very least. But again, the whole fact is the market is already priced in as worse as it could get to a degree. I think it just wasn't more hawkish, and now we're still 50-50 on what's going to happen here in March. Did anybody count the days, or are you going to make me count it? I'm going to count it. So when is the meeting? I love that music, low key. I do. The 15, 16. So March 16th. So let's count trading days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21st we're closed. Oh yeah, is it President's Day? You count so slow. Honestly, I just ran a test in my head. I wanted to see how long it would take for you guys to say something about how I talk about or how I count. And then I figured too, I was like, if y'all were just going to talk smack anyways, I might as well have a little freedom with it and freestyle it a little bit. Because I didn't know why I started counting like that, but then I said we need to keep going. And then, yeah. But you guys were slow. Like, it took you a while to say something. But no, that's how I count at escrows too. I just get into, like, when they have the meeting, I say, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is why me and Lending Tips get into a lot of disagreements. He's just not patient while I count. The Fed futures chilled out. They're kind of reflecting the market. They came right back down. Market's bouncing a little bit more, but they've calmed down. Airbnb tanking. Do you really believe that? You know what I'm saying? Or like, what's the driver behind that one? I still love you too. God bless you. Confirm hourly trend changes. You hear that? That was my back. Oh, that was my neck. You hear that one? Oh, bro, that was a 1, 2, 3. Wow, and then we're back in the game. Let's go. What's the estimate? I got you whistling. Which song? Not this one. Why haven't we bounced yet? I thought they were hiking. One, two, three, four. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live 1 to 2 Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Okay? We are live. YouTube.com/the stock market. And I need to use the restroom right now. Okay? Bro, it's so much easier talking like this, though. For real, my voice don't hurt. It's not like I don't even, like, I could talk all day probably at that. We could do that. We should try that one day. Okay, but I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Today is still kind of 50-50. We have the Fed futures up right here. I would pay attention. It is very well still a leading indicator. And it should take us a long way. I'm still tempted. Let me buy a call first. Hold on. I will buy a call first. I think. And then I go potty. Okay, I didn't go with the S&P. I wanted to. Honestly, I think it's easier to play the S&P right now than an individual name, but I went with an individual name. Little house on a prairie. All right, so there it is. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I need to go potty. Okay, I'll be right back. I bought a Disney call. A Disney call for March. So we have the old ones, but like I'm riding it. I should have went with the S&P again. I think S&P is going to go to 450. That's my opinion. If we get if the bounce holds and people interpret it as dovish, I think we're going to get a small move on the S&P at least to 450 until there's bad Russia news. So essentially, if the trend is upwards until we get bad news, you're going to go at least 450. But if bad news hits, it could flip it. So I think it's easier to play the SPY. But Disney outperformed. I would have wanted a little value, but the calls are kind of down there. My Februaries aren't there, but it's like it's at the breakout point post earnings. I like their earnings. They did good. So it's good. You'll know. It's good. Okay, I'll be right back. When do we short? That's the beauty of it. We made those put plays today, and they actually benefit us if this happens. These put plays allow us exactly to, like, you don't need, like, trust me. So if you got that butterfly play and it went up and the stock market went up and you bought a butterfly put on the S&P, that one that we got, today doesn't matter. So the fact that the stock went up, yeah, you may think it's not that good, but the whole idea is even if the stock dropped, you would have made less money if it happened sooner. So pretty much you have a better chance of profiting on that play if the stock comes down, if the S&P comes down next week versus today. So that's the interesting part about the play. But to exit the butterfly, you close out the ones that you shorted, you buy to close the ones you shorted, and then you sell the ones that you own. And sometimes if the low wing is worth a little bit amount of money and it makes it hard to close, you could just close out the one you sold and sell the one you bought and then just let the other one sit there and expire worthless if the spreads are like mess you up or anything. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom now. Okay, follow me on Instagram. You didn't even follow me on Instagram. You serious? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a cup. Hey, happy holidays. I'm looking at the listing. Oh, they follow me, bro. What's up, Copa Fear? What's the Wes? Oh, you looking spiffy, baby. I like Wes. He look like a businessman. Oh, and he's swole, bro. Bro, you look like you were taking steroids, bro. I love it. Good work. If you got any, let me know. I never lack, I just transition. Black Jazzy, that's who fought. He said, I never lack, I just transition. Listen, I never lack, I transition. I ain't never wishing. I feel like I'm Jordan, but got the cup of Pippin. Okay, see, this is how you know I'm not uncle, man. Holy shit. Oh, man. That was crazy. He's calling for steroids. I don't know what you're talking about. That's weird. Why would you say that? It's weird, man. Well, let me get some, huh? I'm just kidding. I just take whatever they give me. And it sounds terrific. The Disney call. I got a March call. I spent less than $1 a contract. It's out the money, but it has a little bit amount of time. I'm down. My other 2 plays are going to get clapped in the next 2 days unless Disney completely rockets. So I still like the idea of those plays. That's why I decided to just get some with time because I'm down with the cause. How will Nvidia affect earnings? Nvidia is it today or Thursday? Wait for the last today? Yeah, okay. I don't know why I keep thinking Thursday. Something about Thursday. Sam earnings today. Sam is actually, let's do it. I'm doing it. I mean, I'm going to put the logic to the test. Like, I need to put the logic to the test. Essentially, I mean, I don't think you could have worse guidance than Sam. I really don't think you could have been the worst. I'm still clapped on Sam. I'm down like 30,000 on that still. I'm just holding it. I'm in Sam. It's just brutalized. That's a great adjective to describe it. But that's why I'm kind of thinking at this point I think a small call wouldn't really hurt. I don't think their guidance could ever get worse. I mean, that's what everybody thinks, but at the end of the day, it's like if anything meets the criteria for this earnings and bad guidance, like they have the worst. So, I don't know. Check tech. Sam is worse than tech. Sam was worse than everything. Never say never. I agree. They are expensive. You could do some debit spreads. Like EasyGo. No, EasyGo just died. Like it wasn't like EasyGo or EasyGo didn't even make it to earnings. That was it. He just got, that's it. Robinhood was like, put him on the list. And then everything went crazy. SPY is rocketing it up again. UVXY is on the low. I thought that was TLT for a second. TLT's coming up. Let's see. Is everything else? Where's the B&B? There you go. Hopefully we get a run up here. It is power hour right now. I'm trying something. Dude, they're all scammers. I'm literally going down the option chain with just the smallest amount of like the 25 cents. I'm trying to see if they're like, come on, bro, just give me something for 25 bucks, bro. Why are you being so whack? Come on, you have no supply chain issues. Stop playing with me. SPY's still holding the highs. Fed futures came down. NASDAQ's positive. Dow's still red. SPY is doing the best, but NASDAQ was down like, what, a quarter? Or 1.25%? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I can't get filled on this on the SAM chain. There's nothing. There's nothing priced cheaper than the baby goat. I know it may sound like a weird reference, but it's true. Like, relatively speaking, like I think a baby goat costs like $300 or $400. So it's like nothing's like cheaper than a goat. Best value. Dude, the SAM chain is insane. What would that do? There's a crazy option. Man. My bid is higher than the mid. How much? You might be spending a lot. You got filled on the thousands for 35. Which one? The thousands for March? Or on the weekly? You got filled on the 1,000 call for March? Oh shit. It doesn't show up. But yeah, it shows 35 on the ask. But still, that's more than... Nah, but the other guy fucking bought the other ones at... what's it called, though? That guy who bought at a quarter, he's the asshole. So look, because he bought this at a quarter for $25 for a 920. So I tried to get everything from here to here I bid on. And I couldn't get it. You have... That's weird. It's not showing you up on there. That's an interesting one. Literally, it shows no volume on the day. And then look at, they just took away the ask. There it is. Somebody got him. 2 of them came in. But then you spent more than him. That's why I'm like, it's like interesting. But now there's no other way to fill those. TOS has one. But yeah, I just want it really, really cheap. I don't know if I want to spend more than that. Bring. Oh, why is this option chain so messed up? Big red on oil. SPY even came down again. Anything with oil will have an effect, but oil had a great day today. Never mind. What the hell happened? Last time I was like, oil should be down. And then I look and I'm like, okay, it's at $95. And then I'm like, oil had oh, you didn't even see me pull this up. Oh, I was like, what? Nah, bro. That was like, so it's still up at 92, but that was a big, big flip. It's crazy. We got 48 minutes left. The invasion was canceled. It's not canceled. It's just supply chain. So how it works is that, like, I don't know if you're familiar with the supply chain, but that's how we get everything. So when, like, it's hard, like, it's because of COVID, so people couldn't, like, they weren't able to move a lot because they had to stay inside to keep everybody safe and healthy. And then, so, like, if people can't, like, deliver stuff, and it was already stressed before, so it makes it where it's just harder to get stuff. That's why prices went up, because, like, less people would work, or, like, people be inside, and then a lot of stuff, like, with the trucks. But it's just, like, the supply chain. So everything is just taking longer since COVID. So it's like, I know it's like, so if it says like February 16th, like, it would be reasonable to assume that the supply chain kept it behind, if you didn't know. Airbnb CEO now offering even more flexible search. Nah, I don't like that. That's too aggressive. What do you mean? You're giving me too many options. I didn't even know I wanted to go to Bora Bora in a yurt. I didn't even know what a yurt was till your last press conference, to be honest with you. So, shit. They're like, maybe you want to work on an island for 45 days. No security deposit, fully insured. Just, you have roommates on the island. Is AQNB I saw that on the ticker, and I did double take. You're like, what is AQBB? What is it? AQ? I don't even know what it was. What was that ticker, bro? It was just on here. AQNB. Yeah, no, it's Algonan. What? Algo Power. That's the weirdest. AQNB. It doesn't, it feels like I'm saying AQNB. Say AQNB out loud. Say AQMB out loud and you'll see what I'm talking about. It feels wrong. Oh, scammers. All right. I took that one. I grabbed it, Sam. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody, Sam, I saw your play, and then the other option chain started to move. No, it just needs liquidity. That's it. Like, that's it. Nobody was playing it, so all of the chains were pretty awful. I think it's just bad. I think Sam is so bad. It's at least worth it to try for something good at that point. And I only put $100. I wanted to spend less, but I was like, all right, I could take that one with that much time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Disney's still going. I hope. He wants to, I'm glad I got the other ones. I want the February ones to come up. Yeah, Ford. I know, I still have the puts on there. They got a little bit of time. They finally came down, but they're like holding the break even. They were up. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. The spreads are absolutely wicked. I mean, it's better when people start trading them, but it's still, you got to watch out. But I went with a Sam March call, and I spent $100. Everything too quiet. Today's that day, man. It's one of those days. Today, especially even with the Fed futures and everything else. And now the Fed futures even came down, but it's one of the... Double hike. Triple hike. No hike. What do you mean? I can't do it. I can't do it. I cannot play that longer than 10 seconds. It will clap me. This town ain't big enough for the two of that's literally what's happening with rate hike odds, bro. I'm telling you. That's literally what they're saying. They're like literally going back and forth. This town is not big enough for the two of us. Look at it. See? It's just like see it. This town's not big enough for some double hikes. That's it. Make this the watchlist intro. It might be pretty intense. We're like, what's happening? Make your move, punk. Oh, man. I don't know. Is that just my dad with the Middle Easterns? But I'm pretty sure it's a Middle Eastern thing. Or maybe you didn't know it. But Do Middle Easterners, like, do they love Clint Eastwood? They, like, love Westerners and Clint Eastwood? Because my dad loves Clint Eastwood and Westerners. You know what I'm saying? Literally, he said Clint Eastwood. He called him Clint Eastwood. Oh, I love Clint Eastwood. Oil is red. Let Clint Eastwood handle it. Watch what happens. That's every dad. No, I'm telling you, like, my dad, he's a very big fan. Big fan of Clint Eastwood. Disney's going up. Let's see. Wait, what was that? Oil went red. I'm surprised, honestly. That means that's both good and bad, but SPY is coming up a little bit. Those Facebook puts are still up from yesterday, surprisingly. The Disney's went up a little bit. What about the damn Fargos, dude? Come on, Fargo, man, dude. You need to come up, dude. Come on, dude. You're financial, dude, with inflation, dude. This is your moment to shine, dude. Come on. Sam Pop. Well, they got earnings. I don't know if it's going to, like, pop. Man, why are you lying? Why you got to do me like that, bro? After we get to play, you just going to do me like that? That's so cold, bro. That's so cold. Telling if this was the metaverse, I would have punched you. And I would have said, I love you afterwards. And it wouldn't have been hateful, but you would have got hurt a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And you would have at least felt what I felt right there. Because you just punched me in my heart. ICANN criticizes McDonald's supplier's treatment of livestock. Yeah, he's a big animal guy. XOM's dropping. Oil. You got like 40 minutes left, just under that. Oil, I think, is just tensions kind of dropping, but I'm shocked. I mean, the numbers today were bad. Again, there was an oil build, but still, just everything's kind of weird. But I think oil is a mix of Russia chilling and then the other stuff. Dolly repeats next steps on rates after March to depend on data. I don't know. They might. Let's see if the market. I think some people might get mad tomorrow if they want to interpret today negative. They're gonna get mad. They'll turn on the ambiguity essentially and pretty much say, because some people might get worried that, like, the thing about today's Fed minutes, if you really wanted to interpret it negatively, you could interpret it as the Fed kind of being a little complacent to a degree. So we'll see how this plays out. Sam June 1200. 1200's far, again, even though it's up there, but we want to try to get close as possible. Let's see. And again, the Sam play is risky. I'm taking it. I've already got clapped so heavy on that one. I think it might be worth it. If I was going to ever throw any new money on it, I think a good option with some time. And then after like 3 bad earnings in a row, that's why the only logic for Sam going up is that the guidance has been so bad, they have to finally beat one quarter, or it'll just turn into a more abysmal hell. Not here for the Fed minutes. What was the recap? It was very neutral. Nothing really new came out of it. They never they never answered whether or not they were going to do half a basis point or not. They didn't give it confirmation. They didn't rule it out. They said they delayed kind of talking about Fed tapering or the tapering of the balance sheet. and it looks like a lot is waiting on March. They said inflationary pressures are up. They recognize the impact of the volatility in the markets, and then even Russia and Ukraine, but nothing crazy. Here is a key takeaway. So Fed officials noted during the meeting that if inflation does not move down as they expect, it would be appropriate for the committee to remove policy accommodation at a faster pace than they currently anticipate. The committee acknowledged that inflationary pressures broadened over the second half of 2021 and that risks to the inflation projection were skewed to the upside. Fed watchers were left hanging on both mechanics behind the balance sheet reduction as well as the possibility of a 50 basis point rate hike in March, while economists and market participants have come to expect in recent weeks, or which economists have expected. Even so, aka people have already priced it in for them. Even so, central bankers acknowledge that if inflation doesn't move down as projected, it would be appropriate for the committee to remove policy accommodation at a faster pace. Market reaction was mostly muted as the Fed minutes did not provide much clarity on the size or timing of rate hikes, and the S&P and the tech-heavy NASDAQ briefly spiked, although lingered in some negative territory. 2-year yields dropped by 2 basis points, while the rates on the long-term end also fell. Yes, Josh. I did pay for the Bloomberg terminal. Okay. And honestly, they're scammers because that's the starting price. It's like buying a car. Honestly, I don't know how they end up doing it. They charge you for everything. So you get free market data. They don't give you that on Bloomberg. You have to pay for it. You got to pay for it all. I got to pay for every exchange. I have to send in forms. You got to pay for all of it, bro. If you want any little module, if you want any access. Again, I had the Fed futures thing. They pay for it. I got the terminal for free through college I graduated from like 8 years ago. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Hard. And then you have to sign a 2-year commitment. So even then, you can't even get away with paying for it for 1 year. You have to do a minimum 2-year contract. My email still worked. Oh shit, I got my email. I should try to get back on there. I'll be like, yeah, man, I need it right now. You know what I'm saying? We need it. Yeah, NBA 2K got nothing on it. It's crazy. It's crazy. You still have to file on behalf of the SEC because of the trade? Yes. I have to fill out the forms. Okay. Sam call is up. I'm holding it for earnings. It's just if they surprise or not. That's all that's really going to matter. Again, I think that's the only important earnings. Really, the digestion for tomorrow, that's going to be very key. Again, a lot of people are going to be looking at the minutes for a lot of different things, but it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, it's not. I think tomorrow, like I'm saying, you could take today's report negative if people interpret it as complacency. Otherwise, it's definitely nothing new, and it kind of assume the minutes kind of assume that the Fed is kind of following what the market's pricing in. But clearly, Fed futures came back up. We want to see if that continues the trend. They came back down in that sense. And then as you can see, the rate hike odds, these will have to update. But it's pretty much 50-50. Surprisingly, nothing has really changed. Nothing new under the sun. Tell them. The Google stock split is in June or July, I believe. Amazon popping up. Why do I have so many Amazons up here? I meant to put up an Apple. Oh, yeah, Nvidia. Again, they're pricing in about 9% for earnings. They're probably hitting some of that IV rush from here. They probably would have been really good around here. I would even watch any of the sympathies, too. Oil about to hit the next leg down. Market on close, 500 million to the buy side. Yeah, oil, that's kind of good, though. That could mean tensions are dropping a little bit. But, again, there was that negative oil report today, but we went up after that. But, again, there was a couple of things happening at the same time. Nat gas, better Russian tension indicator than oil. Yeah, probably. But you have to look at what's it called, the foreign natural gas prices, because aren't ours a little different? We degenerate for Palantir. I have Palantir shares. I have the free shares from a long time ago, so I'm kind of technically playing it. Roblo. Will you stay for earnings? If Sam comes out after, I'll be down. But otherwise, we'll see. We'll stick around for a little bit. I'm hungry. We gotta eat, bro. I gotta eat today, and then I gotta see. We're gonna get the house. I gotta make moves on it. Let's see how fast we can sell this thing. We're about to list. We should be good to go. 4:15 for the call, or does it come out afterwards? Again, I got lending tips on board now. He wasn't down. He still doesn't like my list price, so. But I believe. I figured we might as well start high and go low, and then hopefully if it sits on the market too long and looks ugly, it'll get clapped. Roblox shares, I was considering it, but we have to. I think it could flush a little bit more, but it's like right in between the range that I wanted. The leaps could be a good one, honestly. It just sucks because you're in the middle of it. It's like at a good price now, but there's also a lot of bullets flying, and it still needs to kind of, again, think about how Facebook played out after their miss and kind of how you have to settle into it, and there's going to be a lot more headlines and everything else. 12:33. Dragon breath. That's good for you. Good for you, Habibi. XO input 70 April 1st. looking at a bunch of different. I kind of just like. I like some of the plays for oil. I want to wait a little more. Is Redfin broken or did mine play out? What's happening? Solid news, Nvidia. Long. Michael got the bangers. There's no rip. I mean, if anything, the Fed futures calmed down, but then they came right back up. So maybe we should keep this up here. Again, this was the thing that got me inspired on the bullish side, but then it kind of came back down. So even with bonds too, we should probably throw TLT up here. It's chilled out, but it's still like we're still at the danger zone. Where is Sam trade? I grabbed a March call and I spent $100 on it. The spreads are crazy. Otherwise, I was trying to get filled above $900 for less than a quarter, or like I think above 900 to like 1200. No, even more. 920. So I tried 800. I tried to get filled 800 to 920. I put in quarter bids and I couldn't get filled the whole time. Yeah, it's a risky play again. This is kind of just I've not thrown any new money at that very bad Sam play, so I figured here with earnings, they've had so many consecutive bad ones. We've kind of seen a trend with the companies that have guided down, so let's see if Sam could produce something, and that's it. I was trying to scam the market maker. I was going all the way down it. How big are we talking? That loss was down. I'm still holding down $30,000. So that one was we sold a put, and then it went wrong. It was like one of those old videos where it's like caught live on camera. You know, it was just like, so it was option plays gone wrong. And then it just turned into a stock hold. So I've held it, and that's why I've been holding it. The talk there tomorrow, we're going to get a couple of Fed speakers, but you don't have anything else. Cisco, I forgot about that. They have earnings. I think they're today or tomorrow morning. I think they're after the bell today. Yeah, Cisco's actually quite an interesting one. Cisco kind of looks like Airbnb. Like low key. That was a little bit, but like kind of in the sense that they did good earnings. So check their guidance. That's the key. The guidance. If they had good guidance after that report last time, it's gonna be a struggle. Facebook or PayPal shares, which do you prefer? That's a good question. I don't know. Facebook's a better deal. PayPal's cheap too. Oh, shit, man. I think Facebook, we need it a little bit lower. I think we need Facebook by like 180 to really just make it a no-brainer. Because you're back at 2020 levels, but where's that 2018 level? That's a good question. That's a very good one. See, you're like, you got to get it at like, yeah, what is that? 190, 180? That's like the range I want it in, more or less. That's where it becomes a no-brainer after this many years. You know what I'm saying? How much is priced in for Sam? Sam is pricing in $45, so just over 10%. And even last earnings, I think it moved 17% or something like that. Like, again, they've just been getting beaten down. Like, even then, last time they moved a pretty big amount, and then they kept continuing down, so that's where they are now. Again, I don't know where the... NOVN, Canadian patent, Novin. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, so look at the guidance is down. I mean, I don't think this is going to be their good quarter though either. Unless Q4. Q4 206. Yeah, it looks like they do have a slowdown with Q4. So I'm comparing the Q4s to Q3 to Q4 change. That gives you an idea of whether or not they do good seasonally. Oh, you don't see it? My bad. So I'm looking at Sam. So looking at their guidance for here, because it's low, but I think it's low seasonally. But even then, you could like literally, this is the lowest revenue. Like everything is so bad at this point. They have to beat it. Like their margins are expected to be half. So this should be a bad earnings. So again, that's where people are expecting it to really, really hit. So if they're bad, it would be awful. If it was even worse than that, then we play it the next time, next earnings. But then we will play it. We'll play it in the next time. But otherwise, no, Habibi. ICANN says he's adjusted Southwest Gas offer to ensure success. Style Logic. Munchkin backed. Is it a Steve Munchkin SPAC? How come the Harley guys didn't tell me about this one? Interesting. Then nobody brought this one up? Since his debut after a merger with Cantor Fitzgerald, Steve Munchkin private equity firm as investors. Oh, that's it. I don't think it's like his company. He's just one of the investors. Yeah, he's just an investor. Let's see. Okay. So Sam, there's not, what? They don't even have a, what's it called? Yeah, people don't even comment on it anymore. The Sam preview is so small. That's it. The estimate loss per share, $4.16, revenue $348. Adjusted EPS on the year, $16.12, range of $11.80 to $20.30. 7 buys, 8 holds. Surprisingly, are you ready? Surprisingly, 0 sell recommendations. So 7 buy recommendations, 8 hold recommendations, and 0 sells on Sam. That's weird. Average price target for Sam, 588, 38.5% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings, 9.6%. Adjusted EPS beat 7 of the past 12 quarters. Shares are down 4% in 5 days versus the S&P, down 1.25. Shares are down 63.6% in the past year versus the SPX, up 13.5. Who likes Sam Adams beer? I mean, clearly people from Boston. You know that's all they drink there? I'm kidding. That's a joke, okay? That's sarcasm because I know someone's going to be like, no, that's not true, Josh. I'm from Boston. No, don't say, no, that's all they drink there, actually. If you didn't know, only Boston people, that's all they drink, bro. Like Mark Wahlberg, like they just look like it. I swear, bro. Like Ben Affleck, like you know the movie. What's the movie? The Town, the City, whatever. I'm telling you, all of them. That's all they drink. They don't even nothing else. They just only drink. They drink Sam Adams and coffee. That's it. Okay. Thank you. What is happening? Hold on. Wait. Where did I come from? Holy crap! Yeah, it's good to see ya. Good to see you. Hopefully we get a little wallaby there for Samuel Adams, huh? Huh? No idea where I came from here. Y'all keep it safe, okay? We love you. The S&P's wild. Hopefully you've been safe during this feeding season, all right? Hey, good to see you all. Oh, my. How did I wind up here? Well, okay, I'll catch you later. Yeah, bye. Good luck, Samuel. Oh, wow. How did you do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Please, clear the chat.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
There you go. I got you. Maybe that was a sign. Nigel. Bring us home, Nigel. Am I into wine? I mean, I could fake it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been in some certain conversations where I could look real astute with wine, and I know how to play it, but, like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't really give a shit. Like, I know, like, a good bottle, and, like, I know certain things. I know how to shake it, sip it, stir it, whatever. I'm not giving you a recipe to cook drugs, but I'm saying, like, if you know how to do it, like, you know, but I could, you know, I'm not too into it, though. But I know about it. It's weird. I know my way around a vineyard. I kind of do, but that's about it. A whiskey man? No. I can't, like, I don't know how you guys do that. I feel like, I don't know if it's like, I don't know if you have to support Trump or not, but I'm a bitch. I can't do it, man. I cannot sit there and, like, people who just pour, like, a shot of whiskey and sip on it, like, you're insane. Or, like, bourbon and just shit like that. Like, if you do, like, you're insane. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the people just, like, give me one shot on the rocks. Yeah, it's perfect. Like, scotch? Yeah, oh, my God. Like, no, like, that's not me. You got the wrong guy, bro. Give me a fucking margarita or some shit. Not that. And I got no shame about it, okay? You can talk your shit, but I'm going to stay humble and I won't talk other shit, okay? You drink your drink. But that's not me, man. I can't do it. Yeah, Sean Connery, yes. For real, bro. It's like, nah, do you really like it? You really genuinely like that when you drink that? That tastes good? Really? Or really? So I got nothing to prove. That's fine. Call me what you want. That's it. But nah, I can't do that. I'm not James Bond, bro. For real, though. Like, like, I'm not like a gentleman like that. I'm not trying to be James Bond, Sean Connery. No, nothing like that. I don't know what's happened. Like, honestly, I ordered a beer the other day, like a couple weeks ago, and I couldn't do it even then. I like a good beer every now and then, But then I tried it, bro, and I don't know what happened. And I said, give me another one. I tried a different kind in both of them. I couldn't do it. It just tasted like natty ice from when I was in high school for some reason. And it just gave me too much flashbacks. And I was like, oh, I don't know why. It just tasted, it felt like I was drinking like just natty ice. It was like I was like, nah, bro. I was like, I'm not in high school anymore. Why am I doing this? I don't even want this anymore. No, stop. Any is popping. Sphere. It's up 15% in like 4 minutes. Nah, Spy's going up with it too. 10-minute rigged, right on schedule. Airbnb led the way. Disney's coming up. The Facebooks came back to break even. Disney's look decent. We need the Wells to go, though. The Walmarts came back up, too. They just widened the spread. I forgot about that. You still got Nvidia earnings after hours, too. I love you, too, Joe Williams. God bless you. Need uncle at Coachella? Okay. We'll get him there. They're just kidding. I don't think he's ever been. I've never been to Coachella in my life. Sam is pricing in $40, 10%. Uncle only goes to burning theta. Hard. Yo, we should make that burning theta. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Now that's a festival I could get behind. Yo, we should make Burning Theta, the stock trading festival. I like it. Wow, that's good. Hold on. And then I got an email, and then I stopped laughing instantly. I'm trying to see another deal. And then Samuel, that Airbnb, let me see if they want to give you the numbers with the offer. You could write offer, not yet. Let me see. I'm going to run some numbers and I'll email you. But just if anything, just get an offer ready because worst case, we could just offer on it if you want. And then, or you could offer even under your name if you want the property too. But just get those numbers. That's the only thing I want from it. I wonder how it's going to be. What about Square? Square instead of what? 7 minutes left. Yeah, Sam is earnings today. But it looks decent. I mean, I just like the price point. It seems cheap. I got sent two $70,000 properties today. I got sent two $70,000 properties. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to pull off these deals, if you're a drug dealer and it's $75,000 for a house, you need 15 grand. If you're a drug dealer, bankruptcy, whatever it is, anything of that nature. Otherwise, and then if you get a co-agent, depending on the commission refund, you get whatever you need. But you can pull that one off pretty quickly. No, they're in different states. Michigan and Arizona. So 2 different states. One's in Michigan, and then it's an Airbnb. So that's why Samuel, he's representing it. He said that's why we're getting the numbers on it. Let's see. So final move. You're selling off a little bit there. A little bit of a candle. NASDAQ may still close red. Dow is still red. We'll see what happens with the S&P. Dash, I don't know how much it's pricing in. Dash is pricing in about $15. So more than 10%. Actually, I forgot. We checked that this morning. Fastly. Oh, they report. What was their guidance like last quarter? They could be a good one. They could move a lot. Is Fastly, is it tech? How much time we got? We got 5 minutes. No, it's a higher print. Kind of. But if they do good DNS like Net. Yeah, didn't Net do good? Who else? And ANET, right? Yeah, and they might do good, honestly. But the guidance is kind of high. It's like 50-50. But these things just move crazy. It might be a good one we could play tomorrow as the post. Their only customer is TikTok. Apple's moving down. 4 minutes left. When did Fastly get through low? In the great shakeout of 2022. The year just started and it was cold. Everybody thought it was just earnings. But then the Fed. Sorry, I'm just dramatic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or we come through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time, and you should definitely take a look in case you don't want to be an asshole anymore. So, as always, we appreciate your guys' business as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It is about 59 degrees and sunny, a little bit cooler than the last couple of days. Came out of nowhere, but the S&P is doing good, and you should have an exciting day tomorrow. So, as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Bring it home, baby. I only have an old play on Nvidia. I had an old March play. So if they surprise and get back to highs, I think it'll come back to life. If it would have to really surprise. Otherwise, yeah, I like that idea. AMD, Micron, and I think I still have the Qualcomm. So I'm kind of in the game with chip makers and waiting. And we go from there. Oh, get ready. Get ready. So you got not so much time left. You have a limited amount of time left. The day is partially over. Kinda. I don't know what did they say? The day is largely over. Okay, the day is largely over today. Where did space even go? Did they came down? Microsoft, again, Nvidia earnings, Fastly, DoorDash, Sam, and a couple of other ones. So we will see ya. 1 minute! Bring it home, baby. Finalize all of it. You still got a digestion day, and do not be fooled. Oh, this is crazy. Look at that. The Fed futures dropped in bounds. So even though we're coming down, Fed futures are still pointing towards a little higher than yesterday. So got a couple of things. You actually still got a couple of earnings even on Thursday, tomorrow morning as well. So do what you need to do, but wrap it up. Less than 20 seconds left. Less than 20, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. That was kind of dramatic, right? Harder. Oh, let's go, baby. GG. Come on, GG. Let's go, baby. I need a GG in the chat. Come on. Come on. I don't care what happened today. Do you got love or not, man? Come on, everybody. Get your sins forgiven. You need to get your sins forgiven. Come on. Come on. We need it, baby. I need a GG. I need a GG. It's okay. We got a little time. Come on. We got a little bit of time. We got a little time. It's okay. We did it. We made it. GG, baby. Oh, the haters complain. The creators create. Ah, 2.7. Oh, my God, Chad. We did it. Harder. Amen earnings. Oh, Amen earnings. They came out. They came out. They came out. I don't know. I can keep Uncle in the background, right? I can keep Uncle in the background, bro. That's it. GG. I need the GG, baby. Come on. God bless you, Chad. God bless you, and thank you for being here. If you got to get going, I love you, and I appreciate you, and thank you for listening and giving me the opportunity, baby. So we love you. We'll see you soon. We still got earnings. Literally, AMAT has already came in. Let's see what I need to stop yelling. I guess so. Whoa, why do I start yelling? I straight up just start yelling. You know what I'm saying? I just start yelling when earnings. Dude, I don't know why I can't do it. I need to relax. Let me relax. Okay, let me calm down. Hello? Okay, the music is stopped. Nvidia is not tanking. Don't make that up. Don't say that. Don't say that. Why'd I put affirm instead of Nvidia? Hey, Matt's going. Yeah, I need to stop yelling. Stop yelling.
I don't want to rap that.
It's okay. Turn to Powell. Not yelling. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Okay, we're good. So if Nvidia comes out, it'll be here. But I'm just happy. Okay, I love you, and I'm glad you're here. Okay, let's give it some time until the earnings come out, man. I hope you know we love you. Okay, and thank you for being here. For real, big shout out to the members, the non-members, the people on the stream alerts, everything. For real, we love you. Even if you don't like me, man, seriously, thank you for the opportunity. And thank you for being a fan without knowing it, man. And honestly, and thank you for being a brother. If you go beyond just being a quote-unquote fan, that's it. Because I use fan as a hater term, honestly. Some of y'all, man, you are really family, and I really appreciate you, and just thank you for holding it down all the time. And for real, man, if you don't know if you're family or not, it's very simple, bro. It's either you got love and you showing love, you focused on that personal self-development, you know what I'm saying? And you just got love for another individual. You just got peace in your heart. Or at the very least, honestly, you don't even got to have peace, but you striving for it. You know what I'm saying? But you just showing love, and you got an attitude where you believe in yourself, ready to go. And even if you don't believe in yourself now, you at least willing to. You are at least willing to put it down. You know what I'm saying? This is why I start yelling. You know what I look. Okay, let me calm down. But I'm just saying, for real, though. Everybody who shows up with that positive attitude, ready to work, ready to put something into the game, you know what I'm saying? Ready to make the most, at least do a little bit better than yesterday, man, for real. I love you and I appreciate you. Big shout out to the members, man. They support this channel in such an amazing way. Not only have they been here for years, bro, it's just very, very simple, bro. They've been holding it down and they've been spreading that positivity. I'm telling you, bro, if you think $4.99 is going to give you a good attitude, oh, no. It don't work like, is it $4.20, dude? What? Oh, dude, it's running, dude? Oh, you said $4.20. I got distracted, dude. I said, what? Oh, man. But I love it, man, for real. God bless you. Big shout out to the stream alerts. Again, I'm able to get this out before the earnings, and we're going to talk about the PHILO. Where my water? Where my water, man? Okay, wait, hold on. I need to go get a drink. Play the song. Let it play.
People buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg. You ain't ain't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another enemy that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but that truth ain't always easy. People without the money ain't freaking out no more. Long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan. Bail out they companies, not the ones that need it most. And the people with everything keep on tweeting about those. Whoa, this shit getting obvious. They don't really give a fuck, they care about if they profiting. I ain't never been the one to bitch about conglomerates, but this shit getting ominous. My mom won't come outside again. Some days I'm waking up and I feel hustle. Days is kinda jumble. Keep me safe, but it ain't keep me safe from nothing. It left me by myself, that in itself was kinda troubling.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Cisco dropping. Cisco full year revenue forecast. There's a lot of earnings. AMAT is killing it. No, bro. I grabbed a, what's it called? I got this thing from Costco. I grabbed the most disgusting. Oh, Cisco's back up. The pop and lock. Oh, the pop and lock. Oh, they did it. DoorDash 1.3 revenue estimate 1.29. DoorDash is on the low right now, so they barely beat. Cisco's looking really good. 3% down. Oh, DoorDash is down 15%. Jeez. Hold up, 96 to 80. Yeah, that's $10 already. Fastly tanking. Oh, pop and lock for Fastly. They switched. AMAT is still, I think AMAT's still, hey, Fastly just got clapped. AMAT is still holding. Why do I keep yelling? Okay, hold on. I need to, but anyway, okay, but listen. Hold on. It's after hours. Wait, it's after hours. I forgot. Okay. I was in Costco and I was walking by the drink aisle and they had this drink and I just thought I'd be adventurous and I'd get it. It's called bubble tea brown sugar with tapioca pearls. Okay? And I'm like, okay, this is, oh, Dash, holy crap. The 10% flip. Oh, so many pop and locks. Oh, Nigel would be proud, dude. Oh, man. No, that's crazy. No, I love boba. No, trust me, I love boba. I love bubble tea. It sounds like a good idea. But, bro, I bought this little drink thing. It was the worst idea I've ever had. It's the weirdest tasting drink. It tastes like cereal. I'm drinking it now because it's the only cold drink I had because I had it in the fridge and it's canned. Yeah, it's really, I love Baba. Baba is a Baba. Okay, I need to see. Oh my gosh, DoorDash up 13. Uh-oh. But yeah, any prepackaged boba is awful, is what I've learned. That's all I've learned. That's all I've learned. I love cereal, but I don't like it liquid. I like eating cereal. You're like, bro, you love cereal. I do, but I don't like to drink cereal. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's awkward. It's like I like the taste of a Big Mac. Like, you know, like the Big Mac and the sauce and like how, you know how a Big Mac has a distinct taste? Oh, Cisco, 15 billion buyback. They're up, bro. They're up 5% right now. DoorDash is the real killer, but it was pricing that in. Yeah, but like imagine if you had like a Big Mac wouldn't taste good blended up. It would be weird. It would taste the same probably, but nah, I need it. I can't have, yeah. Nvidia has not came out yet. We're waiting. When does Nvidia come out? It might come out in like 5 to 6 minutes. Everything else has been good. DoorDash, I mean, again, I don't have the numbers for their report. If you guys want them, we could get them. Let's see. DoorDash. I think Cisco is better. So DoorDash 15 quarterly results. They guided up 48 to 50 billion. Estimate was 49. They see adjusted EBITDA 0 to 50 million. Estimate was 100. They guided lower. Huh? Their guidance wasn't that hot. That's weird. Marketplace Gov. Interesting. Yeah, they lowered their EBITDA and everything. They're going up. That's weird. And then Cisco, big buyback, it looks like. Let me get their report. Let me see, but it doesn't look like the DoorDash report. They beat on revenue, but Maybe I think they had bad guidance though already. Let's see. Weren't they already down? See, let's take a look. Yeah, I guess this was no, it still was a decent quarter. It was kind of like Airbnb. That's weird. They're up a lot. Yeah, it does not look. Cisco, so they see third quarter revenue 3 to 5%. Estimate was 7. So that's really good guidance. The share buybacks is good. They see EPS 341 to 346. They see other products revenue 2 million, but the estimate was 3.2. Internet future 1.3. Estimate was 1.2. They had good guidance, it seems like. And then they beat Nvidia in 10 minutes. Oh man, we'll wait for Nvidia. Dash didn't do good, but the guidance, I'm surprised they beat on the revenue, but the other guidance wasn't good, but people are buying it. It dropped 15% and now it's up 11 right now. It's moved 25% in the last 4 minutes. I think Nvidia comes out at 4:15, and then I think the conference calls there. But Cisco, Nvidia, or Cisco and DoorDash, those are the leaders. AMAT, Fastly took a flip. It looks like AMAT might chill. Fastly's down 18% now. Matterport out. They're getting clapped. Down 11, though. Not too bad. Watch for the pop and lock, though. Again, you've seen it already 3 times today. Anything started down would shoot up. So just keep your eye out for it. Is it the DoorDash deliveries? But the guidance was weak. They guided 50% lower on their guidance for next quarters on EBITDA. Sam, I don't think Sam comes out. May come out at 4:15. Matterport record full year 2021 and more than 500,000 subscribers. Jeez, that seems like a lot. Yeah. It doesn't, the report, that's all that came out. It seemed like it just came out as the first headline. Total subscribers increased 98% year over year. Fiscal 2021 revenue rose 47%. Annualized recurring revenue grew to 66 million. They had a loss per share of 0.66, non-GAAP loss of 0.10. So I don't know what the estimates were for Matterport, but that's just the filing has it. Full year outlook. They guided 125. I don't know what the estimates were, though. They have guidance and everything. Wait till let me see if there's other headlines, the quicker ones. Dash surprised. I think it could have been the bookings number, but the guidance was, I think the guidance was ugly. Nvidia is moving up a little bit. Nvidia come out in 3 minutes. If you click on the link, I have it. I just don't have the estimates, though. So I don't know what the market was estimating. So I have the guidance numbers and everything. If you click that report, it'll take you here, but it's not what's it called? I just don't know what their estimates were. Nvidia 420. Yeah. Uber sympathy to Dash. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's a great point. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Dash, I mean, if you really wanted Dash, I mean, it's still at a very, very low price. So it's not as if this earnings change it. At least it saved them there. Uber's owns Postmates now. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that. It's a very, very good sympathy for them. Grubhub, Uber. Let's go, Sam. Did they come out yet? I don't think so. Cisco, Sirius One, Fastly. Cisco will be a good one tomorrow. Again, Nvidia, I mean, if it makes an Amazon type move, where is it? People start talking 1 trillion if it gets back to 300. So we will see. 1 minute on Sam. Let's see what you got, Sam. Sam, can you beat the worst guidance in the world? Can you guide lower or what? Spot acquires chartable pod sites. Cisco's still going up there. Let's see. 1 minute. I don't see nothing. No 15 releases. Albemarle, ALB. Dash is crazy. Again, watch even if it starts to take over here with Uber. I'm coming out now. 348 million loss per share, 420. They reported in line. It seems like they reported in line. They just did as bad as everybody. Come on, man. You can't beat anything. It looks 348, 420. I think these are all the numbers we expected. So fourth quarter depletions increased 15%. Fourth quarter shipments decreased 24% compared to the year-end December 2020. Revenue of 348 decreased 24 of net revenue realized fourth quarter of 2020. So again, it's what anybody did expect. Full year net revenue increased. Full year net income increased. The fourth quarter continued to present operational challenges, including supply chain issues and more aggressive wholesaler inventory reduction around Truly than expected. Truly grew its household penetration by 22% to make it the second highest penetrated brand in all of beer. What? What? So even Truly is still their it's still their primary growth. Truly generated 57% of all growth in the hard seltzer category during the quarter. They said they're well positioned to benefit for it, which we expect will be between flat to plus 10% in 2022. Summary, I'm looking for the guidance. They said they're raising prices. Wait, they said national price increase at 3 to 5%. Wall Street might like that. They said they want to increase marketing. Let's see. Again, they missed slightly on revenue. Everything else was in line. It really wasn't that crazy. DoorDash is going nuts. 3 minutes here till Amazon. I just read the actual filing. So you just I'm going through it. I have their guidance too, but it's not like I want to know what it stacks up against. I could figure it out, but just to read it quickly, there's not anything crazy. They guided depletions and shipments increase between 4 to 10. I don't think they give any guidance for revenue or anything else. Just CapEx costs. Remember, they cut their guidance. DoorDash is killing it. Nvidia, 2 minutes. Get ready. Are you ready? You know what you need? I know what you need.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty.
All right, it's good for you. Doesn't Sam not have anyone willing to sell shares? Maybe, but we'll see. I think we'll see after the conference call. Usually, I think that's how they reported last time. Nvidia, 1 minute. Are you ready for Nvidia, bro? I don't know if you guys are ready, bro. This is it. This is earnings. This is earnings. Are you prepared? Are you really prepared? Come on. Are you really prepared right now?
for the two of us. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. That was a fast 10 seconds. I just said the wrong time. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 1 second. Was it a false alarm? Hold on. What's going on? What's happening? This is awkward. There it is. Nvidia results. What adjusted EPS 132, revenue 7.8. I don't think it was that good. Oh, they barely beat on revenue. Margins were 67, EPS 132. They beat, but it just doesn't seem like it was good. I don't know what the guidance is at. Oh, Nvidia. They see next quarter, they guided high, 8 billion plus or minus 2%. Estimate was 7 billion, so they have good guidance. Sam just hit the low too. They guided high, but this quarter, compared to everybody else, they did not do as good. Sam's starting to move. They're selling off. People said, fuck this. That's all that's coming in so far. They had good guidance, so it's now it's popping back up. Adjusted EPS, they beat. Again, margins beat. Oh, dirty. You good old popping lock. There it is. Oh, okay, your turn, Sam. No, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't expect you to. Whatever. Asshole. Go watch the watch list, Sam. Okay? Listen, if you're listening right now, you better not be an asshole. And you got to watch the watch list tonight, okay? We're going to go over the butterflies too. So don't be an asshole and watch the watch list if you're here right now. Okay? You understand? Do you understand me? And there's Cole Real Estate tonight. I forgot about that. It's Wednesday, baby. Nvidia is cucking. It's doing the cuck. Yes. Y'all don't want to do real estate. Come on. Y'all, are you really about that? It's good, man. Again, people sending me properties. Yeah, they did good. Micron's going up on it, though. Cole Real Estate, send an email to colerealestate@gmail.com, and we will email you the code. It is tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific time. I want to do real estate, but I'm broke. You don't need any money for it. And again, even if you wanted with investing, you'd be surprised what you could do. But we even have a little thing going on where if there's anybody, if you really will commit to it and do it, we will pay for all the costs. But you have to, if you end up quitting, you have to pay us back. Does the code ever change? I'm not too sure, honestly. One day I'll send the right house. You will. I don't doubt it.
Nvidia. Yeah, that's it. Why is Goldman on the low? Or is that Quantum? Oh, QuantumScape. Oh, Qscaler. How is this a $15 stock now? Oh, never. Wasn't this at 100? What? Where am I? Square's getting clapped too? Bro, what just happened? A lot of things just got clapped right there. Sam, he don't even know where he is right now. He's lost. He's just finding himself. Yeah, so again, I'll tell you, I mean, any of the houses, I know a lot of you guys just sent me some right now too. But we would need the house pretty much off market. So if you find me a house and send it to me, but it's already listed on Zillow, there's not really much we could do with it unless you have a agreed upon price with the seller. So any of the properties where I'm usually like we're making a deal on it, they're off the market and they're not listed. Let's see. Well, ladies and gentlemen, send another one. Send it again right now. I'll take a look at it after market and we'll see what's up. Resend that. Maybe don't go. I see you on the real estate car. Whoa, whoa. You should get the real estate. Thank you. I've been working on that one. But, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. Okay? God bless you. I'm going to see you on the watch list tonight. I need you guys locked and loaded. I need you in the game. I hope I see you on the real estate call. I hope you had a wonderful day today. I hope you got the PHILO, man. Did you guys get the PHILO? Did you get the PHILO? Did you think about forever, forever, ever, forever, ever? You know, forever. Forever, ever, Mr. West is in the building. You know what I'm talking? Seriously. So just think about the good and the bad and how it develops and understand, bro. It's easy to talk about the formation, but why you going to talk about the formation if you ain't make sure you in good working order? Understand, my friend, you individually, what you do is the most important thing for society. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. For real. That means it's you. You want to make the impact. It's you. You fix the internals. You're able to do good, baby. It requires some selflessness. But just don't forget what we said. Yeah, somebody said it, baby. Amen. I truly believe it. And I truly believe some of you may not realize it yet. You may at another time. Like, honestly, that's the whole point. It depends on how you develop and how you grow. But some of you will realize it at a later point. You are simply just an angel in training right now. Because we talk in eternity. I know, it's a crazy philo. So at the end of the day, even if you don't vibe with the philo, if this doesn't get you a date with the horoscope girl, that's your fault. Okay? Because I'm saying, we talking souls, eternity. We talking a lot of things. I'm just saying, you an angel in training, baby. I don't know if they feel me. Woo! So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're as excited as I am. I really do. I really do. I hope you're ready. Today was a very interesting one. I think the rest of the week is going to be very exciting. It's crazy how it's already Thursday, but we still got a little bit of time. So I hope you are ready. But read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Okay? Lead the field, Earl Nightingale. If you're feeling extra blessed, treat the small things as if they were large. Whatever task you need to be doing for the rest of the day, month, week. I don't know what it is. If you think it's too small for you, I want you to treat it as if it's something big today and tell me how it goes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They don't feel. I hope you feel me, man. Do not despise the days of small beginnings. And yes, you need to wake up and drive. You've already been brainwashed for it, but let's go. Let's go, baby. It's game time. So please, wake up and drive. No neutral. I don't know if you got the check engine light. Maybe you got to check it out. Remember, throw out the air freshener. I hope you're ready, baby. Woo! Oh, man. I'm trying so hard not to yell. Chad, I'm trying so hard not to yell. I can tell you how much I love you, but I'll start yelling. Marin Software up 36%. What the hell is that, bro? Marin Anson, something's happening with them, bro. They just shot up 30%. I don't want to. I'm not. Oh, calm down. Calm down. TikTok integration. Damn, TikTok is good. Got you yelling, man. But for real, bro. Big shout out. Big shout out to the cult. Big shout out to the people showing. I'm telling you, that dedication talk yesterday, I don't think you see it. I could start getting hyped about this, but I'm thinking for the long term. I don't want to be too clapped. We got to close out this week. I got a lot of phone calls. We got the watch list. Oh, woosah. Let me woosah. You see, this is me relaxing. This is like a relaxed, not real. Hold on. See, it sounds weird. See, okay, I'm sorry. Don't let me bother you, but I love you, Chad. For real. Keep holding it down, and for real, I need you to believe in yourself. But you got to work on it, too. Just self-development. I'm just telling you, if there's a difference between right now and in eternity, if it's only going to last for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? If it's only going to last for a little bit, oh, come on. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Like a little bit, it makes sense. But for eternity, I'm just saying then, self-development has a whole new meaning. Okay? Okay? I hope you understand, baby. And just remember, all you need is a little bit of hope. A little bit of hope, baby. Okay? I want you to do something today, Chad. This is how much I love you. I just want you to think about this today, okay? I want you to think about the best thing that has ever happened to you, okay? And then I want you to imagine, or I want you to hope for something above that. Or what would be the next hope? I need you to just be hopeful about something. I want you to think about something. I don't care what it is. Whether it's big, small, whether it's about your life, your family, your health. Maybe you just want a new car. I don't know. Maybe you hoping. I just want you to hope. I just want you to just have a little bit of hope for something. And I just want you to think about something getting better. And plant that little seed in there, okay? Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, man, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. So, that's it. I love you. God bless you. I hope it works out. Don't forget why we here. Don't forget why we show up. Don't forget why we keep going. And don't forget why we hope. Why there's a reason to hope. And why it's exciting and it wakes you up a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. But that is it. I love all of you. God bless you. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll see you tonight on the watch list. And yeah, don't worry. You get one more. We can't end it without it.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out to cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel out to cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD, I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show 'em the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time, cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's narrow, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different.
Peasant out, Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up.
Okay, I just needed you to hear that one last time. One last time, baby. But get ready, baby. All right, it's game time. I need you to understand. We talked about eternity today, and you got the rest of the year, and it's only February. So keep that in mind. That should get you excited, okay? So God bless you, Chad. I will see you tonight, and I will see you in the morning. And just get ready to close out the week. It's Friday Junior, baby. But I love you. Have a wonderful evening. Peace out. Oh!